Here we go. We are live for the Hitchins versus Lemos fight. Interesting fight that I talked about in the last live. Richardson Hitchins, finesse fighting kind of fighter versus Lemos, pressure style guy, mid range to inside guy, bobs and weaves and comes into the slight crouch, tries to put punches together. It should be interesting because even if Richardson Hitchins doesn't push the pace, Lemos will. So we'll see how Richardson Hitchens handles that. And I just did a video about how Rick Glacier saying that the numbers for the Zoo versus Fundora fight, in all likelihood, are not very good. Because if they were, we would have heard something by now that there must be a gag order because there's no numbers. Nobody's saying what it did. And we all know how it works. It's a common sense argument that if it did good, you would be saying it did good. You would be saying, yeah, yo, it's so, I don't know, 300,000, whatever. But in all likelihood, it didn't do good because it's been, what, 2 weeks and ain't nobody saying nothing. Usually we have a figure by now, a ballpark. Whereas now, we ain't heard nothing. And some people got offended by that, at least two, saying, oh, that's hating on the. I'm like, all right, did you buy it? If you telling me that I'm hating for assuming that a lot of people didn't buy that fight, did you buy that fight? Nah, right? Nah, right? So then what are we doing? I'm telling you, it's amazing to me how people like to waste their time on silly shit. Like, if you didn't buy the fight, why are you trying to convince me that other people bought it? You didn't buy it, and you love the PBC. And you didn't buy it. If you ain't buy it and you love the PBC, who do you think bought it? People that don't like the PBC? What it do, unbiased? What it do, base? What it do, Kelvin, Cervecero, Philip? We out here. It's like it's common sense, bro. It's a tough sell. You got an Australian guy who's a very good fighter, but he's not a big draw in America. And we all know Sebastian Fundora is not a big draw in America. And this is the main event. These are the headliners. Now you're gonna bring up Rolly Romero. What about Rolly? What about Isaac? Isaac don't headline his own shows, bro. He don't headline his own shows. Rolly, all you did was get knocked out by Javante on pay-per-view. That's it. It's not like you went on and you started getting crazy fame and crazy numbers. Y'all confused laughing at some stupid shit that he say online when it's free to him actually being able to sell. I don't understand. Like, what did he get like a fan base in the last year or something I don't know about? Just because y'all laugh at shit that he do or shit that he say online don't mean he gonna sell no tickets. Don't mean he gonna sell no pay-per-views. You know what I mean? Seems kind of obvious to me that yeah, the numbers in all likelihood weren't good. Why would they be? Late replacement at the very last minute. Not that a Keith Thurman fight was any easier to sell. It wasn't. Who's still checking for Keith Thurman? Shout out to Country. Shout out to Kane. You know what I mean? Ghosts, we out here. It's simple stuff, man. But I just think that a lot of these dudes they like to argue. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'll be noticing that I don't know, like some people must think being a contrarian is in any way charming when no, it's annoying. It's annoying. Before you tell me how great that show was, how many people you think bought it, right? Before you do that, did you buy it? Did you buy it? That's all I want to know. Because don't tell me how great the show was if you ain't even buy it. You couldn't have thought it was that great. You didn't buy it. You know what I mean? It's basic arithmetic. Pay per view was not intended for every fight or every fighter. And it was not in pay per view is not intended to be a contingency because you ain't got a budget. Because even if you don't, well, that's not going to make people want to buy your fight. You could have your budget constraints and the fighters could have their purse demands and all that shit. None of that is going to make somebody buy the fight. We're like, oh man, their budget tight, so I got to help them out. Ain't nobody saying that. Nobody is saying that. Pay per view, ideally, is for the biggest of the big fights that you know have a grassroots demand among proven draws, box office draws. That's the way it's supposed to be. What it's not supposed to be is a plan B because we ain't got the money to pay the fighters, so let's put them on pay-per-view. That's not what it was intended for, you know? Shout out to the ghosts. We out here, Bernard out here, that guy out here. Haney versus Garcia gets my money cause these guys have history. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that joint. Really, it's not a strong undercard. I'm not even really all that interested in the main event. But I ain't about to be out here stealing no fight, dog. Well, what does it cost? 60, 70 bucks? Come on now. I spend more than that on pizzas and Chinese food. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Digital. You know what I mean? It's not complicated. It's just that this is the era of getting butt hurt without having nothing to say. That unless you bought that fight, you can't seriously sit here telling me about how great it was. You didn't think it was great because you didn't buy it. If you thought it was great, you would have bought it. Stop being childish. Grow up. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to think? What you want me to think that fight did what 200, 300,000 bars in America? David didn't even do that. David Benavidez didn't even do that. But you think they did? Where's your common sense, man? Shout out to Lisa. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think it did good because it was a tough sell. It was always a tough sell. You know, everything don't belong on pay-per-view. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Pay-per-view is supposed to be for the biggest of the big names. That's what it's supposed to be for. It's supposed to be for fighters that you know sell. Now, Tim, God bless him, who I think is a good fighter. Yeah, you're a good fighter, and he's selling Australia, but this is America. And the idea that they got you flying halfway around the world to fight guys like that, that's crazy to me. Like, bro, you supposed to fly them out to you, if anything. You ain't supposed to have to come to America to fight a Fundora, bro. Or a Keith Thurman, to be real with you. Those the kind of guys you supposed to be able to fly them to you. That the PBC had you come here for those fights, that's ass backwards, bro. That really is ass backwards. They had you come to America to fight a dude that's coming off a loss? No, they had you come to America to fight a dude that ain't fought in 2 years. What? You know what I'm saying? What? Hey, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like it just don't make no sense at all. Like that doesn't make sense, bro. Let me come to America to fight Keith Thurman, who hasn't fought in 2 years and is not a big draw on pay per view. The relationship it doesn't make sense. Now, for those that don't know, when it comes to the IBF title fight at junior middleweight that went down in Germany earlier today, Bakram Murtazaliev is the newly crowned IBF champion. Apparently, he was well on his way to losing the fight, but Jack Colquet gassed out around round 10, severely slowed down, and Bakram Murtazaliev knocked him out. So there is a new IBF champion at 154 pounds. And I really don't know what that means because I remember when they had the purse bid, TGB Promotions on behalf of Bakram, they tried to win the purse bid. They didn't win it. They ended up getting beat by Aegon. But I guess that means that the belt might go back to the PBC because if TGB represents Bakram Murtazaliev, if they're his handlers or if he has an arrangement with them, that got to mean that the belt is going back to the PBC. It got to mean that. Unless somebody could swoop in with a lot of money to get Bakram in the ring and take that belt from him, it might go back to the PBC, which isn't necessarily good news, by the way. It's not really. You don't want no belts going over there, bro. I don't. I want to see the belts in circulation. I want to see the fighters fighting. I don't want to wait 6, 9, 12 months or whatever it is for Bakram to get out there and fight. Now that he got a belt, I want to see him either unify it or defend it. You know? But he's IBF champion now. Little known Bakram Murtazaliev, who's been the mandatory challenger since November of 2019 when he beat Jorge Fortea. He was the mandatory challenger for that belt before Jermel even won it. He was the mandatory. And what they were doing was they was paying him to step aside and putting him in the non-televised portion of a lot of PBC shows that you wouldn't even see him on the show. You wouldn't even see him. They'll put him like way at the beginning, way at the beginning. So a lot of people aren't even familiar with him. He has no marquee value. And the only real value that he has is, well, you do have that belt. So if there's a fighter out there that's interested in unifying, that might be able to get you some money. But it ain't going to sell no tickets. That's the problem, that it ain't going to sell no tickets. But he's IBF champion now, man. Jack Colkay, very portly 154-pounder. The dude's only like 5'7". He's very small for junior middleweight. He was always a very small, portly junior middleweight. He was doing good up until round 10, gassed out, and then got knocked out in the 11th. So it's not very good news. I was hoping that Jack could win it so that somebody could come along and take it from him. But it is what it is. So there's two new champions at 154. One is Sebastian Fundora, and the other is Bakram Murtazaliev, as well as Israel Madrimov, WBA champion. He's got the WBA title. So all that's left is to see what's going to happen next. Is Sebastian going to vacate the WBO? Is he really going to be out till September? And what about Israel and all the rumors about him fighting Terence Crawford? That is an excellent fight. I saw some people trying to poo-poo on the fight, saying that Israel is this, bro. You don't even watch that dude. You don't even watch that dude. What are you talking about? That's a great fight. That is honestly a great fight. But it's more of the same from the same people. That Crawford versus Murtazaliev, yeah, I'll buy that for $1. That's a good fight. I like that fight. And it's not like Crawford has very many options anyway. If Sebastian is going to be out till September, and you're not going to get a Canelo fight, that's out. You're not getting Canelo. What do you want him to do? What, you want him to fight Boots again? You're going to start up with the Boots? Jaron Chancleta Ennis? Give me a break with that dude, bro. Give me a break. Winner of Hitchins versus Lemos versus Campbell Hatton. Oh, shout out to Campbell, yo. Pound for pound, Campbell Hatton. Ow. You know what I'm saying? My man Campbell Soup suffered his first professional loss. It was bound to happen, man. I ain't trying to knock Campbell. I'm not trying to kick a man when he down, but I'm just saying that I personally don't think he has the highest ceiling. But feel free to prove me wrong. Change my mind. You know what I'm saying? Campbell Soup, Campbell Hatton. Ow. Yeah, Campbell Hatton beat Shakur Stevenson, bro. He got too many S skills for Shakur. Got too many S skills. You know what I'm saying? Leo. Leo, did you see the fucking fight? The Murtazalia versus Koke fight?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, he got
Okay,
knocked the fuck out, man.
but Kulkai was doing good till he got out,
Really wasn't.
right?
Yeah, he was doing good.
How old is he?
He's like 38, bro. That dude's been around for years,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I was wondering because I have heard about Kulkai since the Andrade fight. When he fought Andrade, he was on his 30s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Early 30s, around there, early 30s.
that was like close to 10 years ago.
Dog. That's another guy on his resume that it's like, bro, these are the people that you've been fighting? Wow.
Yeah.
And he struggled with Kolkay. If you saw that fight, he struggled with Kolkay.
Yeah, but to Andrade's credit, even Derevyachenko struggled a little bit with Kulkai.
Yeah, I'll give him that. But so we got a new IBF champion. I don't know for sure if he's still in bed with the PBC or not, because like I said, when there was a purse bid, TGB did put a bid in on behalf of Bakram Murtazaliev. They were trying to get the rights to the fight, but they ended up losing him to Agon. So I don't know. I might mean that the belt goes back to the PBC. Unfortunately, it
It
might.
does.
It
Yeah,
Oh
does.
man, that's terrible.
we are
You know
never
what I
gonna see
think they're
that.
gonna do? I saw somebody put something out there that they might put Spence in a smaller venue, like when he fought thing. What's his name? I can't remember. Whatever. But they might.
Ocampo?
Yep, when they fought, put him in the same venue that he did against Ocampo to try to get that belt. Because
That's a
Spence.
big Russian. Unbiased. That's a big old Russian, bro. You sure?
I mean, that's the safest out of all the belts. That's the safest one.
I mean, like, I don't disagree with you that, yeah, that's the low hanging fruit. That, bro, I would pick Tim Tszyu to beat Bakram Murtazaliev. I would. I would, yeah, definitely. I would pick Israel to beat him. He's the low hanging fruit. But Spence is low hanging fruit, bro. He a whole strawberry out here, bro. Ready to get picked off the strawberry tree, bro. Like, bro, you are low hanging fruit. That big old Russian and them big old uppercuts and them hooks. Yeah,
But he's slow though.
but Spence is fast.
No, but he's faster than him.
Bro, that Russian and his Spence and Wild Henny bottles will fall out like
Yo,
Sonic
you
rings.
wild dumb. He said, well,
Wild
wow,
Henny
he bottles.
bottles. Wild Henny bottles gonna pop. You gonna have to collect all of them after
Yep,
that.
like coins in Mario Brothers.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be
But
like a pinball machine. You know what I'm
what,
saying?
what's so crazy is people talk jump, but Bud's fight is actually the most challenging fight outside of Tim out of all of the 154s.
Exactly like that. That's just guys that don't watch boxing. That Israel is like a high risk, low reward, bro. Like that's yeah, like that's a high risk, low reward. But hey, if Bud gonna do it, Bud gonna do it. I ain't mad at it if he gonna do it. So
They got to
um,
hurry up though, because I'm telling you, I can see right now it looks like a race between Bud and PBC to try to grab whatever they can grab. It's like a tug of war going on.
yeah, but I mean, I guess I'll put it this way that you could have Fundora with that WBC title, you know, because he might vacate the WBO. We'll see. The WBO looks like they like Bud, and you know they might press him like, "Hey man, if you ain't gonna fight Bud, give us that belt, bro. Give me that belt." Maybe it goes to Bud. And hopefully that's the situation because the less belts they have, the better, bro. I don't want to be waiting 12 months to see some belts get defended or unified, bro. Like that whole shit is already like, yep, some PBC shit. You saying this dude ain't gonna be able to train until September, which means he probably ain't gonna be able to come back till November. That's most of the year gone. This is PBC shit, man.
I don't
Hey,
know how they gonna be the finagle out of being able to out of not getting stripped out of the WBO because WBO is not recognizing that verbal rematch.
Yeah, like that shit is not a real rematch clause. Like, but that's Tim Tszyu people fault, bro. They're like, yo, you gonna take on a late replacement that's 6'5" with sharp ass elbows, and you didn't put a rematch clause into the contract?
yeah, he
That
Y'all
should
should.
have been
fucking
that
up.
should have been one of the first things they did.
Yep.
Y'all fucking up, man. Like that's the first thing you write it on a napkin. Like, yo, sign this napkin, motherfucker.
Right.
Sign this shit. This is
Hey,
a binding contract. If something happen, we get a rematch, and you gotta buy me Denny's, bro.
you ain't got a napkin? Use toilet paper.
On some real shit.
Denny's, bro, give me
Hey,
IHOP instead.
hey,
You know what I'm
Jules, the dude in
saying?
the chat wants to know who you got between Reactpour and Noel.
Let me see how he does with Chris first. Let me see how I already seen him with Chris years ago. I have him beating Chris again. But Noel is one of them stubborn dudes, man, that he'll make you look bad. Like he's just one of them stubborn dudes that don't go away and he could punch a little bit. And he has more experience than Richard. Like to a lot of people, he arguably beat Maris Breedis. That's where he's at. Richard, you fighting Chris again. You already beat Chris.
Mike's in the chat talking about just came here to say y'all are gay. Mike, go eat ass and speak French.
Bro, yeah, for real, Mike. You know, shout out to speaking French and eating ass. But yeah, like that's a tough fight to edge, man. Like it's tough because Richard does have real power. He doesn't like I could see when he hit guys, it's for real. But Noel was in there with Breedis, bro, and Breedis could punch. Breedis gave him a lot of respect. He was just holding like, nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna let him hit me. I'm gonna just keep holding. So I don't know, man. It's a good fight. I hope they make it. I hope they make it, but he with Don King, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean,
Man, Don King
Don
trying to get the staple back.
for real. Why is Don King still out here promoting fights, bro? That's crazy to me. You ain't
Yeah,
got no
chitlin circuit.
kids. You ain't got no kids that could take up the family business. Why you still out here wearing them jean jackets, man? got the American patches on him and shit. It's like, come on, Don. You should be out getting high somewhere, bro. Just go smoke some weed, drink some beer, or some
He might be
wine.
doing that. He might be doing that while doing this though.
Probably.
I need to see if they get an official announcement for Blair Cobbs and Adrien Broner, so I can see Adrien get sparked out real quick.
Bro, that's crazy to me that they like nobody wants to see that fight, bro. Blair Cobbs and Adrien Broner, really? Probably on paper.
The only thing that's gonna be good about that is the press conference. That's it.
Not even like bro, like I don't get out of bed for Broner's press conferences, bro. We got to stop making stupid motherfuckers. Who is that?
Not me.
It ain't me.
Sorry, that was me, man. I've muted my mic so it won't happen again.
All right. But yeah, like the whole shit. Whenever Broner may have a fight coming up, all you hear about is the press conference. Like, oh, I gotta watch that press conference. Like, no, I don't. I don't want to hear Blair do his worst impersonation of Ric Flair, and I don't want to hear Broner half drunk talking shit. Like, nah, y'all. Yeah, I would have preferred Blair Cobbs versus Conor Ben. I would have preferred that. Like, yeah, I'll take that. Broner don't got no future, man. What are you even? What are you doing? You know, like you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Whatever you was gonna do, you did it already. You know. Shout out to Luis Puente. Does Benavidez have a better chance at cruiser or 175? I'll say this. So long as he doesn't have to fight Artur or Dimitri, yeah, he has a chance at 175. So long as he doesn't have to fight them. He has a chance. Not a great chance, but a chance. At cruiser, I just don't see it, bro. You can't be doing all that regular shit you be doing. You don't see that Zerto had to change everything about how he fights. He had to change everything. And credit to him because he was able to do it. He's moving, he's jabbing, he's catching, he's shooting, you know what I'm saying? And he's still throwing a little hooks on the inside, little uppercuts, but he had to change everything to be able to hang up there. I don't know that Benavidez can make a change like that. Maybe, but I don't know, bro.
Hey, Jules, Mike said
So
he
let,
couldn't.
so let me get this right, Jules.
Family, his birthday with his family, man. So happy birthday to Mike.
All right, go ahead, Shelton.
Let me get this right, Jules. You would rather Blair Cobb versus Ben?
Yeah, because Blair's a southpaw, so that's like, all right, well, Connor, how many southpaws have you fought? He only has one loss, and that's the Rocha. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take that fight. Regular DAZN fight, you know, regular fight on a Thursday or a Friday. Yeah, I'll take that. But Broner,
So
I can't.
basically, so
Go ahead.
basically, what you're telling me is you don't like Blair Cobb. You don't like Blair Cobb because see, with Broner, he still has a chance to survive because Broner's gonna keep his hands in his pocket.
Bro, I can't even pretend to
But
be
Ben gonna let his hands
interested.
go.
I can't pretend to be interested in Broner's boxing career, bro. Like his boxing career is over, bro. Like cause he gonna win a belt now? He gonna get
No,
It's over when you live
no.
to 135.
what he gonna do? What you gonna go on a title run, Broner? Yo, what you gonna do, bro? You're not gonna do nothing, bro. Like it's crazy to me because it's like, yo, dog, you turned down Conor Ben. Remember, Broner got made 2 offers to fight Conor Ben 2 years ago. Eddie was
Yes, he
offered
did.
made 2,
Yes, he did.
and he turned them both down so you could fight Blair Cobbs.
Because he thinks he can beat Blair.
You know what the funny shit would be if
And
he
the
don't.
sad thing is, he probably can. Because
No.
Blair's not very good, bro.
Blair's not very good, but he's retarded, so he has inspiration. Like he still got the power of belief that he still woo, you ain't doing his dumb
Jules,
shit. You know what I'm
Jules,
saying?
he's got the power of the Capricorn though, too, man.
Hey, you don't shut the fuck up, country. Better shut that shit up. Listen, man. Listen, the shit is that Blair still believes in himself. Like, yeah, he lost the fight to Rocha, right? But you know, Broner lost some fights. Blair still has light in his
I was
eyes.
there.
He got fire
was
in
there,
his belly,
Jules.
bro. He got fire in his belly,
I
bro.
was there, Jules. I
Broner
was
don't
there
have fire in
at
his
the
belly.
Rocha
He
fight.
has gas, bro. That's
Broner's never
gas.
lost like that. I mean, Broner's lost. He's had some bad losses, but Broner never lost like that.
Bro,
That
Broner
dude
could,
got hit
Broner
with a
could
right
not
hand,
put
bro.
away. Broner in his last fight was in there with a part-time boxer that is also a lawyer. He couldn't stop him. Couldn't stop him,
look,
bro.
Blair Cobb got hit with a right hand and was out, and that dude was punching at the air. I just had to walk out there. I'm like, oh my god!
I ain't gonna.
And you know, it was only like 12 black people in the whole arena.
Right? You remember he hit the ref, right? He hit the ref. If you go back and watch it, when the ref jump in and stop the shit, Blair hit him like he didn't know, what was going on. But
this is the worst part. Now, you know, at that fight, when I went to the Cobb Rocha fight, there was only like 12 black people in the whole arena.
Yeah, bro. Everybody in there was for Rocha, bro. Like,
so when he got cracked, you know, everybody in my section just turned and looked at me when he got cracked. Right?
You know what I'm saying? They all looked at you like they probably thought you was his uncle or some shit. Like,
Hold up, Sheldon.
Yeah.
I gotta be the one to defend Blair. Do you know that Blair didn't even know if the fight was going to actually happen until like 3 weeks before? So he was not properly trained.
No, I'll tell you
matter,
what,
bro. You could have said no. You could have said
before
no.
Before that fight, somebody who's in the loop, I'm not going to say their name, they told me that Elvis Rodriguez, right? He has sparred Blair at Wild Card. I believe it was at Wild Card Gym. And they said Elvis hit that motherfucker so hard, he started foaming at the mouth and they had to call a fucking ambulance. That's what they told me, bro. He hit the motherfucker so. And that's Elvis. Elvis used to fight at 135, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't even argue, Jules. I didn't even argue when he was swinging at the air. I just got up and got my coat and walked out. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But if I gotta like yes, was there a time when Broner was a better boxer than Flair? Yes, there was a time, but that was like a decade ago, like literally like 10 years ago. Now you go in a distance with part-time boxers, lawyers. You fought like a paralegal or some shit.
No, it wasn't a paralegal. He was an officer at How Do We Cheat Him?
Broner doesn't look good for 135.
Sheldon was walking out telling people, "Stop looking at me."
like, bro. The other thing is that look, that's gonna be a pay-per-view. It is. You know it is. That Don King does these shows. It is, bro.
It better not, bro.
It's gonna be like a $30. It's gonna be like a $30.
Bro, that's cool. That's cool.
On Fight TV. Nah, I'm gonna use that $30 and get some Chinese food, bro. Fuck that fight. Like,
I think Cobb, the minute he did the Ric Flair, woo, he lost everybody at that point. Yeah,
because it's like so obvious where you getting it. Like, bro, did you really? You know that's why I could never get into Sting, right? When I did watch professional wrestling, yo, you really gonna take the Crow whole gimmick? You gonna paint your face white with the tear? And
that was cool though. That shit was cool. You gotta admit, the baseball bat was cool.
Look, all right. I'll concede that the bat was cool because the actual Crow didn't have a bat. But you really stole his whole. Right. You stole his whole shit and he'd hang out in the rafters and look down at people and eat potato chips and shit and be up there. Like, bro, what are you doing up there, bro? What the fuck you doing up there, bro?
Hey, by the way. Hey, Rocky's back tonight. Rocky's back.
You talking about Rocky Hernandez? Rocky Hernandez?
No. The Rock. The most electrifying man in sports entertainment.
I love that guy. He's so hilarious.
Yeah, I heard he's a bad guy right now.
I heard he made a WWE comeback. That's not bad though. That's not bad. That's cool.
I think.
And look, Jules, he didn't do the corporate. He didn't do the Hollywood shit. He went back to the old Versace sunglasses. Bad guy Rock.
I ain't mad at that. That honestly, that was the best Rock when he was a heel. That was the best Rock.
Nobody
cares.
That promo he did in Utah.
Has anybody fighting with my family?
When he was with the Nation. And he gave what's his name an autograph. He gave the other guys watches, and he handed what's his name the autograph poster of himself. It was fucking hilarious, man. I
He
died.
gave that shit to Ron Simmons, yeah.
Ron Simmons.
But you guys know that was all WWE because in real life Ron Simmons would have kicked his motherfucking ass. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, well, I wonder if Ron actually knew he was going to do that or he didn't because his reaction was just cold, man. I was laughing. That shit was funny as fuck.
Oh, you can best believe, bro. He cleared that shit with Ron before he did it.
But I'll say
this. Because Ron was known.
I'll say
Ron
this. You can't get me.
Show me up? I'll kick your motherfucking ass.
You can't get me to buy Broner versus you just like I'll spend that whole $30 on Chinese food, bro. I'll spend it on egg rolls.
Bro, you can't get me to buy Broner versus anybody, bro.
Yo, listen, I'd rather give that money in a strip club, and I hate strip clubs.
Hey, I just got invited to the fight on the 18th, bro. I'm going to
did you just say you hate female strip clubs?
I hate strip clubs, period. I've never been a fan of giving my money and you don't finish the job. No, thank you.
My guy, Brian Norman's fighting on that card, Jules, so I'm going to that fight on the 18th.
That's good. Listen, that fucking you motherfuckers better be careful around that Ukrainian, bro. I was watching that motherfucker. He can fight, bro.
Yeah.
He can fight, bro.
He can fight.
Yeah.
But the reason I'm going is because I want to see Norman Jr. versus Santillan. I think that's gonna be a banger.
Man,
I got Norman Jr. winning.
Norman better be on his shit.
I got Norman Jr. winning though. I got him winning, bro. I got him winning.
Wait, hold up. You know what the weird shit is with Santillan? He doesn't normally. Did y'all see what he did the road shit? Like, bro, he beat the shit out of bro. Why are you hitting him like that, bro?
Beat him down.
He beat the shit out of him, bro. Shout out to Luis Puente. Blair and Broner are fighting for the trans title. Yeah, this is
oh my God! Shut up.
Transitioning, bro.
Sheldon, I gotta ask, since you're the resident Zerto fanboy, what'd you think?
He's the champ, bro. He's the champ.
Nah, but he did his thing though. Like
Zerto.
If we gonna be honest, it's not normal. I actually give him a lot of credit for the change that he made because a lot of pressure guys, they cannot change that much, let alone in that amount of time. He's moving, he's on his toes, he's using his jab, he's countering, he's in and out. Really, if you go back, B, he did his thing. I gotta respect that. Shout out to Julian Chu and Malik Scott, because they the ones that got him like that. It's Julian Chua and Malik Scott. They the ones that got him like that.
You know what that says about Wilder though? Because Malik Scott can get somebody to change their style, because it is impressive, because it's hard for a pressure fighter to actually become a person that fights off the balls of their feet and stick and move. So it just shows that Wilder, silk pajamas, limited skill set, and lack of...
He's a bad student. He's a bad...
Yeah.
The best way to describe him is, bro, you had Mark Breland. Need I say, you had Mark Breland there for years.
Yeah,
If you didn't learn nothing from Mark, it's because you didn't want to learn nothing from Mark. Because Mark, Mark was a smaller version of you, bro. He was a long and limber, strong puncher, just at the lower weights, down there at welterweight. If you didn't absorb no knowledge from Mark, it's not because Mark didn't have any. It's because you didn't want any, bro.
Yep,
Very
exactly.
Long and limber.
And you got to realize, and you guys got to realize this: Zerto learned a lesson from Bivol. Bivol taught him exactly how slow he really was.
Honestly, yeah. He gave him a boxing lesson. He really
Bivol taught him, you're slow. So you need to box. You need to use your attributes, use your length, use your size, because you're too slow.
Zerto, I would give him reasonable odds against either Richard Riakporhe or Chris Billum-Smith. The only dude I know for sure that I would pick for sure to beat him is Jai Opetaia. Other than that, he looked impressive.
Jai Opetaia kills him. Yeah, he smokes him. He smokes him.
Yeah, kill him, but all them other guys, y'all better be careful.
Jules, I want to give a shout out to Brickhouse Gym, the gym that has Wilder, Zerto, and Scrappy. They finally got an LGBTQ champ representative.
What are you talking about?
That gym. They're all out there.
See, this is what happens.
Who's the LGBTQ guy?
I'm about to have a whole conversation about a homo at a gym. What the fuck? Shout out to Jay.
Yeah, who's the homo guy? Who's that?
You don't know the story of Scrappy and Zerto, huh? That's why his wife.
Shout out to Tim Fundora rematch.
Hey,
Good for boxing.
I don't know about that. And you know what? I don't want to know.
Tim Fundora rematch. Good for boxing. Bud can wait. But I ain't even jumping off a cliff with that because we don't know if they're gonna do that. We don't actually know. Like, bro, I'm supposed to trust Sampson.
Hey, did you hear, Jules? Is that true? Did Bud do the old 42 fake and go chase after Madrimov?
This is what I was told. Turkey Al-Sheikh is paying for that. They paying for that, but they branching out. It's not going to be in Saudi. They want to do it in LA. That's what I was told. I was told by two people, and one of them is here right now. I was told that by two people, and one of them is here right now.
I broke that story off the record to Jules first.
Oh, that's cool. Because now, if I beat this guy, now I'm the WBO and the WBA champ. In Keith Thurman's voice, you can't duck me, son. Can't duck me, son.
No, but the other thing is that let's say Bud has that fight. My thing is this: Bud could have that fight. Bud could win that fight. There are no more money fights unless he fights Tim in Australia. The only money fight that you can have at 54 is Tim Tszyu, bro. Like them other dudes don't. Them other dudes don't have a. They don't got a country behind them. He does. So
right.
We'll see, man.
That's the play. I'm telling all of y'all today. In my opinion, that's the play. When Tszyu comes back in 6 months after I got these two belts, we fight him.
Yeah, and look, other than that,
I don't see that. Yep. You know what I see? I see Bud getting this fight, getting unified, right? I see Bud getting this fight and going to get unified, but I see Tim Tszyu and Plastic Man rematching, Tim Tszyu winning, Spence winning that other belt that just was won today, and Spence and Tim Tszyu fight for a unification.
Bro, I don't. We'll see, bro. Let's see. Let's see what Spence got, bro. Let's see what Spence, because this Russian is a big old Russian. Spence don't be fighting people that have that much size on him, bro. I'm just saying that. I never seen Spence in there with a guy that towers over him. Bakram is a big 154. He's slow, he's limited, but he's a big guy. He is a big guy.
Hey man, I've said this for years since Spence came on the scene.
But he's a tough dude, Jules. He's a really tough dude.
Spence, man, Spence is not as good as people. He's not even. Look, man, like he's just a good fighter. He doesn't belong on the elite level. I don't care what weight class he goes to. He stays at 47, goes to 54.
I've been telling y'all that. I've been telling you guys for years that Spence is not what you think he is, bro.
No, he's a very good fighter. That's it. A very good.
Not what you think he is. He's not.
Bro,
I'm just telling you, if Henny Spence gets hit with one of them uppercuts that Cole K took, it could be a serious fucking problem in the solo, bro.
Spencer's the mayor, dog. I'm telling you, bro.
It could be a serious.
In my opinion, bro, Errol Spence is not as tough as Brian Mendoza, bro.
100%.
Honestly,
you can't take
I agree with that. I don't think Spence could have went 12 taking that many punches from Bohachuk. I agree with that.
No fucking way, bro. Hell no. Bro, you see what Ugas did to him, and then Ugas just turned the gas off and waited for him to recover. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, but look, talking about Spence is putting me to sleep, bro. Like, I don't want to talk about that dude. Like,
I want to talk about Crawford.
Fuck about that dude, bro. Like that shit. I'm starting to get depressed. Like, bro,
let me ask you this, dude. I've been wanting to ask you this all week. Let me ask you this, dude. I've been wanting to ask you this all week. After fucking Matias goes in here and demolishes fucking Perro, right? Because he's gonna fuck him up. Because Perro is gonna stand in front of him. Perro's gonna try to fight. And he's gonna fuck him up. Is that gonna make it harder for Matias to get a fight?
He needs to be careful, though. That's not a guaranteed win for Matias.
Bro, you gotta let me answer the question, bro. I think he's gonna get the winner of this fight because this is an IBF eliminator tonight. This Lemos versus Hitchins fight, and if you Hitchins and you win, this is your only path to a title, bro. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a title shot. Devin not gonna give you one. Teofimo not gonna give you one.
Right.
Isaac not gonna give you one. So if Hitchins wins, he gonna have to fight Subriel. If Lemos wins, you gonna have to too. Nobody knows who you are, bro.
The winner Lemos wins, bro. He's gonna have to fight like 3 or 4 more.
Man, if either one of them has to fight,
Lemos got a lot of fights, bro. Ain't Lemos like 30-0? Ain't he like 30, 20, 20? He like 20 something. He got fights, bro. He fought people. He fought Lee
He's
Selby.
like 23, 24-0, something like that, right?
Yeah, like it's time,
He's
bro.
undefeated.
Like,
I know that much.
yeah, they both are. So, irrespective of who wins tonight, you gotta go see Subriel. It's your only chance to fight for a belt. You have to. You know what I mean? So that's what I think is next for Matias. If he take care of business with Pato, he fights the winner of this fight. And he got to stay in character. He got to keep beating the shit out of people. Because you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You got to keep beating the shit out of people.
Now, here's another question. If Perro stops on the stool like the other 5 motherfuckers, does that make it harder?
Yeah, I mean, in a manner of speaking, yes and no. Like, to the big names, they're not going to want to touch him. But to guys that's building and trying, like, if you Teofimo, you just going to act stupid and you know what I'm saying? You're going to do a couple of interviews. Like, listen, man, the guy, and he going to try to talk some shit to get out of it. My man Cash Money Devin, this is what I think Devin going to do, and I've been saying it. Devin going to beat Ryan. He going to beat Ryan. Then go see Teofimo. Right. Money fight the money fight. Money fight to the money fight, right? That's what he going to do. So, Matias, you got to keep busy with people and you got to keep putting people in the hospital. Put the winner of tonight's fight in the hospital. You know what I'm saying?
Say you got to keep them motherfuckers in the hospital.
Because the thing is, he has an opportunity to get the Puerto Ricans behind him. If he could get them Puerto Ricans behind him and be worth some bread, now you cooking with rice. Because a lot of people, honestly, they not going to want to fight you just off of general principles. They not going to want to fight you. You got to be some bread in it. And so we'll see, yo.
Right. Yeah, because the thing is with Perro is a boxer, but Perro likes to fight. And that's going to be his downfall. Because you can't stand in front of Matias and brawl because he throws short, compact punches right down the middle, and he's a dog, and he has a chin. So if you can't hurt him and you can't back him up, it's gonna be ugly.
I'm saying, bro, I love watching Matias fight. I wish he fought more often, but I'll give Pato this. He's a decent counter puncher, and the only way to win this fight, not saying that he will, right? But the only chance you have is to work off the counter. Don't sit in the pocket with him. Don't punch with him. Don't get cute with him. Move a little bit. Work off the counter. That's your only chance. If you try to fight this fucking dude, it's over before it even starts, bro.
Yeah. And that's perfect because Matias is always willing to fucking take him as long as he can give him.
Yep. Don't start no shit. Don't start no shit because he'll finish that shit. Don't start no shit.
Matias will send him to the nether realms, man.
Well, he gonna send that motherfucker. He gonna send that motherfucker back to Australia in a goddamn Dixie cup, bro. Like,
Dixie cup.
And that's why I was telling people. I was telling somebody this week. They was asking me about the fucking Pitbull Matias fight. I tell them Pitbull Matias is all wrong for him. He's all wrong.
It's Big Train, Little Train. It's Big Train, Little Train. They're both pressure guys, but one is bigger and stronger, and he kill people. Isaac, you don't kill people, bro. You don't kill people.
I think the thing little Pitbull got going for his little ass is he's so unorthodox and unpredictable. There's no script to the way he moves, the way he punches. Like,
but
to the outside,
you know what it is? He going to try. The thing is, he's gonna try to throw that looping right, and what's one of Matias's best punches is the uppercut up the middle. That's one of his best. Like, bro, he will uppercut the shit out of that little guy, bro. Like,
he's got no head movement.
That's what it is. You cannot throw wide looping punches against Matias. You can't do it.
He barrels forward. I mean,
I'm just saying it's worked out so far for him. I mean, I want to agree with y'all, but I don't know, man. The kid's awkward and weird.
You can't throw wide looping punches.
Wait, everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up. Why is David Benavidez hanging out with Oscar De La Coca? What is about to happen?
So they can give each other panda eyes and do lines, bro. They can give each other panda eyes.
I'll tell you what. No, wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you what. And I said this already. Nobody say nothing. I said this already. I firmly believe that Oscar can turn David into the star that Al Heyman has not turned him into. Oscar's good at that, bro. Motherfuckers can say what they want. he can do that. The Chicano, like he got the inside track on Chicano fans, like inside track.
Yes.
Al don't have that. Al got you this far to get to the next place. You might have to fuck with Oscar.
Oscar can lure him over because he's got a big bag of coke waiting
But
for him.
here's the question. Here's the thing, Jules. You gotta beat this fucking Ukrainian. You gotta beat this guy. And I don't know if you're gonna beat this guy.
I ain't even going front.
This is not a
I don't know if he going look. Because you know I don't like the motherfucker, so I don't want to just say some shit and then have to stand on it. You know what I mean? I'm like, but I really got to think like, yo, dog, Vosdick is different from people that you fight, bro. He is different than them dudes you be fighting, Chiron and Ronald and Lemieux and Kate. Yeah, this is not them, bro. This is not them. So,
hey, before
Vosdick lands on him clean and hits him hard, he may go out.
Hey, wasn't
Vosdick can fucking fight, bro.
Before his little injury?
Say it again.
Wasn't Vosdick
can fucking fight, bro?
No, go ahead, Alex.
I don't know.
What I'm saying is, but before Vosdick had that injury and took this little time away and came back, he was a sparring partner for Canelo, right? Or was that
no, he's a sparring. No, that's now. When he came back. When he came back, with Eddie as his manager on Canelo's team. It wasn't really an injury that sidelined him. You know what I mean? It's just that's just how bad you got your ass beat. They're like, yeah, I don't think I need to be boxing, bro.
From Beterbiev.
Something happened with his like arm or shoulder or something.
Now this motherfucker's gonna whip my ass like this.
That's what happened,
bro. He beat the boxing. He beat the boxing out of him, bro. Like I don't think I need to be boxing if motherfucker.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, if Vosdick comes out here and fucking makes Benny look bad in any way, I don't give a fuck how it is. But if he makes him look bad, bro, motherfuckers need to seriously reevaluate who the monster is, and that's Beterbiev. We be trying to tell these motherfuckers they ain't listening, bro.
Yep,
bro.
Oh, you gonna find that out, bro. Then you gonna find they gonna find out dude first. Cause he gonna stop this dude. I'm telling you now. I'm gonna stop this dude.
We'll see. We'll look.
I don't think he stops
said,
Bivol. I think he wins, but I don't think he stops him.
We'll see about that. Like,
I'm sorry. Hold on, my bad. I think Bivol wins. I got Bivol winning. I'm sorry. I got Bivol winning.
I ain't gonna talk no shit about Beterbiev, but I'm gonna just say I don't know, bro. Jeff Page did put you on your ass, and that was Jeff Page. Johnson put you on your ass. Callum Johnson. Bivol better than them guys, man. That's all I'm saying.
And this is all I'm asking.
I'm not saying.
And all I'm asking is this, dude. And what happened to those guys?
Yeah, he stopped them.
Oh yeah,
he stopped them.
That's what we're saying. The difference between Bivol is and them. We're saying Bivol can accomplish that and survive those 12 rounds and win the fight.
We'll see, man. I ain't gonna talk no shit. We'll see. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
It's too close of a fight. I can't be certain or talk shit or put money on it, but I just think Bivol can pull it out. But I mean, if he gets stopped, I won't be surprised either. Shit, it's a close one for me.
Has Bivol ever been down?
I won't.
I won't. No.
You know what I mean, man.
Listen to me, y'all. This is the thing about the Bivol Beterbiev fight. To me, is this: Bivol is going to have to go in his bag and reach deep and show a different level of dog. If he's not able to do that, he's going to get overwhelmed because at some point, Beterbiev is going to get in there. I understand that Bivol is a great boxer. He is, and him being very cautious may serve him well during the course of this fight.
He's going to get in there, huh?
Yes, Fruitcat.
No, did he?
I mean, here's the thing. I like what you're saying because I think if Bivol's got the legs for 12 rounds, he can do it. But if he don't got the legs, it's a wrap, dog.
But we talk about got the legs, but we're forgetting that Beterbiev is a pretty damn good boxer himself. He's not just a slugger.
Oh, yeah.
No.
He has a wonderful straight jab.
He's a good boxer when
he got great feet. He got great feet, though. He got great feet. He can cut the ring off, and he can make you fight.
Yeah, I can't put money on this one, man. This is too good of a fight, too good of a matchup. Perfect boxer, the perfect boxer is for the perfect pressure guy, man. I like this matchup. They're both fucking strong, intelligent. Like I love this fight, man. I'm excited for it.
It's a very, very high level fight.
Yes, y'all gonna enjoy the Drew versus Unbiased fight too. That's gonna be a great one until I knock him out.
Man, a very high level fight.
What?
Yep.
What fight was that?
The Drew versus Unbiased fight. That's gonna be a good one until Drew get knocked out.
When did they fight?
Man, I'll sleep you inside of 3 rounds if we're being honest.
I doubt it.
Hey, I'm gonna go to the. I'll be at the Tank Davis Benavidez card here.
I got Rudy Hernandez in my corner. I'm on the HGH, TRT.
You gonna need all that.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait to get to Houston for this one. I got to start. I'm booking my hotel next week. I gotta go see that Boston Benavidez fight.
I live in the Houston suburbs, dog. That's a drive down the road for me, baby. I'm there. As soon as I saw this fight was coming to the Toyota Center, I was like, it's a wrap. I'm there. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm there. I gotta go see that. Fuck Tank, fuck Martin. I don't want to see that. I'm going for Benavidez Boston. That's why I'm going.
You damn straight. And here's the best part, bro. When I get my ticket and I'm when I'm ringside within the first fucking 5 rows and I post the receipt and how cheap that ticket was, I'm like, oh, is this y'all face of boxing? I'm in the 4th motherfucking row from ringside, bro. Look how cheap this shit was. And I'm like,
how cheap you think the tickets are? I think those tickets are still running at $600 though.
No. We talking like 3-4. Because when I went to the Tank Barrios fights, it was anywhere from $250 to $4. So it's gonna be like 3-4, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And my fucking Inoue fucking Neri ticket's fucking $700.
You know what I'm talking about?
Wow. Where's this fight happening?
Tokyo Dome.
Oh, no wonder. Goddamn. No wonder.
Who's everybody got? I got Inoue in that one, man.
Come on, man. It's gonna be unanimous. Even asking that question is unanimous.
Yeah, he's gonna beat Neri, bro. Neri been beat up for a couple of days.
You gonna fuck Neri shit up quick.
Right, but I'm seeing a lot of motherfuckers like rallying for Neri, saying I'm like, how? Like, where do y'all get like? Here's my thing. Like, I can understand having favorites or liking people, but if you call yourself objective, you got to look at each fighter's history leading up to that point, and you got to go off of what you've been shown so far. You know what I mean? That's all you could really do to make a. And I'm like, how could you possibly look at their 2 histories and pick Neri? Like, what are we doing?
Got a fact there.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Don't fucking make sense, bro.
Drew, can you change your name from Spirit of Competition? I'm tired of you fucking with me.
He say he gonna knock you out, man. He say he gonna stop your ass.
Yeah, I heard that. That's all right. I'm gonna go get with Chad Dawson. He gonna get me right.
I will change it the next time someone says something. Because before that, it was defendant undisputed. It wasn't special because that's what Isan said.
Yeah, I disagree with that. But I'm just saying. I think defending your title, period, is a good thing. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be undisputed. I think just defending your title doesn't matter. But, you know, it's based on circumstance to circumstance. You know, but you like to generalize like a motherfucker.
No, it is. No, holding undisputed champions to a certain standard is not generalizing because there's very few of them.
Yeah, they enter into a new class.
And like I didn't criticize Crawford once I heard the fight that's going to happen.
Hey, fuck that.
Hold on. Unbiased. You hear what I said? Like Devin, like Inoue, like Canelo, Crawford is like, no, I'm moving up. I'm going to fight a champion. And he gets no criticism.
So let me ask you guys this in regards to that. What do you guys think of the move to try to fight Madrimov?
I love it.
That's a great fight.
That's the best available fight at that division right now because the other guys are out.
Yeah, I like it. And the Saudis are willing to pay for it, so I like that too.
And it's the second most dangerous fighter in the division outside of Tim Doo, in my opinion. And then before the fight currently, who else is more dangerous? It ain't Spence. It ain't Pandora. I think outside of Tim, that's the second most dangerous fight.
Madrimov can't fight. Now he's good. He's not a bad fighter. You're right. He's not bad.
He's big as
well. But you know, stepping up to a talent like Crawford, I don't know. I don't know if he goes past 7.
He's gonna make it interesting, though. I think he'll make it interesting, no doubt about it. I don't think he's a bum where he can't make it interesting.
Oh no, he'll make it interesting. Yeah, he's good enough to do that.
Nah, like how he's really small, Crawford. He's tall, but he's not a big man. And Madrimov is a big 150-pound man.
Oh, yeah.
And does have very good technique himself.
But my thing is with Crawford, you know, the punch placement and the knowing when to throw a right shot and walking people in the shots and punching in between your shots. And Crawford does have the reach, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he has to reach over everybody at 154. He has freaking light heavyweight reach almost. He's a 74.
Yeah, but remember, this guy's much bigger.
Yes, he is. Yes,
bigger is only going to work if you're able to utilize that. You remember we're dealing with a person that everybody said was not that strong. That is actually strong as shit. Terence Crawford is strong as shit.
But anybody for anybody to have said that Terence wasn't strong, I'm like, y'all must not watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like
eventually.
What you eating, sucker?
But a lot of
I ain't eating no fancy shit. I'm eating hot dogs, bro.
Whoa,
a lot of idiots though think just because a guy's taller, he's stronger automatically.
He's not just tall.
Well, I just saw a video.
I'm eating chili dogs tonight, bro.
Okay, size does
I
matter.
just saw a video a couple weeks ago. Crawford bench pressing. He up under 415 pounds. So I'm like, this dude weighs about 160.
Let me tell you something. Wait. Let me tell you something. When it comes to strength, right? I know that size matters, but the only time I really look at size in the ring is in terms of ring coverage. Your reach, your wingspan. Can you touch a guy without being close to him? Because Artur is noticeably shorter than Zurdo. He's noticeably shorter than Zurdo, but a lot stronger than Zurdo.
Yeah.
Yes.
So So it's a perfect example that just because Zurdo bigger than a lot of guys don't mean he punch harder than a lot of guys. I don't even think Zurdo punched harder than Vosdick. Vosdick put a motherfucker in the corner.
No, I don't think he does.
I understand that size matters.
What do you guys mean size matters? What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm saying,
man.
you got to sound like Crawford. What is he, Jules? Crawford, what, about 160, 170?
Crawford.
Was he like 160, 170, Jules?
I'm not hating.
Okay, so you got a guy that's 160, 170 who's bench pressing 415 pounds.
About strength. It's about size.
That's 3 times his body weight, bro.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ryan.
And every punch hurts. Crawford can walk someone onto a very hard punch, but every punch Madrimov throws hurts. Don't act like this is this could be a difficult fight. You know what I mean? I don't know who would win that.
It's a good fight.
50, man.
I still have Crawford, not because of the power, not because of that, but because of the variety of punches. He'll know where to punch him. I'm pretty sure Crawford knows you don't aim at Madrimov's head. You aim at his chest. Aim at his chest.
And when you know where to punch, sometimes you make sure you punch him in the brown.
Well, I don't want him to punch.
So let me ask you guys this.
I don't want Crawford to punch him in the brown, bro.
Do you guys think that Crawford will exchange with this guy, or will he box this guy?
Box him.
You don't know how long to do it, though. The guy will just cut off the ring. Remember, this guy's an Olympian. He really.
The thing is, this is the thing.
Yes, he is.
Hold on. This is what I think Crawford's gonna do. He's gonna sharpshoot because this guy doesn't run. He stays within striking distance the whole time. Don't let the little back and forth fool you. He's within striking distance. It's gonna be straight punches from out of the southpaw stance. That's how I think Crawford's gonna get him. The dude is a good fighter. Don't get it twisted. But let's not jump off a cliff because he knocked out Kurbinov. Come on, it's Kurbinov, bro. Kurbinov needed a Kurbinov. Let's relax. Let's relax.
No, that's not what it is, Jules. It's ultimately. I can do everything, and I bet you can take more punishment than Crawford. But I still see it like it's a 50-50 fight for or Crawford the slight favorite. But don't act like that's an easy fight.
No, I don't think it's a high risk. And I said it at the top of the show that it's a high risk, low reward fight. But veteran experience is what'll win him the fight. That and muscle memory. I still feel Crawford's gonna know his range a lot better than Madrimov. He's gonna know his range better. You know what I mean? And
classic gets him.
You know what I mean? And
how many fights does Madrimov have?
10. Oh, many.
About 10.
But he was an elite amateur.
He has 10 fights?
10 pro fights.
He has 10 fights?
2 of them was with Michael Sorrow.
He's smoked. He's tough.
2 of them was with Michael Sorrow. No, look, and I'm not knocking him because for you to be fighting. Wait. Shelton, you gotta stop yelling, Shelton. You gotta stop yelling. For you to have 10 fights and you fought Michael Sorrow, that's good actually, right? But chill, it's Michael Sorrow, bro. Just chill, like it's good. I ain't saying it's not good. It's good.
Let's not.
But chill.
elite level amateurs, like that they're all failures. Most of them do succeed. And this one is particularly dangerous for Crawford because he can cut off the ring. He's a good fundamental boxer, much bigger. I'm not saying that
Ryan, look me in my eyes, bro. Look at me. Wait. Let me put my eyes on the shit. Look me in my eyes, bro. I got. Look me in my eyes, bro. Look at you. Look at the screen. Look at my eyes. Uppercut, bro. There's two things that he's open for: jab to the chest and an uppercut. He could come in with his head all like that, right? But he go in and out, back and forth, back and forth. Little boop, boop. He'll get him. He'll get him. I guarantee it. I'm not shitting on Israel because make no mistake, I would pick Israel to beat Murtazaliev. I would pick Israel to beat Fundora, Lubin, Mendoza, any one of them solid guys that's up there. Bohachuk, I don't know. It's hard to know with him because he throws so much. Dude that throw that much,
right?
It's like, you know what I mean? He throw a lot. He been knocked out before though, so there is a chance Israel knocks him out. But he throw a lot, like a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I see is Israel can be got if you aim for his chest. You don't. The mistake that fighters make with him, they try and hit his head. His head is not there for you, bro. Aim at his chest. A lot of them young guys not gonna know that, but Crawford gonna know. Crawford gonna know it. Like, yo, just jab at his chest. I'm not even really trying to hit you in the chest. I'm just trying to line you up for this backhand. That's all I'm doing. Line you up for backhand.
We're talking about Terence Crawford, we are actually talking about Bomac. Bomac is going he's gonna watch the tape. He's gonna know what to do with that guy.
You think it's going to be a clear wash for Crawford?
You can't put a 10-fight guy in with Terence Crawford. You just can't do it.
This guy ain't been hit.
A 10-fight guy
this guy ain't been hit. This guy hasn't been hit, bro. He hasn't been hit.
Yeah,
he hasn't been hit.
How many fights did Usyk have before he won? Like before he became a proper undisputed champion?
We can't use Usyk as the example for Madrimov because we don't know that Madrimov is that. You know what I mean? Like look, there's tiers. Gayasov was an elite level amateur. You know what I mean? Gayasov was an elite level amateur. Akhmadaliev was an elite level amateur. But you know, there's limitations. Now, I'm not saying that Israel is not dangerous. I'm saying for you to fight somebody like this in 10 fights, yeah, I got the other guy. I got Crawford.
That's fair, but like the people were talking about, like it's a wash. No way, man. This could easily be Crawford's most difficult fight.
Is there a possibility of
you got to be careful?
Is there a possibility of a knockdown? Yes. If Mean Machine can knock you down, there is a possibility that this guy could knock you down. But I trust Crawford's angles, which are very unconventional. If you watch Crawford, he don't throw punches like no textbook boxer, bro. He got his own shit. His own angles and shit. I'm like, nah, I got
Castro
Crawford.
about to handle business, Jules. Castro about to handle business.
Again, like when I'm
talking about Elon Musk.
Like, as far as I'm concerned, Crawford is the best welterweight since Sugar Ray Leonard. Fantastic. But eventually, like, physicality does matter. That's all I'm saying.
No, yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't
win, but it's getting close.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. But I look at him and if I'm worried, then usually I should be. I'm not worried about that fight. It's a good fight. It's an exciting fight, but I'm not worried about that one. I'm not worried about that. I do feel Crawford can get him. Remember, he's not a very big 154. He's solid. He's sturdy, but he's not a big physically imposing guy with a lot of ring coverage. His whole thing is the in and out. That's what really confuses guys. They don't know what to do about the in and out. They try to jab at his head. They miss. He counters them, and he puts punches together. I believe, if you get froggy with Crawford, you're going to walk into a fucking uppercut, and you're not going to see it.
I mean, his size and strength isn't going to be enough to overcome Crawford's experience differential between the two. It's just not. Crawford's he's gonna figure it out and he's gonna win.
Look, all good points. All I'm really saying is the disrespect you're showing them is quite.
Oh no, I'm not.
I don't think it's not because I think it would be disrespectful. I think it would be disrespectful to think a guy with 10 fights has it for Crawford. To me, that's disrespectful to Crawford. Like, what we not seen enough? Crawford has not shown us enough? In 30-something fights? Close to 40 fights?
How many fighters have ended up losing to weight? On a pound-for-pound basis, it's not even close. Crawford's the best welterweight I've seen since Sugar Ray Leonard. Brilliant. But ultimately, size will catch up. I'm still saying that Crawford will be the final. The favorite. But I'm saying everybody is showing him disrespect. Like, Madrimov is a very good fighter. Everybody can see it.
But here's the thing: just because the overwhelming odds are against Madrimov, I don't agree with what you're saying. Just because, like, for example, from personal experience, if I pick a fighter to win, that doesn't mean I'm disrespecting the guy who's going to lose.
No.
You know, I still have respect for Madrimov, but here's my thing about Crawford. I like what you said about, you know, the weight thing. I feel personally, all right, it's hard to be tangible on this, but at my boxing eyes, watching since I was a child and I'm 41, Crawford is special. All right, he has these things we call these intangibles. You can't train, you can't teach. There's something very special about him. I don't think Crawford is going to lose a fight until he goes bigger than his britches. Until he gets to a weight where he don't belong, and no matter how good he is, it ain't going to help. I think that's when he loses. That's how talented Crawford is.
Look at his physique. He's very close to it already. See this? He's got puffed up shoulders and stuff. Like, he is very close to it.
Yeah, and you know, you might be right. That might be his limit. But and what if it's not? What if he knocks his dude out smooth second round, and then he goes to 160, and we'll be having the same conversation again?
Ironically, I think he would beat Canelo. But
here's my thing. So, you know, I'm glad you said that. This reminds me of what I want to say earlier about Crawford. Going back to, I don't think he loses until he runs into a weight class he has no business in and he can't overcome. I want to see him take a belt from a sturdy fighter at 154, right? And then I want to see him go straight to 160 after that fight and fight. I don't care. It don't got to be a champion, just a solid dude at 160. And if he pulls out a W at 160, I'll be like, let's go. Let me see him fight Canelo. That's how talented Crawford is. I don't trust many boxers. Matter of fact, I don't trust any boxers out there right now like that.
Yeah, like, don't get it twisted. It's not like I'd pick anybody to beat Madrimov, just this guy, one of the top 2 in the world. Other than that, Madrimov is a fucking problem, bro. He's a serious fucking problem. But do I think Crawford could get him? Yeah, Crawford could. Not everybody else. Shit, I wasn't even sure.
Nope.
Like, I'm not even sure. Like, I like Tim Tszyu. I do like Tim Tszyu. But, bro, that's not an easy fight for you, Tim. It is not, bro. No. Like, I don't know about that one.
I can genuinely see.
I think Madrimov beats Tszyu. I think he beats Tszyu.
Who beats who?
Go ahead, Brian.
This could easily be Crawford's fight ever. You know what I mean? This could really that weight class where he has to deeper than I've ever seen before. So I think that's an excellent fight. Like, Crawford is that.
Have the fight started yet, fellas?
Hey, Castro throwing Gassos right now, bro.
Castro, right? Yeah, I'm just not impressed with Castro, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I gave him a chance.
I was about to say, bro, I was waiting to see his defense improve over the fights because his offense is good, but his defense is going nowhere. In his last 4 fights, it has not improved. Nothing's changed. Like, get a new trainer, bro. Something ain't right.
Yeah, like he's a standout amateur.
Yeah, I'm in the library. That's what I was after.
He's a standout amateur, but he don't stand out to me, bro. Like, nothing about him really stands out to me.
No, he's an average guy. He's good.
Shout out to Mr. T. You did well avoiding it long unbiased, but that punch him in the Brown comment earned you a bounty. Kind of welcome him to our ranks, one of us. Yeah, you told Crawford to punch Madrimov in the Brown, bro. What is going on?
What are you talking about, man?
Hey, you been hanging out with Diddy, bro?
You told him to punch. Wait, because I'm trying to catch. Where is that background sound coming from? Shelton, what you got going on in the background, bro? Is somebody mumbling?
Good, it wasn't me.
No. I'm in the library room, bro. I'm trying to get upstairs to get to the fight, but you said Castro's on, so I ain't rushing right now.
Yeah, Castro, you ain't missing nothing, bro. You ain't missing nothing, bro.
The only bounty I get is the tissue, the paper towels.
Too late. Welcome to the club, Unbiased. You got a bounty.
No.
He literally said he want Crawford to punch Madrimov in the Brown. He literally said
I didn't say
that.
I wanted him to. That's not what I said.
Just I'm glad Claus is watching your nasty ass.
I said he should punch him with brown gloves.
What?
He should punch him with brown gloves.
A failed attempt.
What the fuck does that mean,
just
bro?
let him cook, okay? Let him cook.
No, let him microwave. Let him microwave.
I am by trying to like church that shit up, smooth it out. I said with brown gloves. Y'all missed the gloves part.
Brown gloves. I'm lost, bro. Brown gloves.
You don't want you stay lost. You don't want to navigate through this madness.
Yeah. You good. Just let it go, man. Let's get back up the rabbit hole.
It sounds like somebody's got underwater in their background or something, man.
You hear it?
He already.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like Charlie Brown has his father talking in the background.
Somebody's trapped in a fish tank, man.
Is it me?
Yo. Yeah, I think
that's
it's you.
That's an Al Heyman hacker trying to get up in our shit.
I think it might
Castro.
Be. It might be.
I can't. I don't really got time for Mark Castro to be real. Like I tried, bro.
Like, Jules, that's funny. I'm just watching that last round. I'm like, you know what? My man's just gonna be a good fighter and then end his career quietly. That's it.
I don't know. We'll see because nothing really jumps out at you about him. Like even though
I'm not high on him right now. I was in the beginning, but I'm like, I don't know. You look like you're plateauing too early in your career, bro. Like right now, you shouldn't be slugging it out in a war with Montoya. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Montoya was eating some punches, though. I will say that.
Yeah, I'm saying Montoya might just be a tough motherfucker. Who knows? I know, but like I don't know. Castro's his defense, he gets hit too much. But at this stage, it's too early to tell if he's just willing to take it because this dude's got no power. It don't hurt. You know, I've done that with opponents before. Let them hit me because they have no power and I don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, he gonna run into
the and I'll fight different with certain guys. But I mean, this is a pattern I'm seeing from Castro no matter who he's fighting. You know what I mean, Jules? Y'all feel me?
That could be a detrimental pattern too.
Yeah, that fucking damage adds up over time, Holmes.
You get in there with the wrong guy and it can hit real bad and you're up shit creek, man.
Without a motherfucking paddle.
Yeah, he don't do it for me, bro. He don't do it for me. Like I don't see it. I don't see it. But hey, man,
the Crawford thing, y'all. Here's what I do know: he's got to look good in a 154 fight, and he's got to look good in a 160 fight, or Canelo will not give him the time of day. And I want to see them. I want Crawford to work his way up there, be successful, and I want to see that.
I think he can get Madrimov, though. I think he can get that guy.
I think
he
so
can get
too.
that guy. Stylistically,
he's too intelligent, bro. He's too athletic. He's too strong. Like he's
the biggest issue for Crawford though is time, bro. The biggest issue for Crawford is time, though. Crawford's gonna be 37 in September.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but you know what? Man. Not all 37s are created equal, fam. I'm telling you, man. My man, this motherfucker Crawford is 36 going on 37, and he wrestles. He trains with Division I collegiate wrestlers who are wrestling in the national championships. Like he
does do that.
Yeah, he goes to these fucking training camps. He visits, shows up. He wrestles around. He wrestles with his kids are wrestlers. Like, bro, this dude does it all, bro. He powerlifts. He wrestles. He boxes. This motherfucker don't drink. He don't do drugs. He's a family man. This is a focused, healthy, strong motherfucking dude. And on top of that, I'm sorry, it's intangible. There's no data to put into it. He's fucking gifted, bro, and he works hard. That is the most dangerous fucking combination in the sport.
We're just saying that size matters.
No, I agree, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Brilliant.
No, hey, brother, hermano.
Crawford's
I
most
agree.
difficult
fight. She said the same thing, man. I feel you.
It might be. Like I'm saying, that's why we got to have the fight so we can see. Because like I said, I agree with you.
He's fucking mean, bro.
Ooh, Crawford ain't getting
stopped. His mindset, he's fucking mean.
Yeah, bro, and he ain't getting stopped until he goes to a level where no matter how good you are, the guys are just too big and too strong, so you're not going to win. That's the only way Crawford loses. Maybe it happens at Madrimov. Maybe it happens at 160. Maybe it happens at 168. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's why.
And Eastern European dude like Madrimov's not mean. Like Crawford, we got to know Crawford likes being in fights. He gets hit every fight. He likes that. He's a he's a fighter.
Yeah, and he turns up when he gets hit. He turns up.
So he likes that shit.
Soviet Union, and they've had it hard. Like, don't understand. They were queuing for food.
Soviet motherfuckers and shit. Yeah.
Exactly, man. Like Crawford comes from tough starts.
Yeah, they train by punching trees and shit.
Look, all I'm saying is, if Crawford goes up there and Madrimov gives him a hard time, and Madrimov wins a decision, or Madrimov stops him, or let's say Crawford barely scrapes by a close decision. Well, no, okay, that's your limit, bro.
Yeah.
But until that happens, I gotta side with Crawford's history, his work ethic, and the type of person he is, and the way he keeps himself in shape, the way he keeps himself healthy. I think when I look at fights, I think how Vegas thinks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you got to go with Crawford.
No, that's why we want to see the fight, bro. That's what makes us want to see the fight.
He stepped up and he's fighting the most difficult person, I reckon. I reckon Madrimov.
Hey, that's
anybody
Crawford.
else.
He could have picked anybody. You're right. He could have picked anybody at 154. Anyone.
And he picked the most difficult fight. So there's nothing you can say negative about that.
I like it. I'm glad he picked Madrimov. I'm like, that's a tough dude.
Yeah.
A solid guy. Still young. Like, hell yeah. Crawford, he's trying to put the world on notice. Like, you know what? I'm not going to just sit here at 147 and call out the face of boxing at 168. I'm going to let him know it'd be a great fight. I want it. I'm going to make my way to you. He said that. And here he is. Let me fight this tough-ass young motherfucker at 154. And I guarantee you, if he beats Madrimov, he's going straight to 160 to show somebody, look what I do at 162.
If he wins world titles at 154 and 160, then he's unequivocally better than Mayweather.
Oh, bro, yeah. If he wins titles at 54 and 60, he's going to be, to me, he'll be the greatest fighter to ever live.
Nah, still Sugar Ray Leonard and Sugar Ray.
No, I'm saying, like,
you can't say that hyperbole, man. Like,
that's my opinion. He'll be in the conversation of the greatest to ever do it.
Like Henry Armstrong held 3 division lineal championships at the same time.
I got you, brother. But here's the thing, though. No, I'm not saying he's better than those
15-round fighters.
I'm saying his name, in my eyes, in my opinion, his name will be up there with those guys because
he'll be in the top 15 for sure.
Because here's my thing. But here's my thing. A guy can only work with what his generation is given, what his time gives him. You know what I mean? He wasn't lucky enough to have the 4 kings around his weight division, 4 others like him. You know what I mean? Those guys back then, the culture was different. Everything was different. You know,
Manny avoided them for years as well.
Crawford's fighting, who he can, the best fights he can, always. You know what I mean? It's like he can only do something.
But I get that, but the degree of difficulty back then, from the refereeing, the equipment, to the politics, to the whole fight game, was harder than it is now.
They were harder for everyone back then.
Yeah,
the gloves sucked more. The shoes were worse. The rings sucked more. Everything was worse. It was harder for all those guys.
I'm with my guy, though. I'm with my guy. You at least got to have him in the conversation if he does this.
That's what I'm saying. If he gets belts at 54 and 60, you cannot leave him out of one of the greatest fighters.
He's in the conversation, and so
it's going to be a point where it comes down to
when Usyk beats Fury, he's deeper in the conversation.
Bro, he's right in there too. Yeah.
When Usyk
these motherfuckers, they're flowers, man.
That's probably.
If Usyk beats Fury, there's no question. If Usyk beats Fury, there is no question who's the best fighter at heavyweight of this generation. There's no question.
It's not even heavyweight. It's not just heavyweight.
I would say pound for pound all time.
Why is 3 people talking at the same time? I would say he's the best fight. He's the best pound for pound because people tend to forget. The skills is the existential question. If they were all the same size, who would win? And I said it before. With all these other fighters, is figurative. Crawford's not actually at heavyweight with his skills fighting a heavyweight. Inoue isn't. None of them are. The only guy who's a naturally smaller fighter, he's not a real heavyweight, who took his skills up there is Usyk. That makes him number 1 by default. Like, with all of y'all, it's a hypothesis. With him, it's literal. He's literally up there fighting heavyweights. And he's not winning because he's bigger than they are. No, he's smaller. He's not winning because he's stronger than they are. No, they're stronger than him. So if he's winning, why is he winning? Because of his skills. He's more skilled than they are.
Isn't that the point of pound for pound, transcending weight classes?
That's the whole
To be honest, though, like
it started though, like Jules said, it started. What if this guy was at heavyweight? How far could he go till he get beat? And Usyk is the literal definition of this man is going to be outweighed probably by like 50, 60 pounds by Fury.
Shit. He comes in, 220 something, right? 220 something?
220, and Fury comes in 260.
250 is slim for Fury. You know what I mean? Like, that's 250, 240 is a slim Fury. So even with a 30, 40-pound weight advantage. He's he's still bigger than Usyk. You know what I mean? That's a lot of size to overcome. So for me, if he take care of business in May, I'm sorry, Crawford. I'm sorry, Inui. Like I said, with y'all, it's just an imagination question. It's just a postulation. With him, it's literal. He's literally up there, literally fighting guys that are a lot bigger than he is.
I don't think you can really. I don't think any of them have separation. I think it's 1A, 1B, 1C. You know what I mean? Like, there's the other two have achieved so much that they have to be seen as equal to Usyk, in my opinion. Like,
I would say it's a hell of a top three. Them guys, it's a hell of a top three. Shit.
Can you think of another top three?
Better than that one? Nah. Better than that one? Nah. The closest one in the closest one in recent memory, I would say, is when Chocolatito had first got to Superfly. It was between Chocolatito, Andre Ward, and who else was it? Oh, and Gennady Golovkin. That was a decent decent top three, irrespective of the order that you had them in. I had Chocolatito at number one. It was easy for me. He's a 4-division champion. It's easy. Like, Gennady, you never been nowhere else. You've been at middleweight and been at middleweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, just pound for pound, a better fighter, man. Like, the most slickest pressure fighter you'll ever see. Like, just ridiculous.
Well, I don't consider Gennady a pressure guy. He's got volume, but he's not a pressure guy, you know?
No,
he's not really
a Tito, man.
Like, oh, yeah. You're right about him. Like,
I
do agree with that.
Absolute slickness. The best pressure fighter I've ever seen in terms of skill. When he was really at the top, it was amazing to watch.
Yeah, yo. Chocolatito was that dude, but size did eventually catch up to him, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It did eventually catch up to him. You know, he was punching the puncher. Shout out to One Punch. I think y'all sleeping on Castro. The guy he's fighting has a win over Luis Alberto Lopez. Oh, that's all right. I'll concede.
Okay.
Yep.
I did not know that. Well played.
I didn't know that.
But hold up. At what point in Luis Alberto Lopez's career was that win? Was it mad early, like his first 2-3 fights, or was it recent? You know what I mean? But still, there's value there. I'll take that.
You know, I didn't even make a pick for the main event because Hitchins got to show me. He has to show me. Usually, what happens when a pure boxer fights a pressure guy, they usually get their ass beat. So I don't want to jump off a cliff. I'm like, you got to show me, bro. You got to show me that you could deal with pressure because I ain't seen it yet.
It's a hard fight.
If they got the right levels to it, you know.
Yeah, and I don't with neither of them because it's not like I'm sold on Lemos either. Like, bro, your best win is Lee Selby. That's your best win, bro. Let's calm down. Everybody calm down.
I only seen both of these motherfuckers fight twice, so I got nothing to say on this one. I just gotta watch.
I don't want to count Hitchins out. I don't want to count him out. Maybe he'll open up a little more, get a little bit of respect. I don't know, because sometimes you gotta wait and see. That's why I didn't pick nobody. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna enjoy this one. I don't want to get all attached. I want to see. What happens.
The only thing I don't like about Lemos is once he's in the pocket, is defensive variety is a little bit lacking, to say the least.
But his power's good.
Yeah, he's a strong guy. But he's open for a counter, for a straight right. He's right there.
The thing is that Hitchins is not really a strong puncher. He's very fast. That's what he has. He's got speed, but he's not very strong. You know what I mean? He's not concussive puncher. So we'll see. Like, when the guy don't got the power to keep the other guy off, what usually happens? He gets overwhelmed. So, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. And we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see.
The next generation doesn't look that impressive to me, man.
At which weight, bro?
And most, to be honest, this generation just, like, as far as the talent that we've seen up and coming, I don't think anybody's really special.
Nah, I mean, I would say that at light heavyweight, I do think it's lacking a bit. At light heavyweight, I think it's lacking. At middleweight, it's lacking. But 154 is fully loaded. I love 154, and don't forget that a lot of those 154s are going to end up at 160. I like this crop. I like this crop of super middleweights: Mabili, Pacheco, Melakuziev. He could be in some good fights. I like that crop. I do it by division. That is there anybody exciting at that weight? And that's usually how I determine. You know what I mean? I mean, we got Lawrence.
Going to move up.
Personally, I think he should. Like, bro, nobody's gonna fight you at 168, bro. Well, nobody. They're not gonna fight you, bro. Just go to 175.
And I don't give very good odds to Mabili to have a good run at light heavyweight. Not really.
Maybe we'll see because it all depends on who he runs into, and you have to remember that it looks a lot like the light heavyweight division in the next era will be dominated by Brits because you got Anthony Yard, Joshua Buatsi, Ben Whitaker, Lyndon Arthur. So you have to ask yourself, do you like Mabili's chances against one or some of those guys? And I would say, yeah, I like his chances against the Lyndon Arthur. That's not bad. Him versus Buatsi, because Buatsi doesn't really throw that much, and he does. That could be like an interesting fight. It's the strong guys you got to worry about that. Like, yo, dog, you throw a little bit too much. If you get caught in between, they'll put your ass out. You know, like you don't just stand in front of Anthony Yard. You know, you don't. You ain't Artur Beterbiev. So we'll see. We'll see. But I do think he should move up for the simple fact that you're not going to get a money fight at 168. Like, you're not, bro. Like, they're not. Nobody's going to want to fight you, bro. Who's going to fight you? You'd be lucky to get John Ryder in the ring, bro.
Who's the fuck is sleeping in the live right now?
It's fucking country, bro. Country? It's fucking country, bro. He passed out.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
Don't be taking shit. Don't take shits while I heard you, bro. I heard that fart come out.
Dude, I'm in my living room. I ain't in the bathroom, man.
Somebody took a shit, bro.
It wasn't me.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I'm in my living room.
He needs to move up just for the simple fact that there are no opportunities there unless you want to just gain experience there, but you're not going to have a money fight there. You're not. Like, no. They're not going to want to bother with you, bro.
Jules, big question. Since you were talking about it in your last video earlier today, how do you see Serrano KD2 going?
That's a tough one, bro. It is a tough one. I'll be honest.
How do you even call that? How do you even call that? Like,
I mean, before it was a little easy to call because Katie had the experience going in that I felt that, yeah, if she's in and out, you know, asserts herself in spots, boxes and moves in spots, she could win. But Amanda's adjustment, the adjustment she has to make is not a very big one. Go to the body. Use the uppercut, but also go to the body. Nobody goes to Katie's body. Nobody does. And it's like, if you want to stop her from moving around and bouncing in and out, go to the body. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. And you know that Katie sometimes gasses out on her own just because of how many punches she's throwing.
I was about to say that. Yeah, that's a little double factor.
And then she foolishly stands in front of people and trades punches.
Yeah, when she throws, she literally leans over her lead foot. So Amanda has an uppercut. Just put an uppercut in there like that. The two things you want to do differently in this fight that you didn't really do in the other one: go to the body and shoot the upper, because Katie's actually a sucker for an uppercut.
That's and what saves Katie is her fucking speed. Her hand speed saves her with that shit every time, man. And Amanda was getting through. Man, that fight was that fight was so close, man.
Will Katie agree to the 3-minute rounds, or is it going to be 2?
I think it's going to be 2.
Yeah, Katie ain't playing with that shit.
I think it's going to be 2 because I have it on good authority. It's for undisputed at 140. 140. It's for undisputed. It's for Katie's belts. And if you want them belts, it's got to be 10-2s. If you want them belts. Now, I also have it on good authority that it's for a lot of money, and it's not a matchroom show. You know, it's for Paul versus Tyson. So maybe they could get it to be for 12 threes. If it is for 12 threes, that favors Amanda. Yeah, that favors Amanda. You know. But we'll see. You know, I'm not mad about it. Like, yeah, we did want to see a rematch. The only reason we didn't get it was because she got injured. So we did want to see a rematch. Chantel was the alternative to that rematch. And 2 good fights. We got 2 good fights out of that. But yeah, I like the Serrano rematch. And at 140, it's interesting. Like Amanda with a little bit more weight, maybe a little bit more power, maybe does a little bit more damage, where Katie might be a little bit slower at that weight. It's just, it's I like it. I like it.
Yeah, and they both do. Katie and Amanda both want the rematch. They both like it.
Mm-hmm.
And we all fucking deserve it because they gave us some fucking fireworks that first fight, boy. Oof, man.
Yeah, they did.
As boxing fans, which fight do you prefer? Beterbiev versus Bivol or Fury versus Usyk?
Oh, that's a good one.
Come
Honestly,
on, bro. Why you gotta put
as
us
a
in this
boxing
position,
fan,
bro? That's not
no,
fair,
as
bro.
on some. It depends because if it's intrigue, like I don't know what's gonna happen here. Like I don't know for sure, which is very exciting. It's better be Bivol. If it's for excitement, if it's for satisfaction, Fury Usyk. Because that's a real, for me, that's a coin toss fight, bro. That's a pick'em fight. Better be even Bivol. Anything can happen, bro. Better be might break him down, bro. I don't know. He might.
The B&B, yeah, the B&B fight's mad interesting. Mad questions there. Mad mysteries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's got the potential.
The other one, not so many mysteries, bro. Usyk's gonna handle Fury, dog. I'm telling y'all right
Yeah,
now.
like that's how I feel when it comes to that fight. I feel like how I felt about the Inouye Fulton fight. That yeah, something could happen, but I'm more or less confident Inouye can do the job. Or the Spence Crawford fight. That yes, 5 years in the making, but I have a lot of faith in Crawford. I have a lot of faith in Usyk. Whereas better be even Bivol, yo. That's best versus the best, bro. Two consummate professionals. Neither one of them is a drug addict. Neither one of them is a bullshitter or a talker like Fury. No, like these is two very serious fucking guys, and that makes it intriguing because it's like, yo, I don't know who has the mental edge over the other. Does any? No, I don't really see it. Like all I can say is that what makes me lean towards Bivol is the in and out. In and out. He's younger. His legs are a little faster. His reflexes are a little fresher. Hands are a little quicker. If he can be in and out and beat Artur to the punch as Artur inches forward, he could break his rhythm and take over. But that's if he don't beat your ass up.
You can't do it the entire fight.
Yeah, you gotta do that for 36 minutes.
Because you're fighting a dude who can twirl a 45-pound barbell like a fucking baton with one wrist, bro. That's crazy.
Think Bivol can hit harder than we've seen though, because he's always going backwards.
But he ain't gonna hit harder than Beterbiev though.
It's more like if Bivol is coming forward and stepping into the jab, that'll put something on the jab. And if Artur is coming forward as he throws that jab, that's gonna make. I see what you mean. He could put more on his punch. He can. He did it with Zerto. He doesn't always do it, but he did do it with Zerto. Like, yeah, he's backing Zerto off, bro. Zerto big ass. He didn't know what to do. So
Zerto was huge compared to him too. And you know what?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised. I'm gonna call this right now, man. I can clip it, receipt, whatever. Don't be fucking surprised if you see Bivol backing Beterbiev up.
Exactly.
That's what I see if he wins. You know what I mean? When I think about the fight, that all right, if Bivol is fighting his fight and he's doing well, then what's happening in the ring? And what I see is if he can break Artur's rhythm, he can put him on his back foot and control him. And it would be novel because, well, you don't see that in the Artur Beterbiev. You don't see that. Somebody go put Artur on his back foot?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I got Bivol winning by decision. I got Bivol putting Beterbiev down once, maybe twice. I got Beterbiev hurting Bivol on a couple occasions, but him surviving and making it through the round and coming out on top with a landslide fucking 12-round decision, probably like 8-4.
Oh, he answered the question. One Punch said Luis Alberto was 12-0 at the time. It was in 2018 when this guy beat him.
Okay, so we got a tough cat in our hands. That makes sense.
I mean, Bivol's feet are just that's going to pose problems, and I think
his footwork's phenomenal, bro.
He doesn't have to be able to hurt him. All he needs to do is to be hit hard.
Stun him, yeah. Stun him.
Make him hesitant, and if that happens, then Beterbiev will get beat too.
And that's why it's so interesting because Beterbiev, that's his bread and butter. Going up against dudes who are swifter, quicker, move around more, and he just keeps coming. Question is, does he keep coming, and is he relentless against Bivol, or does Bivol's footwork hand speed and combinations make him second guess certain things where his volume comes down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I love this fight. It's fucking interesting. I got Bivol winning, 12-round decision.
Sensational fight. It's a shame in a way that it's not Britons and Americans that are involved in it, because this fight would be massive.
Oh yeah, I mean, but
like, absolutely
American xenophobia, bro. Like if you know what I mean, like that's to me, it's actually better that there are no Americans involved, so I don't have to deal with no toxicity or any stupid arguments about because you see what conversations devolve into, and I don't want to deal with that. It's a breath of fresh air that you're getting a fight at that level, and there's no narratives, there's no sissy shit, there's no pussy shit. No shade room shit. Like I don't want to deal with that shit, bro. I just want to watch two good fighters fight without no bullshit. So I'm actually glad it's no Americans involved. Like, yeah, I don't want to hear all that bullshit. I just want to see the fight.
It's like a blessing and a curse. Like, we feel like it deserves way more attention, but at the same time, because it's not getting all the American attention, it's going to be pure. It's going to be real. You can have all the tribalistic motherfucker, all these casuals that we fucking talk to daily who are dumb as fuck. They're not even paying attention to this fight. You know what I mean? But they're going to talk about it later.
Exactly. They'll go back and watch it rather than fucking buy pay-per-views or whatever.
No, they'll get mad at us. What they normally do is with these fighters that they don't pay attention to and they don't watch, that we watch, they'll see how highly we rate them and then get upset about it. Remember, they didn't watch Chocolatito. They never saw these guys that became aware of Chocolatito once he went up to his 4th division. You've never even seen a prime Chocolatito because the one at super flyweight, it's not prime Chocolatito. He started losing a step once he got there. But I remember that for the people that did watch him, the guys like me who rated him highly, they were, who's he? I never heard him. Bro, I don't rate people based on whether or not you've heard of them before. It's always the same exercise. Like
exactly.
I never heard of him. Well, then watch the motherfucker then. And you watch him and stop asking me why he's on my list.
Jules, fam. Hey, bro, check it out. How about when these cats use the phrase, oh, but all right, wait till you come to the States. I get so fucking mad. I'm like, listen, motherfucker, hold up. I'm like, the United States of America doesn't grow the best boxers. It holds the best fights. There's a big difference between holding the best fights of fighters from multiple fucking countries, not just America, and growing the best fighters. Like, calm the fuck down.
But that's when you got to give motherfuckers wait. But that's another thing that you got to give motherfuckers a reality check, too. That, like, bro, when the last time y'all won a gold medal in the Olympics that you're so fucking...
Yeah.
It's a combination of things, like especially don't get it to be Tank, where Inouye got to come over here to prove himself, but like Baltimore is the ghettoest of ghettos when dudes are coming with no running water and no toilets.
Yeah, but no, even that aside, that this whole glory hog shit, like, do y'all got little dicks or something that you need to pat yourself on the back so much? Because that shit is childish than a motherfucker. That shit is crazy to me. Like, America runs. No, it doesn't. When the fuck we stopped running boxing? A long time ago, all right? And I don't think it's a bad thing because America's generally a toxic fucking place. I don't want to argue about what Tank said to Devin on Twitter. I don't. I don't want to argue about what Calvin said on the podcast. I want to watch fights, bro. Y'all want to argue and cackle about this Gossip Girl shit. That they eat that shit up. It's like, I don't know what's wrong with a lot of y'all, but it seems to me that you guys like arguing more than watching boxing.
Yeah.
Because y'all like that shit. Y'all like that shit.
I mean, you can't keep your name out of Jerry Soriano's mouth. Twice in one day the other day. Want to talk about you.
Yeah, what do you want me to be like what do you want? Are you mad at me that Canelo didn't fight him? Is it my fault? In your mind, this is all Julius's fault in the relay. I'm gonna get what's the matter with you, bro? I know what it is. You talk this guy up, and now a lot of you are very nervous that he's going to 175. That's what it is. Ever since that part of it got announced that he's going to light heavyweight, you don't see that they can't control himself? You're fucking scared because you're afraid he's going to get exposed up there. That's what it is. If he's going to 75, yo, who mic is that? If he's going to 75, why do you keep arguing to me about Canelo? He's the one going to 75, bro. There's nothing I can do about that, bro. But you keep arguing. There's a dude, if you go to any video I do about David Benavidez, there's a dude named Jacob Perez. And no matter what angle you come at the story, like say I'm breaking down the Vosdick fight, he'll still sit there talking about Canelo when it's not about Canelo anymore, bro. He's fighting Vosdick. It's not about Canelo anymore. That's fear, bro. You're scared that he can't hack it up there. That all that shit you be doing at 168, you may not be able to do that shit at 175. So let's just talk about Canelo all fucking day.
They don't want to even talk about how he said, well, I can't really go to Saudi. I can't mess with those people.
Well, Drew, you know that's not the whole thing he said. That's not everything he said. You know that. I'm not with the narrative shit. That's not everything.
No, but we're reading between the lines.
He said if the money is right, and listen, we'll see. Go up there. If you're gonna go up there and fight these people, I'm not against that. I'm not against you fighting Artur. I'm not against you fighting Dimitri. Just don't say that, and the fight don't happen. Don't say that. Don't do this bullshit. And it could be that bullshit. But I'm willing to wait. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. You say you want to fight those guys? Let's see if you do. If you don't, that's when I'll come for your ass. You got to make it past Vosdick anyway first.
You got to make it past Vosdick.
You got to make it past him first.
And you say one thing, David, but your promoter's still saying the other is where I don't believe you. You're going to go up there and ask Artur and Dimitri for the U.S. rights again?
Yeah, that's why I told Jerry, if you're listening, there has to be a fight. It's not, oh, he said, and that's enough. No, there has to be a fight that when the fight is made and they fight, you win the bet. We'll see. I don't trust Samson. I'm giving David the benefit of the doubt, but realistically, I don't even think you are going to fight them. If I got to get, what does my instincts tell me? He's not fighting the winner of that fight. Are you nuts? You spent the whole time at 168 playing it safe. What, you're going to start rolling the dice now at 175? I don't believe you. If I'm being real, like if you ask me, do I think it happens? No. You tried to get the American TV rights to a Canelo fight. You out of your fucking mind? But yeah, he's going to go fight. You got it, bro.
Cool story, bro.
Cool story. Word, right? Cool story, bro.
And that's where I get off the train, like, bro, like you're doing the same thing Wilder did with AJ. Name association clout.
Honestly, yeah, like you know that there's money in it. You know that there's bread in Saudi. You know that the money is real and the opportunity is real. But those guys move like cowards. Yeah, like I'm sorry, like you move like a coward. If you was really big bad David and all that shit, you would have unified this division before Canelo got there. And I don't want to keep saying that. I'm tired of repeating it. You can't be at a weight for 10 years and all you did was win the same belt twice. You were there most of your career. What were you doing?
Why does America not value being the best in America like we do in Britain?
Because this is a generation of cowards. You want my honest opinion? This is a generation of cowards. Honestly. That's inside of boxing and that's outside of boxing. But the outside of boxing part speaks to the general populace and how their minds work. That when you look at these young guys, y'all really do a lot of coward shit, though. Do a lot of weird shit. Here's an example. A lot of those nameless, faceless accounts you see on Twitter, right? That they're very hostile and very troll-like towards people that aren't even talking to them. You know that most of them are guys that are 21 and 22? They're young guys. They're bro, trust me. They're young guys, and they're young guys that are so self-conscious about their ugly little faces, they have to use Google stock images just to be able to talk shit. You can't even say it with your chest and show your face because you're sensitive. You'll get laughed at. It's a generation of cowards.
Yeah.
So that's bugged out. Like, bro, if I gotta be all self-conscious about my face, bro, then I'm not gonna be on social media as much as y'all little motherfuckers is on social media. Y'all on that shit every day. And you're not comfortable using it unless you can hide your face. Like, get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
No, you're right.
It's coward shit, bro. Pure, like, on some real shit. Like, you a for real coward, bro. If it was up to me, I would put all y'all little motherfuckers in a rocket and shoot it into space.
This is what happens. Like, this is what happens when children are not bullied.
Yeah. The weak haven't been. Bring back bullying, because the weak and the meek have not been weeded out, and that's what the bullying. It's a vetting process. Only the strong survive. Only the strong are supposed to, but the meek have been allowed to inherit the earth.
Yep, exactly. Like, I'm not talking brutal bullying, just mild bullying.
No, but let's make fun of the guy's sneakers. Like, hey man, them shits is ugly, yo. Fuck you bought them shits at. You got acne? You need Accutane or some shit? Proactive? You know what I'm saying? Make fun of people. Because what I don't like about it is, it's like, it's too much sucker shit. And this is going to be the next generation of adults after old guys like me pass on. Yeah, this is going to be the next generation of adults. This shit. Wow.
Hey, Jules, I just saw a comment from somebody. Castro's daddy's his trainer?
I think so, yeah. Think so.
Oh,
think
yeah,
so.
He got to let that go. Yeah, I agree with whoever just made that comment.
You need to upgrade,
right
bro.
there, what's his name?
You need to upgrade, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kelvin. That man need to let that go, because his defense is not.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
he's a little Olympian too, right? Ain't he a little Olympian and shit?
Yeah. He's an Olympian. And yeah, man, like if you think
about 12-0, he could still be fixed. 12-0.
If you think about where the fighters are right now, because of the previous era, all that Mayweather shit that boxing needs the business, bro, a lot of y'all motherfuckers is just scared to roll the dice. You know what I mean? Like, if we just get into it, like, if we really get into what it is, you don't believe in yourself. You just keep saying boxing needs the business to justify your cowardice. In reality, Tank, if you felt that you could beat Devin and all these young guys, then you'd be fighting them, because those are bigger fights than the one you're about to have. What's bigger? Tank versus Haney or Tank versus Martin? Come on, man. It's a common sense argument.
And you know what's a problem? No, go ahead, fam. Go ahead. I thought you was
the Lomachenko fight was bigger than any fight. The Gamboa fight, the Munoz fight, the Ruiz. None of them fights were good. None of that shit you was doing was bigger than a Lomachenko fight. But if it was really about money and making the biggest fight for the biggest money, well, you would have fought Loma already. Exactly. What Gamboa was a bigger fight than Loma. Gamboa. Leo Santa Cruz was a bigger fight than Loma. Hector Luis Garcia. Bro, the people you're dodging are the money fights, not that silly shit you doing. And what do they justify it with? Boxing is business. No, you're just a coward. And you have coward supporters that support coward shit. Look at the amount of people that were arguing with me the other day because I said it's ridiculous. Leonard is bringing up Inoue as an option for Tank if he goes to 130. Bro, there's a whole bunch of 130-pound champions at 130. You didn't even mention any of them. You mentioned a super bantamweight. You a whole coward. You're just a coward.
No, he won't even mention, not even Albert Bell.
That's what, and that they celebrate, and I'm like, well, it is what it is. It's a lot of coward shit going on, bro. Like, there's no other way to put it.
Speaking of my man from the,
you want me to be on board with Tank fighting a super bantamweight? Is that how big a fucking pussy you are?
More beer money. More beer money.
Shout out to Don Juan. What it do, Jules? Salute you in the panel. Is it just me, or is Clarissa's voice annoying as fuck? It's not just you, bro. Since when did Elon become a pro boxer? I said what I said. Has Michael eaten ass yet? Nah, not yet, but we're praying. We got a prayer circle for him to eat some ass, bro, soon, so he could save, the United Nations and all that shit. But yeah, yo, her voice is annoying though. It is.
Fucking.
What are you gonna do, bro?
Speaking of, he got the medicine right there, the ginger ale. Speaking of Inoue, I don't think Neary's coming there to lay down. He's gonna try to make it difficult.
I mean, he's gonna try, but I think it's gonna be a body shot that does him in. I think it's gonna be a body shot. That's how Figueroa got him, and he does swing. He swings wide enough that, like, yeah, if he knew he catches him there flush, he'll go out, bro. Just like Rodriguez did, the IBF dude in the World Boxing Super Series. He might catch him like that. I could definitely see that because Neary's got strength, but his form is horrible, actually. Like, yeah, you wide open for some punches. I seen the Havanesian fight. It's like, bro, if Havanesian hitting you that much, he knew he gonna do you dirty, bro. But hey,
Sadly, his dad Shinjiro Inoue if he goes undefeated with both his sons, he still is not getting consideration for trainer of the year, and that's the fucking bullshit.
Well, Takuma's not undefeated. Takuma lost one. He lost one like 3.
No, I mean this year. Like if they both his guys go undefeated and they're champions.
No, that's just more of the same shit, bro. That's more American xenophobia. That's more PP energy, PP poo poo caca energy. Like it's all about us. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. You don't win medals in the Olympics anymore. So how the fuck is it about you? You don't dominate the most divisions in boxing. So how the fuck is it about you? That's wild to me. That I'm like, yo, y'all motherfuckers really see shit different than it actually is. Because no, America does
and
not.
they get triggered. Like I saw you post that thing again. Like when they said, "Who's the best father-son duo in boxing?" You put Inoue and his sons. Because what's one champion when you got two?
Yeah, like the fuck. Who I'm gonna put in his place? What, Lopez Senior?
Put the picture up. You gotta put the picture.
Who I'm gonna put in his place? Jose Benavidez Senior? Like, are y'all joking? Y'all joking? Shit. But it's the same poo poo caca pee pee shit, bro. It's the same silly shit from always. That it's like, yo, dog, like, I don't know if y'all didn't get hugged when y'all was kids or some shit. Y'all motherfuckers need a lot of attention and a lot of reassurance. Yeah, you're the best, yo. No, you're not. When the last time America won a gold medal? Tell me. When?
Andre Ward.
Shit. And we look at all the divisions in boxing. Who is the best? Light flyweight, light flyweight, super flyweight, bantamweight, super bantamweight. Does America dominate these divisions? No. Do they dominate the featherweight division? No. Super featherweight division? No. Now lightweight. All right. You got Shakur Stevenson. You got Deontay Davis. All right. 140, maybe a little bit. You got Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. All right. 147, you don't dominate that. Only thing that's there is boots. You can't say Crawford because Crawford's moving up. Can't say Crawford. 154, primarily an American weight class. Primarily. There's a lot of Americans there. But 160, not so much. No, not 160. 168, no, a Mexican is the top dog at 168, not an American. Mexican. 175, forget it. You ain't got nothing at 175, nothing at cruiser, nothing at bridger, and damn near nothing at heavyweight. So how does America run boxing? How? Where?
I think it's amazing now. It's a truly global sport. It's like an even split.
I love it. It feels like the Kumite, bro. I love it. It's like the Kumite, bro. You remember the Kumite?
Yeah. It's on fire. From all countries, from all around the world, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's what pisses me off. Like, I understand. I'm patriotic as fuck. All right, but at the same time, like, how can you not appreciate all this fucking talent from all around the world? How can you not be into this? Like, what's wrong with these people?
Exactly.
Yeah, I like it. I like it because it's like the Kumite. Like, I think that motherfuckers just get carried away and they feel like they fight. Hey, newsflash, bro. You ain't the one in the ring fighting, right? Don't hate on nobody. You not fighting. You feel me? Like,
crazy concept.
Cool. When Crawford fight, yeah, I felt inspired and all of that. But on some real shit, I ain't the one fighting. I ain't make no. Well, I do make money off the live streams, but that's not the point. The point is, I could appreciate foreign talent. Yeah, he knew he's fucking great, bro. Like, that dude is Israel Madrimov. I said he's gonna fuck that man up. I said he was gonna stop that man. That dude is nice, bro. Maybe it's mature. Maybe it's an age thing or a maturity thing that, as you get older, you can appreciate things that don't really have nothing to do with you. Like, yeah, it's not about me glorifying myself. No, it's just good fighters, very good fighters. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's a maturity thing, B.
It's funny how you can see like nationalities that dominate through the weight classes as well, and a bit funny that it's the British that are dominating heavyweight, other than the Ukrainians.
Honestly, yeah, like I did a video the other day about it. That you have Fabio Wardley. Who the fuck? Hold on, let me open the door. But Chev, you think about the next generation of heavyweights. You got Fabio Wardley, David Adelaide, who's not that good, but still he's there.
No,
Fabio Wardley, David Adelaide. Frazier Clark, Daniel Dubois, who's more experienced than them, but still he's young. He is young. He's like in his mid-20s.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got Moses Itama that, like, yo, heavyweight boxing in the next generation looks like it's going to be dominated by the UK mostly. Mostly, yeah, because you could make a whole pool of fights with just them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now you do got to worry. You do got to worry about Jalalov. I ain't going front.
Exactly.
Do have to worry about him and Ivan Ditchko. You have to worry about him too.
Sidorenko is good as well. Another Ukrainian.
You know what I'm saying? But you can duck those guys. You know, fuck those guys. Duck those guys. You know what I'm saying? Just get some UK money, bro. Like, man, we don't need to fight no Klitschko, Itchko, Bitchko. Fuck that shit, yo.
You know
duck
that
them guys.
But you know that British fighters always want to be able to tell they're the best because they've got the exceptionalism that America doesn't have. You know
right.
I mean?
Honestly, yes. I don't know. I just don't know where it got lost, bro, because you used to want to be the king of the hill. Like, yeah, there was a whole generation of American fighters that really wanted to be that dude and be the best. Yeah. And somewhere, I believe it was in the Mayweather era, it just died. Like, it was swapped out for this sissy ass, yeah, it's a beard man. What was a business before? It's not like it wasn't a business before. It was a business before. You're just scared to lose. That's it. Like it what? Because it wasn't a business until Mayweather started saying that. Fuck out of here.
Exactly. I love that about British fighters. That at least being the best in Britain still means something, and I think it's a bit sad that it's not like that in America.
I don't know, man. Like, I try to be optimistic when I think about, like, say, Shakur, because I do think he has that drive. And I try to be optimistic about it when I see Devin, that I think Devin does want to be like the best dude.
Definitely.
I think he does. And you know that Crawford does, like, but it's just when I look at the other guys, like, man, yo, like, it's just a lot of posers, man. Like, it's just a lot of posing and shit.
You can tell the ones that are out to be great, and you could always tell that Devin was one of them. I don't like the way he fights.
Like his base style, like I'm not big on pure boxers, but I don't deny it. Like, yo, dog, where Gervonta ran from Loma for about 5 years, Devin fought him. I don't think he won, but at least he had the fucking nuts to fight him, bro.
Not only that, he ran to him as well. You know what I mean?
He wanted that fight. It's like,
exactly.
You know, so you gotta. I give him credit for that. Like, that's where my optimism is. That, hey, man, at least we got Devin, and Devin, he don't move like no bitch. I don't think Shakur moves like a bitch, but maybe he just puts his foot in his mouth sometimes.
You
that's
know
what
when
it seems to be.
You know when I saw that Devin Haney was that one, right, is when he saw Josh Taylor, when Josh Taylor was still undisputed champion. He was in Vegas, and there was a someone was filming something from behind Josh Taylor's shoulder and looking at Devin Haney, and you could see then that Devin Haney was eyeing him up, like really sizing him up. That's when I knew he was real.
Yeah, man, he wants to smoke. Go ahead, Leo.
No, I wanted to say, Shakur doesn't move like a bitch, but it fights like one. That's it. Maybe that's a fair
fucked up
assessment.
That's fucked up, man. He's getting a hard time right now, so I gotta be in his corner because it seems like, yo, everybody hates Shakur right now, bro. The Devin Haney fans hate Shakur. The Davis fans hate Shakur. It's like, I got you, bro.
Julius,
but even you said, Jules, you get annoyed with him when he's on Twitter talking stupid.
That's what I said. That he just puts his foot in his mouth.
Like, look, here, hold up. Let's pump the brakes. He talks a little crazy, but as far as the ring goes, oh man, that talk about it, them slants ain't warranted, yo.
Yeah, after the last fight, you're only as good as your last fight.
Yeah, man, that fight was pretty fucking.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo.
Has a pedestrian one.
Go ahead, Leo.
I'm always going to be annoyed by a fighter that starts talking about money without the real accomplishment. Without the real fight.
Definitely.
That's my real problem with all these guys. Shakur Stevenson, David Benavidez, all these guys that are now I came before them. They start talking about money. They haven't done shit with their careers.
That's true.
They're trying to negotiate his position in best way they can. But dude, you are here to fight.
Exactly.
Nothing more, nothing else. For us, at least. If you want our sympathy, you're gonna have to fight the fight that we want.
Yeah.
And
have you ever heard
trying to be entertaining?
Darren
Please.
Barker talking
For
about
fuck's sake.
sorry, man.
Honestly, yeah. Hey, so we're gonna see what Scott Nicholson's about to do. I have Scott winning a points decision. It's just a question of how. She's only got 9 fights, so she's still learning, adding shit to her repertoire. Let's see how she treats the former champion Sarah Mahfoud. Hey, come on, start the fucking fight. What the fuck?
Hey, Jules, I got her stopping her. So let's see what happens.
We'll see, because Amanda Serrano couldn't stop her.
I think it's gonna be a referee stoppage.
Sky's the prettiest boxer around.
Yeah, I think she's Mahfoud's at a little. I think she has too many miles on her, but we'll see.
So right now, what's his round of the year right now? Is it the Raymond Ford, or is it still the Oshaki Foster?
I would still say Oshaki Foster, because I didn't that he was able. You talking about in the Hernandez fight?
Yeah, which fight's round of the year so far?
Yeah, I would still give it to the Hernandez fight. I would still give it to that.
And then Ford has to be next. That's the second.
Yeah, Ford is behind him, but Murtazaliev is in the running, because it's my understanding that he was losing that fight with Kolke in Germany.
Yeah, he was
losing that fight.
So was Oshaki Foster, though, man, and he dug
That's
deep.
true too. Yeah, but that fucking round was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
All right, so Sky's controlling her with the jab because she's a little taller and a little longer, which is what she normally does. But she's coming forward when she does it, which is what's different. She's just touching her with the jab, touching her.
Man, Sky's got it in the bag, dude, because that's Eddie's girl.
You already know.
Yeah, she's got the most Scottish name ever, man.
Well, she's originally from the UK, is what I heard. She's like her parents are from the UK, but she was born in Australia.
Yeah, they must be from Scotland, because that's a very Scottish name. So named after a Scottish island, and Nicholson is a very Scottish name. They could be English though, but Scottish names.
Yeah, this is pity. This is pity, Pat. You got to show me something, Sky, because this is what I normally see. I want to see some spite.
Mahfoud's making a mistake, though. She's chasing her around, trying to hit her in the head, and she's got to go to the body.
Yeah, I agree. She's not going to touch. Them jabs ain't never going to find Sky's head.
Nope.
She's a little taller, a little longer. Take a half step back. She's out of range. She's got to go to the body. Mahfoud, she's not going to do that.
Is Nicholson going to the Olympics as well?
No, she decided to stick to the pros.
No.
Is that Bradley Skeet? Yeah, that is Bradley Skeet.
The fuck is he doing now?
He trained. Yo, he's part of the team, bro.
All right. Fucking, it's in a commercial here. I can't see it. Commercial for the army. Fuck off.
Yeah, he's part of her team, bro. He's been he's at least to my knowledge, he's been with her for quite a few fights. Bradley Skeet.
It's funny that the Australians come over and base themselves in the UK.
No, they know where the money for them is. You know what I mean? They know.
There's so many Australians and New Zealand and Kiwis and stuff, you know, like so many.
I want to see some spite from Scott. I want to see some infight. Now, this long range shit is cool for a while, but I want to see some hooks. I want to see some uppercuts.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing the tit for tat in and out thing, bro. That's gonna produce
that's exactly
fight.
what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. They're both doing their best Bivol impression without the power.
And she wants to take on Amanda Serrano.
That's what's crazy. It's like, yo, you got to be trolling or something. Like, you think you're gonna beat Amanda doing that shit? You got to be trolling or some shit, yo.
Like one of y'all need to grab y'all lips and go hard and take control of this fight and go in, start pressuring. Like this ain't gonna look good for 12 rounds.
Scott, come on, man. Where's your backhand, man? Put a backhand in her face, man.
Scott just ate a punch.
Yeah, she just took a jab square in the face, but it's not much power on it.
Well, it's gonna mess up her pretty face, man. She's a good looking girl.
Right.
Sky's loading up the right hand, waiting for the perfect moment. Homegirl
left hand.
desperately avoiding it. I'm sorry, the left hand. My bad. The left hand. She's desperately avoiding it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'll tell you this much: if she ever fights Amanda's gonna put her in another dimension, man. I'm telling you now.
Like you could see that. Like you're not just gonna hang back and pot shot Amanda. What the fuck? You better get busy.
But here's what gets interesting: if she does fight Amanda, what will that bring out? Something different in Sky that we haven't seen? Who knows? That's yet to be seen. But because of her youth, most likely not. She'll just get steamrolled.
She'll get knocked the fuck out, dog. She'll get worn out.
Yeah. If they fight, bro, my money's all on Amanda. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like she's still just hanging back and staying on the outside, and it's like you can't fight every fight on the outside.
Yeah, because if you expect yourself to succeed on the elite level, and this is men and women, you got to be able to do it all. You got to have the inside game. You got to have defense. You got to have. You got to have it all. You can't just be one dimensional, two dimensional. You got to have it all. Yo, it looked like she got her lip fillers are breaking open and shit. Look at that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Her lip fillers are breaking open, dog. Her Botox is leaking out and shit.
Look, she's Sarah, right?
Yeah, she tasting her money right. Yeah, she tasting the money right now. Like, damn, that's what Botox tastes like. Fuck, why is it coming out? Look at the scars. Look at the scars in the mouth, bro. Look, those ain't from punches. I mean, it's from punches, but you know what I mean. That's not normal cuts. That's Botox leaking out. Wow.
Botox leaking.
That was a good backhand. That was a good backhand.
Why is Mahfoud already doing the windmilling though?
You know what I mean?
She's losing form because she's not used to struggling with distance. See, the thing about Mahfoud is she's used to being in the position that Sky is in. That she's long, she could keep other girls out. She's got good ring coverage. Now that she's in there with somebody who's slightly longer than she is, she's losing form. Not used to that. But Sky, man, put another backhand in the bitch face, man. Come on.
Sky looks comfortable though, and my food looks like tense and focused. But
trying to put pressure on her.
But Sky looks relaxed and focused.
You're not gonna beat Amanda doing shit like this. I'm just saying.
Nah, hell no. Amanda's coming at you like Triple G, bro. It's a wrap.
I'm not sure she could beat Raven Chapman doing this shit. Like, you just like hanging back and pot shotting and hanging back and pot shotting, which works. Not the most entertaining, but it works.
But your dance partner does affect your style, the way you adjust with your style. So we'll see. She's still young. She's still early. We'll see. But I would have to say, she ain't ready for them pose yet.
Mm-mm. Who's using an asthma pump?
Bro, I heard that shit too. It was like
asthma
pump. Somebody on a ventilator or some shit.
Got me, man. I don't know.
Is it just me, or is my food looking like she's wanting to box less and less and looking for the good shot now? Like
because she's getting frustrated. She's used to being the taller, longer, rangier fighter that can manage the distance. Now she's making silly she's really losing form. She really is.
She's having a lot of trouble with the jab and a check left hand.
It's making her lose her form. That she can't get close to Sky, even though she's used to being the taller, longer fighter. She can't get close to her, can't get past the jab.
And she looked a little more hesitant in that round than prior.
Mm-hmm.
So
she needs to go to the body and cut off the ring, man.
How old is Serrano now?
Serrano's what, 34? 34 around there.
Yeah.
She's not too old to beat Sky's ass, Ryan. She's not.
No, that's not.
Nope. No, hell no. Definitely not. Matter of fact, she ain't even old at all. She's still really fucking good.
The female fighters seem to be able to fight on longer.
Because I think it's a testosterone thing, because our testosterone drops after I think they say 35, whereas women, well, they don't really rely on testosterone as much as we do, so they're not affected by that at that age.
Hey, the women, they're gravy till they hit menopause, bro. They're like youngsters until they hit menopause. It ain't the same for us.
Yeah, I know, but it's just I was asking because I thought she was a bit older. Not that Sky would beat her, because like you said, she's not got anything to keep her off.
Sky, you need to show me something, dog. She's winning, she is winning, but it's just she looks the same. You look the same way you did 2 fights ago. Like, I don't really see what you changed. Yeah, double up on your jab. Step in. Those punches. I think Karis might beat her. If they do fight. See, I like Karis. She mean. Wants to fuck you up. Poor Sarah. She don't know what to do. She don't know what to do. Thing for Sky is, look, man, it's not just winning a fight. It's advertising yourself and the entertainment value of watching you fight. So you got to show some guts and step into your punches and go for it, It's not enough to just win. The reason Katie Taylor got where she got to was because she was fun to watch.
Sky Nicholson, the Redondo of female boxing.
Oh my God, that's the perfect parallel, bro. That's the perfect parallel, bro.
Now let me ask you a more important question. How do you feel about Alan Richardson playing Bruce Wayne, Batman?
I would like it if he weren't begging for it, Drew. The fact that he's begging for it's off-putting. Like, bro, I didn't see Ben Affleck asking and begging. I didn't see Christian Bale asking. You know what I mean?
Or even Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, like it's just not becoming of the guy who's gonna I really want to play him, please. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like chill, dog. It's like when your kids ask you for McDonald's on the way home. Like, no, dog, we got food at home. We got Batman.
Who is asking?
The dude who plays Jack Reacher on the TV show, the big dude.
Really, that guy?
He could, but it's not gonna.
He has the look. He has the look.
I don't.
Somebody's texting somebody.
Have they recast Batman already? I thought Robert Pattinson signed on for a couple of films.
No, he is. He's going to be in the next one. Yeah, he's going to be in the next one.
Right.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be a young Batman, a young Bruce Wayne. If you want to jump to when he's older, you're gonna have to look for another guy, but because that guy looks way too young.
I'll tell you what, that Robert Pattinson is not a good Batman to me. And I'm a huge Batman fan. I'm like, nah, homie, not this guy.
Yeah, I agree, but I think he did a good work.
I think it's a good movie, is what I think.
Yeah,
it's
maybe
a good
that's
movie.
The right way to put it.
No one.
But Jules, isn't Michael Keaton the perfect age now for old Bruce Wayne and Batman Beyond live action?
Yeah, he is. You know what the thing with Michael is? He doesn't seem like he has a mental disorder. He's like funny Uncle Batman. Funny stepdad Batman. Like he'll make like a dirty joke or something. Whereas, you know what I'm saying? Ben Affleck was perfect, man. He's perfect for the shit.
I think the old Bruce, he'd be a good old Bruce Wayne, though.
Shout out to Rick Star. I fight to honor my Shidoshi. I honor you, Shidoshi.
That's from Kumite, man.
I fucking love that movie.
I fight to honor you, Shidoshi.
I fucking love that movie, dog. Like every part of that movie, I love that fucking movie.
Okay,
you guys are fucking crazy.
Okay, USA.
Okay, USA.
And then Van Damme was such a whore. Why did that one scene where after he fucks the girl? I don't need a still of him fixing his fucking drawers before he puts his pants on.
That was for the broads. You know that was for the broads.
Yeah, and you know what I'm talking about too. They did a whole
because he fucks the broad and then the sappy music comes on. Thank you. I cannot let you go. I'm sorry, Jenny. Yeah, because she gave him a little bit of pussy thinking he'll let her in the Kumite.
Yeah.
Nah, bitch.
And
I can't get you in the Kumite, bitch.
And what you know what's funny about Van Damme movie? The broads love Van Damme that he had to give an ass shot every one of his movies.
Bro, the broads love my mother, my two sisters, man. They fucking love the guy, bro. Whenever he was on fucking TV, they'll go fucking ape shit.
He's still the fucking man, bro, with his old ass.
Shout out to Kayo. Is Sky the Twitter sin of? Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes.
Quite possibly,
perfect
yes.
parallel.
Yep.
And also, Van Damme had Lomachenko beating Devin Haney's ass.
He did. He actually did. He did. I know martial art.
We all did.
Yeah. Like shit.
That ring girl. Oh.
The Haneys have been able to run away from that controversy pretty quick.
Because it didn't take them long. It's what Steve Kim said. He said it a long time ago that when you don't fight often enough, and the last time they saw you, you left a bad taste in their mouth, it's gonna fester because it's so long from one fight to the next. Whereas Devin, he got right back in there with Regis Prograis. It didn't really take long from the Lomachenko fight to the Prograis fight, which allowed him to put distance between himself and that performance. Like, oh shit, you doing your thing again. You looking dominant out here.
Meanwhile, Shakira Twitterson is just on Twitter, and we still go back to that running fight.
Legit.
Still, Haney is good for Devin Haney, man. He's really managed them well.
Mm-hmm.
Mafu trying to take a chance, but it's not working.
Pure boxers, man. Tough watch. Whether it's Shakur Stevenson or Guillermo Rigondeaux or Sky Nicholson, they're just tough watch.
What I don't understand about Nicholson, why is she looking for a Serrano fight? Is she just talking, or she really thinks she can beat her?
She may be out of her mind. Like, honestly, she might be fucking crazy. Like, I'm like, what the fuck do you do that you think you're gonna win that fight? What?
Clout chasing, man.
Oh, so my man in the UK, can someone answer me this? Is Sky Sports looking at Ben Shalom like, why the fuck are you not getting involved in that Saudi action? Eddie and Frank are working. What the fuck are you doing?
To be honest, I think Eddie's done such a good job promoting boxing that it was always doomed to fail because all the boxers want to sign for her.
Bro, you saw what you saw what Fabio said?
No, what he said?
Nah, I didn't.
He said they asked him a question. They said, if 3 promoters made you an offer, 3-fight deal for the same money, right? And they said Frank Warren, Ben Shalom, Eddie Hearn. And the caveat is it's a 3-fight deal from either one, and it's for the same money. Who would you go with? He said Eddie. Like Eddie, he's a cunt. But Eddie, definitely Eddie.
But like, if you're Sky Sports executive and you're dealing with Ben Shalom and you see Frank and Eddie are making the big fights and getting the money in, you got to be looking at Ben crazy, right?
The thing is Frank has got an old London sort of gangster vibe about him because he used to be a promoter of unlicensed boxing matches. So he's got a personality. And then Eddie Hearn has the best gift of the gab I've ever seen in boxing. No one can talk a fight up like Eddie Hearn. And because of that, like Ben Whittaker took the contract he got offered from Sky, showed it to Hearn, and Hearn said he was almost crying. There was Eddie matched that, and I'll sign
that
for
fucking
you.
Super chat, yo. That.
Now, how many pay-per-view buys does Tank's next fight do if the streamers can use them? Yeah.
Shout out to Don Juan with the $5, my dude, bro. That shit's hilarious.
The PBC will end when Michael eats ass. Come on, Michael, you gotta eat some ass, bro. Shout out to Rick Star.
What's an EBT?
It's an Eat Better Today card. Rick Star said, Drew, why you be thinking about Jean-Claude Van Damme's ass so much? You miss your little homie Michael. All Diddy.
Drew. Leo, EBT is basically food stamps.
No, I understand that.
Nah, but like
fucked up.
every fucking Van Damme movie, he had to show his ass off.
I mean, like, we're all well
the gay
aware.
man as well.
Why did you feel the need to say that though?
Because they brought up the fucking Kumite, and I just was thinking about that broad that she had to fucking.
Hold up, so they brought up dudes fighting.
Of that,
went straight to my man's ass cheeks, bro.
I was thinking about that scene where she tried to get him in, and she's over there thinking, "I'm gonna give some," like Jules said, "I'm gonna give him some pussy," and the man just casually put his fucking drawers on. The man casually puts his drawers on in the silhouette close up, like, nah, can't get you in.
Why? Hold up. Why you explain it so detailed like that, bro?
Because I've seen that movie. How many times? Who's seen that movie more than 10 fucking times?
Listen, I've seen the movie. No, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen the movie a lot, right?
I've seen it
but
like
the first thought that comes to mind is not Van Damme's ass. When I think about that movie, that's the first thing.
That's not the first thing.
You good though, fam? You straight though. We get it. You good.
Shout out to Carlos Santos turned Twitterson into a Twitch streamer. Word.
What?
Now let's go. Speaking of Van Damme, who was his hottest love interest? Was it the chick from Double Impact, or what's her name, Rosanna Arquette from Nowhere to Run?
I would say Rosanna Arquette.
That sex scene was fucking great.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So she had nice titties too.
Hey, but you see his daughter? You see Van Damme's daughter? Oh my.
Nah, she got big titties.
Oh, she's fucking hot, bro.
That thing, bro. His daughter's banging, bro. And she does like fucking taekwondo shit. That bitch could kick. She could fight. His daughter's banging.
What about My Lee?
Oh no! Matter of fact, yeah, I forgot about My Lee, bro. It's My Lee, bro. It's My Lee. It's My Lee.
Or no,
yeah.
But he had a hot. What was her name? He had the chick in Time Cop too from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh,
wait, you talking about the black hair joint?
The brunette joint, yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Yeah, she was old in that shit though, bro.
She was still hot.
No, that was still an 80s, early 90s joint. She was like in her late 30s. She wasn't that bad, fam.
What about the chick when he was undercover in Death Warrant? The hot fucking
that broad was forgettable. That broad was forgettable, bro.
Hey, but you know what though? At the end of the day, we could debate the broads, but check it out. At the end of the day, my man was the last of a dying breed where when you were the star of the show, you got cheeks. No, it was like a contract thing. Be like, oh, I got a movie. Who my cheeks? Like my man's getting cheeks every movie. Remember that shit? 80s, 90s. The head dude always get cheeks every movie. You don't see that no more, dog. Like sometimes they get cheeks.
No, we got Mark Ruffalo as the action star. He don't want cheeks.
No, Leonardo DiCaprio get a lot of action, bro. You crazy? Like them young joints be.
No, not feel you. What I'm saying is, you
the
see
action star
today that no matter what movie they're in, they get cheeks. But you don't like the 80s and 90s. The action star heroes. Cheeks were guaranteed.
Shout out to Matt. Yo, shout out to being a chauvinist pig. Yo, that's really what changed. You know, that everybody's all you know what I mean? Like everybody's all PC and shit now. You know what I mean? Like that's what was different. That we became more chauvinistic.
Did you say shout out to being chauvinistic?
When men were men,
fellas, who didn't want to see Ray Dawn Chong getting out the plane for you in a little skimpy big t-shirt while you just beat fucking what's his name's ass in Arnold? She was hot in that shit.
Remember how fun the 90s were for the older heads. You remember
Ray Dong Chong was elite, bro, especially in Commando.
Dude, why is Nicholson sitting there like smiling at her practically?
I'm telling you that she's got to be trolling or something. Either that or she sniffs markers when she's on Twitter. Like, fam, you don't have nothing for Amanda, dog. Like, she would really beat the whole shit out of you. You know that, right? Like, so you either clout chasing or you high on ayahuasca or some shit, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck you got in your head that make you think
Scott Nicholson is getting annoying.
Hey, hold up. I'm supposed to have a ayahuasca trip later this year, man. So my homeboy.
Bro, don't listen. Tell me if you see Wilder while you're on the journey. If you see him like, in the vision.
If you see him, don't do it.
Hey, I come back from an ayahuasca trip seeing like the universe, the beginning of time, my life and everything. And then I got to come back here and answer y'all niggas about Wilder and shit.
What was the Van Damme movie where he had the long hair? Looked stupid.
Hard Target.
No, there you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a horrible fucking movie. I remember that was with Lance Henriksen, bro. It was just like why does Van Damme have a mullet and why is he in Louisiana?
Hey, who has watched?
What the fuck is this, bro?
Right.
Hey,
what's everybody's favorite Van Damme film?
Ones, like his late 2000s joints. Anybody seen Assassin?
What was a recent one?
I like.
I
the
saw
Quest.
Legionnaire. I saw Legionnaire. I saw Quest, which those were not bad. Those,
No.
you know, if it's more recent, well, not really recent.
Those was
but
mad long ago though, bro.
What was the
yeah,
one with
like,
Rob
yeah.
Schneider?
Rob Schneider and
Remember he
Van
did that
Damme?
comedy with Rob Schneider, like the buddy. They were criminals. Remember?
See, yeah, you can't do the buddy cop movie when you have a Belgian accent. You know what I mean? Like that's not gonna work, bro. Like you need Nick Nolte for a role like that. You can't.
No, they were criminals. It was not knockoff. That's what it was. Knockoff.
Oh, well, I don't.
Nothing beats Kickboxer, man. That's his best film.
Nah, Bloodsport is his best film, bro.
Close, but
hit the gong. No.
Cyborg was good.
Fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme movie he's ever made, and I have to say,
Lionheart was fucking one of my favorites.
Once again, personal opinion. It's between Lionheart and Bloodsport for his best movies ever made for me.
Honest, look. These are genuinely the best movies that he did that I could still watch them because I can't even watch Bloodsport. That's so fucking like I can't even watch it how bad it is. But I can still watch Kickboxer. I can still watch Bloodsport. I can still watch Time Cop. That one, Time Cop was good. Death Warrant, it's okay, and it's mostly because of the Sandman. You know, you remember the Sandman?
Yeah, it was so bullshit. I hated that shit.
Hey, I can still watch those.
Matter of
you
fact,
know?
I got some.
No, you know what was good too? I can still watch Universal Soldier.
There's no.
I just want to eat. I just want to eat. And then he fucks up Hank. Hank comes out with his wife beater all dirty like Hank. And he beats up Hank and shit. That shit's hard.
God,
what about Double Team with Rodman?
That wasn't bad.
I like that.
Come on, man. Stop it, y'all. Did you just say that wasn't bad, bro?
No, honestly, it wasn't. That was one of the better movies that he did, bro, to be real with you. Like, yeah, Double Impact. Not Double Impact. Double Team was actually good, dog. Yeah, it was. He had to get off the island. He had to cut off his fingerprints to get off the fucking island.
Mickey Rourke was in that shit too.
Mickey Rourke is fucking around in that shit. He's doing them stupid dance moves while he fights. Like, bro, why are you fighting like that? Are you dancing bachata or are you fighting,
Mickey
bro?
Rourke was fucking juiced to the gills in that shit, bro.
Yo, yeah,
love
was
it.
on a lot of roids in that shit.
Can anybody remember AWOL?
Hey, hold up. I got something for y'all. This is weird. I just saw this right now. I'm looking at it right now. This is in front of my face. So while we was talking, I was looking back at his movies and I was trying to pinpoint the name of a movie that I was going to mention. And I'm looking. I go to Van Damme on Google. I click movies, like under his little profile, the movies he was in. Predator is listed on there. I go to Predator.
He was the Predator. He was the well, no, he was supposed to be, but the Predator, right? if he was supposed to be, but if he would have stayed on, the Predator would have looked like a fucking lobster or a lizard. Like I saw the prop. I saw the prop that it was like, yeah, it would have been like a bug or some shit. Everything that ended up happening was perfect because the way Predator ended up looking was only as a result of him getting kicked off set. That wasn't even originally how he was going to look. He's going to look like a crab or just some kind of gay Belgian lobster.
How fucking bad though was Street Fighter?
Oh my god,
bro, that was terrible, bro. That was America's first attempt at turning a video game into a movie.
Van Damme said though he was coked out of his mind on that set.
In fact, Mortal Kombat's weren't even that good. There was like one good one.
Oh, bite your tongue. Mortal Kombat's are fucking great.
Come on, The soundtrack was great. The movies were shit.
No, you didn't.
The movies were trash. The first one was trash, but it was enjoyable trash. After that, it was just trash.
This last one was good though, right? The remake.
No, that's what I'm saying. I liked the last one. I saw people complaining, but I actually liked it. I thought, no, this is pretty good. The Australian guy reminds me of Ebony Bridges because he curses so fucking much. But it was good, funny movie, and it was good. Like, yeah, I liked it.
Dude, Sky Nicholson is getting annoying as hell at this point, dude.
Bro, I'm about to go smoke a fucking cigarette.
Oh, and Van Damme was good as the villain in the second Expendables too. I like it.
He was great. As honestly, yes, he was great. Like don't challenge me. Don't challenge.
Well,
that's
here's why.
my thing, dog.
You know what I mean? Here's why I fucks with JCVD, bro. My man was a true fighter. He actually competed in full contact and regular shit. He actually competed. He actually trained. He actually keeps himself in shape. And this motherfucker makes banging movies, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like my dude, that's my dude, bro. You can't tell me nothing. I fucks with JCVD all. I don't know about the whole ass cheeks part, but he's a good actor. You know
I liked him when I was younger, but I grew out of him after my teenage years.
Yeah, I mean, I was born in '82, so I grew up with movies.
3, so.
Yeah, so you feel me then? Yeah, like as we got older, it was kind of like, but that one, the assassination or assassin games or something like that, that was a good one, bro. And there's one like I'm trying to find the name of it. There was one like probably 6 or 7 years ago where he was like a retired cat. He wasn't doing that shit no more. And then out of nowhere, like he gets sucked in to go rescue some motherfuckers. It's pretty good, man.
Do you remember AWOL? The one where he's in the army and he leaves because his brother dies and he has to
That's Lionheart.
Lionheart. Oh yeah. I remember it being called something different in America.
What about how I love this movie, even though it was fucking people hated it. I loved Arnold's Last Action Hero.
What?
Bro, that's a Last Action Hero is a fucking classic, bro.
I know, I love it.
Bro, here's the thing. I love how they went out of their way to make every scene and every situation ridiculous and impossible as fuck. Matter of fact, it's funny you mentioned that, bro. Last Action Hero is the pioneer of action movies where they do egregious and outlandish,
and they break in the fourth wall on purpose.
Yes, where shit ain't even possible, but they're doing it. Like they are the pioneer for these fucking Furious 9 and 10 movies. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers look back to Last Action Hero like they started this. They showed us the way in Hollywood how to take shit and make it egregious and ridiculous and not even possible, but entertaining. Like, bro, Last Action Hero is the fucking heat, bro.
I like that movie Total Recall with Arnold, man. I thought that was a good one.
Oh, that one's fucking great. The fucking remake with Colin Farrell was fucking horrible.
Nothing beats Running Man when it comes to Arnie films. Predator or Running Man.
Kate Beckinsale's hot as fuck.
Oh, the Running Man, Maria Conchita Alonso. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, she's nice. Look, it's the other guy, the host of the show, is so funny as well.
Did Sarah Mahfoud actually even land anything in this damn fight at all? I mean, for real.
No, she still looks pretty. Sky looks like she's barely been touched.
Everybody knew this was going to be a boring ass UD.
Yeah.
Well, off to work I go. I'm going to be in the chat gang, y'all. Unfortunately, the bounty is on me, and I am guilty as charged. I avoided it for a very long
appeal. We're voting against your appeal.
I know. I avoided it for a very long time. I did a great job of navigating so long, but eventually I was going to get caught. And it had to be such a weak way for me to go out. But I'll probably increase it soon since I'm here now.
Thank you, Claude.
Hey, hold up, fam. You're being accountable. That's man shit, my dude.
Well, I will be unaccountable in the next 20 minutes. I'll go on Twitter and make excuses. I'll be like Errol Spence. I'm from old law. I don't make no excuses. Even if I had an excuse, I wouldn't give you one, and then I'll come with an eye patch later.
He said, "I'm gonna take the Outman route, motherfuckers."
Looks like a pirate of the Caribbean, man. I can't believe he fucking wore an eye patch. That's ridiculous.
Well, in the spirit of competition, y'all, I'll be in the chat.
Cool. Anybody else here?
I know they there. They're just quiet, I guess. They watching that very exciting fight right now. I cut that shit off. Usually I watch it because this is the time I go to work, and I'll switch over from my other phone to other phone and watch it when I'm on my way to work. I am not doing that with this fight. I'll pull it back up. No, I'm not. I'll pull it back up when I get on my work computer.
Just
nothing
descript, just a boring 12-round decision.
10 round. You know the ladies ain't going 12.
Oh yeah,
just watch the 5-second highlights on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Me and Drew would have been better on the undercard.
Yo, that shit was seriously fucking boring. It was like Stevenson versus De Los Santos again, bro.
Oh, you're back.
Pretty
Jules,
bad.
where do you rank Last Action Hero?
I mean, Last Action Hero was an homage more than a movie. You know what I mean? Like it was like.
No, that's
But I don't know, because for that reason I don't rank it that high, because it was just supposed to be something for the older guys who grew up in the 80s and saw the Last Action Hero. You know what I mean? And it was like a goodbye to that kind of a character, because you haven't seen, nobody assumed the role of Arnold. You know what I mean? The Rock tried, but he never really became Arnold. You know what I mean? And who's supposed to be Van Damme? Jason Statham? Come on. Come on.
And like, what's his name said, Last Action Hero made all that fucking.
I love the way I love the way you laid that out. I just got to telling the homeboys on the panel before you came back that the Last Action Hero pioneered all the action movies today that do all the egregious shit, all the outlandish things. Like they pioneered that. That was the end of an era, and they pioneered the future for action movies.
Yeah, because today's action hero is not, your big brooding muscly guy, right? Like, in the 80s you had your Rambo and your Arnold and your Van Damme, and to a lesser extent your Chuck Norris, your Jeff Speakman. But those kinds of action heroes, you don't see them anymore. You know what I mean? Credit to the Matt Damons of the world, because I think the Bourne series is a great action series, but it's not really a Rambo movie. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's not like that. I like that.
The 80s and 90s action heroes, they were fucking bitches taking names, and they were awesome. Nowadays, it's like they're all
because we don't even get buddy comedies like Last Boy Scout either.
Yeah, we don't. We had what, Tango and Cash and Last Boy Scout and Money Train and
48 Hours.
Yeah, like you don't get movies like that no more.
Hey, Jules, Rick Star's asking for the link.
Yeah, but a bit of that, Jules, is because like that was the first time it's been done. Like that was innovative in the 80s. So it seemed more special, and then everything after that has just been a copy. And
they copied, but bro, they make them comedies. Like they turned the Lethal Weapon into a comedy series instead of like.
Really?
Yeah, they did. They start making it like, all funny and shit.
Yeah.
Like even with the buddy cops, like Rush Hour and Bad Boys, they're comedies more than they're action movies.
Yeah. Toxic masculinity, boys. We're not allowed.
Yeah,
that.
right. Exactly. That's exactly what the shit is too.
Shit. Toxic.
That's what that is, man. We can't have that toxic masculinity. What'll happen to the children?
Yeah, God forbid we actually teach young men how to be masculine. I can't wait for Raven. It's either gonna be Raven or Sky, man. It's either gonna be Raven or Sky. Not Sky. It's either gonna be Raven or Karis. They'll be the ones to beat this broad. Because look, I gave her a chance, dog. I can't be sitting for 20 minutes of that shit. Like, nah, dog. You got to show me something. It's a fight. You're just happy touching her with the jab and the occasional straight and moving around. Like, you're just happy doing that. Like, come on, dog. Like, I want to see a fight.
Yeah, and then you're sitting there smiling at your opponent on top of it like you're doing something. It's like, come on, man.
That was a very pedestrian win by Nicholson, bro. Not impressed.
If you want to see a fun fighter that you're not already aware of, Karis fucking Ardingstall. She's fucking fun. She comes to fuck you up. She's mean. She snarls in the fight, and she fucks you up. Karis, wherever the fuck you are, you got to beat this broad, Karis. I'm tired of this shit. That's Lauren Price's. That's Lauren Price's partner. Like, if you want to see a fun fighter that is also a southpaw in this division, but she's mean and nasty, and she wants to fuck you up, it's Karis Ardingstall. I can't take this pity patch shit, man. Like, come on, dog. It's not the fucking amateurs, man. You got to beat this bitch up, man.
And here's what gets me, man. Here's what gets me. It's like in the women's division of boxing and all the divisions of women's boxing, L's don't matter. They still get their props for their skills and and the weight they hold and the volume they bring and their talent and all that. When it comes to men's boxing, we need to get out of this. We need to go back to the old school. We got to get out of this fucking culture where a cat got a couple of L's and he ain't shit no more all of a sudden. Like, come on, bro. That's not how fighting works, man. You get the fuck out of here. Like, some of the greatest fighters in the world got 5, 6, 7 L's. You know what I mean? Dudes nowadays in the fucking 2020s, you take 1 L, motherfuckers want to write you off and shit. Like, get the fuck
that's bullshit, man.
They done it with Joshua. 1 upset loss, which he avenged, and then he got beat off one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Yeah, and then the public's over here making Joshua go out of his way to earn his respect back. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like we just gonna ignore everything they accomplished before that 1L. Like they're gone now. Like, fuck off, man. This is fighting.
Even losing to Usyk is absolute. There's nothing wrong with that at all. That should not even be a dent on him.
But even bigger than just losing to Usyk, my point is this, brother. Like, fighting is not black and white. It's fighting. And it's two men fighting. Like, yo, a couple L's don't mean somebody's washed. Now, I get it. If you're in your fucking 40s and you're taking an L after, okay, bro, I want to sit it down. But when guys are still in their 20s and early 30s and they take 2 or 3 L's, who the fuck cares? It doesn't take away that they're still a good fighter. They just ran into a couple of fights where they didn't win. Who gives a fuck? I still want to see that motherfucker in the ring again. He's exciting. He fights. You know what I mean? Like,
that's less of a problem in Britain. Like, if you bring excitement, you will get fights. Just look at Chisora.
And brings another good point. I was going to mention earlier, but we went off on a tangent, the whole panel. But when it comes to the U.S., that's the culture. You take a couple L's or an L and you're written off. You go around the world, anywhere else, motherfuckers can have any amount of L's. As long as they're exciting and they throw hands and they're tough and they fight, people want to see them. People pay to see them. In the U.S., let you take 1 or 2 L's. Nobody wants to come pay to see you anymore. It's fucking stupid, bro. It's fucking stupid.
Sports is a show in America rather than a sport. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
You said it. Yep. Yeah.
If you lose, then you must not be any good at all. There's so much. It's like the sports in America have truly been corrupted. Like,
you look at every other sport. Look what fucking Usyk told homeboy, was it Dubois? He was like, "It's sport. It's okay, bro. It's sport." Same thing with Eddie Hearn. He's like, "It's just sport. It's just sport. Like, it happens. Like, motherfuckers are still good. Like, Americans are like, nope, he's trash. He's trash." I'm like, come on, man.
There's like I was saying as well. It's like there's no pride in being the best American fighter at a weight like it is in Britain for being the best in Britain. You know what I mean? You need to bring that back to the culture as well. Like, at every level, you should want to be your state champion. You should want to be your national champion, and then go on and be your world champion.
Well, this is the era where everybody gets a fucking award just for trying. Like, there are no losers. We're all winners. No, there need to be fucking losers.
Exactly.
Fucking shit.
And just because they lose doesn't make them horrible or crap or whatever, because you're only as good as the people you're standing across from. And we should never forget that. So the journeymen and club fighters and that should always be respected as well.
Yo, shout out to Bree Howling, man. Bree beats Amanda. Shout out to Bree. Amanda. Bree beats fucking Sky. Fucking shit. Shout out to Bree Howling, wherever the fuck she is. She beat fucking Sky.
That was actually a good fight. Bree was actually supposed to be Sky's first fight. Do you know that?
Look, I actually talked to Bree about that. She told me that they were supposed to fight, but whatever's whatever, and it didn't materialize. Look, I don't want to be hard on Sky, right? Because it's not really about Sky. I just don't like pure boxers, man. I just thought that style is. I can't watch that shit. Give me a Miyamoto. Give me a Shernika Johnson. But Sky, like I try. I really try with her. Like, come on, get some inside game.
Got that style,
it's that style, bro. The other thing is this. Her contemporaries, all of them, every single one of them, have more inside game than she does. If she fights Karis in the pros, she may be in a lot of fucking trouble. She may be because Karis steps into her jab. She's a southpaw.
Tank though. Yeah.
And she's got an engine. She can throw punches and bunches. Raven, same thing.
No, I mean is, sorry, what I'm saying, she's lacking a tank. When she goes into those later rounds, she looks like she gets tired. Like she's not even a natural featherweight. I see the same thing with Raven Chapman. Like Raven looks like a natural lightweight. That's why we want to see the Sky Nicholson fight earlier rather than later. Because
that we might get it. We might get it in September on the Matchroom versus Queensberry show. We might get that.
Oh well, shit! Let's do that. But you know what? Let them collect some belts. Let them marinate just a little bit. Let them collect some belts.
I don't disagree with you. I don't you could do it in September. You could, and I'd enjoy it. But I do agree that where the division is now, wouldn't it be better if you let Raven get a belt first and then do it? Make it a unification match.
Let it go for the IBF against Bermudez or Vea, or maybe Bermudez fights Sky as the mandatory, and yeah, you could even make a tournament out of it. I mean, Nina Meinke is number one in every division.
I'll tell your ass what, Kyle. She better stay away from Daniela. she better like. I know that Daniela is limited.
Oh, okay.
I know that she's limited, but she throws combinations, and she's Argentinian. You know they're made out of some vibranium or some shit. Like they can take a punch. They'll walk through a punch to deliver some punches.
Them Argentines are tough as fuck, man.
Bermudez was much better earlier. Like 2 years back, she looked great. She looked like a genuine puncher.
It's after the pregnancy. She got pregnant. She got pregnant. She had a kid. She got pregnant. She got a kid. And I've seen her like, yeah, she does kind of look. It could be that she lost a step, or it could be you need more fights. You're not all the way back. You need more fights. It could be either one. Either you lost a step, or you need to fight more and sharpen up because you don't look sharp.
Yeah, she's very sloppy at the moment. She looks more like a brawler than a puncher. I'll say that. But she was a genuine puncher back a couple of years back. Shit, she looked great. She looked great, but oh shit. You know what? I just see anyone having trouble with that footwork.
Thank God for Johnson versus Hughes, because neither one of them are outside fight. I mean, like Shanika can be an outside fighter if the situation calls for it, but she'll sit and throw punches in the pocket too. Exactly. Yep. Like she'll fight Nina on the inside in spots. I'm like, look, I gave Sky a chance, man, but I just outside fighters is just dog. I'm not into the Sugarfoot shit.
Hey, look, it is what it is. Like brawlers, I hate brawlers probably as much as you hate outboxers. Because I think
really? You don't like bro? You don't like bro? Like
I love exactly. Everybody's different, Jules. Like you probably like Jeff Horn fighting that fucking.
So I did like Jeff Horn versus Michael Zarafa. I like that fight. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I like that fight. I like both them fights.
Different.
Everyone's
different, I guess.
Watching Rigondo when he was at super bantamweight in his pomp was amazing. What he done to Nonito Donaire was very impressive, man.
Yeah, but you know what's impressive to me, Ryan? When you do those things in the pocket, that's like Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea was a defensive fighter, but he didn't stay on the outside. He stayed in the pocket, which is that's what made it entertaining. It's the same thing with James Toney. That he was defensive, but he stayed in the pocket. He wasn't on the outside. Long range behind the jab. I can't watch but so much of that shit, bro.
I love the variation in his back.
So you're not a Haney fan.
Leave it in. Like, he would do that Soviet thing of punching behind it, and he would just hold it for what felt like an extra second, and you could see it hurting opponents. And I really thought it was amazing to watch.
Kyle, I'll say that I am not actually all that entertained by Devin. I just respect his heart.
Yeah.
That he fought Lomachenko. He didn't run from Lomachenko, which I respect. Like, for years we're begging Gervonta to fight him. He wouldn't fight him. But Devin did. Devin did go to Australia 2 times. He did go to 140. No catch weight, no rehydration clause, no little kid shit. He fought Regis. He beat Regis. So even though I'm not a fan of his style of fighting, I still respect the hell out of what he's doing.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. For sure. Well, yeah, like I said, you can respect it or not, and I'm not here to convince you, Jules. I know some people try to, but
because it's not that Sky has skills. It's not that. It's that her skill set is outside fighting. That's primarily her skill set, and that's just doesn't make for an entertaining fight.
I thought she was more active than she was against Lucy Wildheart. I thought she was letting the hands go a shitload more.
She is on the back foot all the time, man. She's never stepping into a punch.
Huh? Oh, she stepped in a couple of times tonight. Fuck. Today, well, sure, tonight.
Well, tonight, yeah.
Well,
I don't see how. Yeah, look. A lot of good things are about to happen for Australian boxing. Remember last time we talked? I said Sky's gonna win that belt. Sky's going to win that belt. Sharnika's going to beat Nina. Jai's going to get his IBF back. And I think, look, if you put Tim back in the ring with Sebastian, he will knock him the fuck out. Because if I'm angry about it, I can only imagine how Tim feels right now. If he gets that rematch, he's going to put Sebastian in a fucking shoebox. Fuck a casket. He's going to put him in a shoebox.
Hopefully. And you got Sandstrom fighting for the WBA title against Laskurat in 2 weeks' time.
And I gotta. That's the one I gotta give you some bad news. That's the one.
Yeah, she's not gonna win that one, is she?
She's not gonna win that. I looked at Laskurat. I had seen Laskurat in passing. I saw her in passing. Like, oh, she's a good little fighter. I gave her a closer look for the Sandstorm fight. I'm like, nah, Lynn's not winning that fight, and she might get stopped.
Hey, real quick. Does anybody give this Argentinian a chance against your fight?
No.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you some shit. I'm not very big on your fight.
Okay. Thank you, bro. I didn't want to say it, but I was like, would I be the fucking?
Because you hear the amateur shit, and you hear the amateur shit, and you try to like, okay, well, let's see what he can do. And I've looked, and I'm like, bro, I mean, like, yeah, he's good. He's got some things, movement, short punches, good short punches. I don't see it. I could be wrong. I've been wrong. I don't see it. Ryan, I don't see a champion, bro. Wait, Ryan. Am I bugging? I don't see a champion.
Near the
Jules, didn't the other
Kraken?
I don't see him making it I don't see him making it to the elite level.
Jules, didn't the other Yafai brother like get evaporated into obscurity already?
Yeah, but he did, to his credit, he did become a 2-time champion. So he got to that point. And who evaporated him? Chocolatito. So come on. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you lost to Chocolatito, but it's Chocolatito, my guy. But with him, I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna keep giving him a chance, but he's not. It's like the Mark Castro shit. It's like with Keyshawn. When I looked at Keyshawn, I'm like, yeah, I see a champion. When I seen Jai years ago, that dude is gonna be a champion. When I look at him,
isn't you fight like 30 years old?
Not so much.
I mean,
isn't you fight about 30 as well?
I think so.
He's old as well. No.
And I don't want to be overly critical or hard on him, but I'm just saying that, like, look, when I look at a guy, I can usually see, like, oh, this guy's got some shit.
Hey, it'd be funny if he gets his ass whipped right here.
Don't wish that on him.
The British talent has died since 2012, man.
No, I just think a lot of it is at heavyweight because look at Fabio, man. Fabio don't have no amateur experience, bro.
Imagine if they had gotten before.
Bro, that dude is a fucking bro. He's a unit, bro. Like he fought with that nose, all that tomato paste, all of that. He's still fighting. Like, yo, what's the matter with you, bro? Lose, bro.
Imagine they had Joshua had sparred Wardley and got knocked down rather than Coley,
bro.
And he'd have got all the attention and the Olympic team stuff.
That's gonna be a great fight, I think. Rosansky O'Coley. That's gonna be a great fight.
O'Coley has to throw this time because that guy will not.
He doesn't have a choice. If he tries that same old bullshit that I'm gonna just hold and I'm gonna smother, they're gonna deduct so many points from you in Poland, bro. You're not getting away with that shit, bro. You gotta fight.
It's mad that he's so afraid to get hit. He's just not willing to work at all.
Bro, and he's fighting a tub of lard. Like Lucas is shaped like a bag of laundry with fists, bro.
Like he can punch like fuck.
Can he punch, bro? Like, yo, that dude crack, bro. Like, you better figure it out, Lawrence. And he's got Joe training him. I'm like, yo, this is not looking good, bro.
I
don't want to say nothing bad about Joe. But I'm just saying, from Shane to Joe, from Shane to Sugar to Joe. All right, bro. All right.
Sure. Go to the old fucking guard, and Gallagher was shite anyway. He never improved anybody. It's like McCracken. McCracken is awful. He should not
that's not fair. That's not fair. If he were awful, he wouldn't have got Joshua with all those belts. He got him though.
I think he got lucky with Froch, and then there was Joshua's natural talent and sound fundamentals got him through a lot. But I think McCracken was awful. I think he's a terrible coach.
Shout out to Cervecero. Jean-Claude Van Damme, this fight. Yeah, that shit was fucking torture, bro. Shout out to Scythe Bud. Is Elizabeth Oshaba close to a title. I seen her one punch KO versus Michelle Braga. I never heard of her, but the KO was Tommy Hearns shit. I think she's in the top 10 of the WBC, but she's not close to fighting for a title, not yet. She get there though. She can get there, but she's not close yet. But yeah, man, outside fighters is just not my thing. You know, it's just not my thing.
Oh yeah, it's
So
fair enough.
Jules, who would you
Everyone's
say
got their
was his
style.
best trainer? McGuigan?
I would say in Britain.
To me, yeah, I rate McGuigan highly, bro. I really do. I don't think Chris Billum Smith would have that title if not for Shane.
I honestly think Shane should be in charge of the Olympic team. Move McCracken aside and put Shane
even
in.
Chantel Cameron, I would say, like, I'm not saying she's not a good fighter. I think she's a great fighter. But even when she was with him, I think she was better when she was with Shane. Yeah, I think she was better. Look at Carolyn. Look at Carolyn Dubois. Ellie Scottney. You know what I'm saying? Even Lawrence, for that small amount of time that he was with Shane, he was showing a jab and all of that, bro. Jabbing the right, like, goes to sugar. He's back to being Octopus Man.
So curiously, Jules, would you rate like trainer value in regards to, say, like the dual combination of the fighter and the trainer? So the fighter, let's say you'd say at 60% all heart, all fucking effort, and then 40% trainer. Like if it's like a really good trainer, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, I mean, like, it's just that some trainers get too many accolades for having great physical specimens, like what we often say about Virgil Hunter, that, he got this reputation as this amazing trainer, and it was all predicated on work with one guy. Like, you and Andre doing great, but are you doing that with other fighters? Whereas to me, a great trainer is a Manny Robles, because everybody I see him with, no matter who it is, male, female, they all fight well. Robert Garcia, same thing.
Yeah.
Buddy McGirt, same thing. That it doesn't have to be the star fighter, but if I notice improvement or good improvement in several fighters, not just one, well, yeah, I tend to think those are the good trainers. I've always thought Mark Ramsey was an underrated trainer. That's Christian Mabili. That's Artur Beterbiev. Couple of other guys they got up there. He's an underrated trainer. You know what I mean?
That's a really good observation, actually. Like to look at the equilibrium across like a scale of fighters, not just like what. Because as you stated, like fucking Virgil, he maybe got the lottery ticket at that time. At that,
you got a U.S. Olympian with the last U.S. Olympian we had that won a gold medal. So how much of that is Virgil, and how much of that is just that he was already, you got a great specimen, like that. That's what it was. And that's not to say that, oh yeah, Virgil's horrible. No, but the amount of accolades that he got, I think it was a little bit overblown, because, well, if you're going to get plaudits for your work with Ward, are you going to get criticism for your work with Tony Yoka? Because he was your fighter too.
And Amir Khan.
And Amir Khan. And he got knocked the fuck out when he was with you.
Well,
he kept getting knocked the fuck out by everyone, didn't he?
Well, Amir had that glass chin, right?
He did. Exactly.
I know, but
Tony got knocked the fuck out too, dog. Like, we didn't get knocked, but he got his ass beat.
No, but
no. Tony Yoka, the Olympic gold medalist from France.
Oh, Yoka, sorry.
He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat by Takam. He got his ass beat by Bacol. He got his ass beat by Riyad Murhi. If you're gonna get credit for the victories, you got to get shit for the losses. Two-way street.
Yeah.
Who was in Kell Brooks' corner when he fought? Who was in Kell Brooks' corner when he fought fucking Amir Khan?
I think that was Dominic Ingle.
Oh yeah. Ingle's pretty.
He's like iconic,
bro. He's handling his boy.
Bro, listen.
Virgil's got to take on Conwell next, doesn't he?
I'll tell you what. Shout out to Dominic Ingles PEDs, bro. Yeah. That dude is so juiced to the gills. He doesn't care who knows it, bro. Like, yes, I'm on steroids. What? Like, every time you see Dominic, you like that, like hitting him on the head and shit, arms big as shit. It's like, we both know I'm on PEDs, but what the fuck are you gonna do about it? We both know I'm on PEDs, bro.
Yeah, Dominic Ingle and JCVD, man. Fucking let's get roided up.
My man said, "Hey, square up or shut the fuck up. Pick one, dog." You know what I mean? It was good.
Yo, Drew, you still there?
I don't think he is.
Who? Me?
Hey, maybe my man.
Oh, there he goes.
Fucking WrestleMania's on. Go fuck yourselves.
WrestleMania.
Buddy, you fucking watched two. You watched.
Hey,
you watched
WrestleMania ain't never been the
feature.
same since WWF.
Drew, you
The
watched
Rock
a
is
double
fucking back, bro.
Drew, you
Fucking
watched a double
old are you
feature of
guys?
fucking
Yeah,
Jean-Claude Van Damme just to go your old girl's ass.
Rock's trash.
I stopped watching wrestling when I was 14, man.
I'm only watching because the Rock's back, man.
Yeah.
I stopped watching wrestling at the end of the Hulk Hogan era.
I miss the old school wrestling, man.
After the Attitude Era, WWF.
I watched wrestling when I was a kid in the time of Legion of Doom, the real Ultimate Warrior, not the ones after him, the original. Hulk Hogan, you know what I mean? Like Hacksaw Jr. Those are my
old school stuff, man.
Yeah. Bob Backlund, those are my homies.
That's old school.
Yo, bro, did you say Bob Backlund? You remember the cross-faced chicken wing when he'll snap?
Oh, go ahead.
Start bugging.
Tell it,
Tell
it, baby. Let's go. Yeah.
I like Baron von Raschke when he used to have the claw, and his soliloquy was, "That is all the people need to know."
I went to one of their events in Glasgow and shook the hand of the British Bulldog, the biggest hand I've ever seen in my life. And I was a kid that felt like it took up half my arm.
I got one for you. I used to do security at the Cow Palace in San Francisco, Daly City, and me and my buddy escorted Andre the Giant to the ring.
Wow!
And I shook his hand. I tried to shake his hand. His whole hand just engulfed my fist, and I shook it that way, man. I was like, wow.
Why did you do that? I mean, if there's a man that doesn't need an escort, is that motherfucker?
No, all the wrestlers got escorted to the ring that night, so we were escorting them, and then that same night, because after we escorted them to the ring, we were on the outside on the corners of the ring post. And what happened was Piper and Savage were wrestling that night, and one of them got thrown out the ring, and then the other one slid out, and I got caught in the middle of them as they were both coming at each other, and I couldn't get out the way, so I turned around, ran, and dove over the rail to get out of the way. It was hilarious. I probably looked hella funny doing that, but
you know what's funny, bro, that you mentioned this and you tell this story? Most people don't know how all these boxers, they hire private security firms for all their fights.
Right.
These are regular cats that like you and me, like people we talk to. Like my homeboy, he did this shit for a while. He escorted Shannon Briggs to the ring. And his homeboy who stays in the Woodlands, not far from where I'm at in the Houston area, he's like, yo, I'm gonna connect you with him in case you ever want to get into the personal security game. You got all the qualifications. I'll link you up with him and hook you up. And he showed me a battery of the type of jobs this dude's done, bro. Yeah, all kinds of MMA fighters.
I can imagine.
Champions.
Fraser Clark.
They hire private security firms just for each fight. Yep.
Yeah, Fraser Clark used to do it for Matchroom.
Yeah, that night Andre actually wrestled Jake the Snake Roberts, and what happened was he was freaking out because Jake threw the snake in the ring, but the snake was behind him and he didn't see it, and like he was, going into his freak out act. He took a step backwards and stepped on the head of the snake, and I think he killed it. And Jake Roberts was in the back afterwards, like extremely pissed off.
Just walk past Galafi, whatever the fuck his name is.
I stopped watching it just as the Undertaker
ring girl that just walked by. Like, holy shit!
Who are you talking about?
The ring girl who just walked past fucking.
Oh yeah,
High's corner.
That's a BBL ass.
Yo, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back. Oh my god, Arsenio Hall. I went to visit my cousins in fucking Los Angeles, and somehow my fucking cousin got me some thing to attend the Arsenio Hall show. And who were the special guests that day? Mike Tyson and Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
Yeah, hey, bro. Hey, real quick, y'all. Hey, y'all, real quick to interrupt what we had going. Yafai is starting to brawl with this dude. I don't think he wants to do that. That's not good. He needs to keep boxing. He was doing good boxing. He's starting to brawl, and homeboy's catching him.
Yeah,
nah, man, I escorted Savage, Hogan, all them dudes to the ring.
Man, that was the coke era. Like
That's
Randy
dope.
Savage,
Dope,
man.
dog.
How
That's
much
dope.
coke did
That's
he
dope.
do?
Hey, brother, that's dope, dog. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I even escorted the sheep herders, man. You know, Luke, Butch, and Luke.
You said the sheep herders?
Yeah, that's what they called themselves back then.
No, yeah, they did. Yeah,
dude, those guys had to be juiced up and fucking drugged up and fucking like, you know, like certified alcoholics, man, to get in the ring. In that era, there's no fucking way, man.
But man, watch fucking some of the promos with Macho Man, and he's clearly fucking doped out of his brain.
Yeah,
he was you know what? He was a big St. Louis Cardinals fan. He got along with a buddy of mine who was one of the guards. They had a good relationship. Every time he would come to the Cow Palace, they were always like hanging out and talking and shit and everything. I escorted Greg the Hammer Valentine. Pat Patterson got pissed off at me because he thought I let somebody in when I didn't, and he ended up apologizing to me. And the guy, like my supervisor, told me I was lucky. He's like, that guy never apologizes to anybody. He goes, you were lucky. So, but yeah, man, I miss those days, man, because you know the wrestling back then was freaking gold, bro.
Yeah,
It was,
and you know what the best part is? Like I said earlier, man, people don't realize like every fight these people go to, depending on the city they're in, they'll contact the most reputable personal security firm in that area, and then you got random people like us that are wearing suits, got little microphones in our ears, just pulling security. Like motherfuckers don't realize that shit.
Yep.
Yo, getting back to boxing, you mentioned who was it? Jules mentioned fucking Dominic Ingle. What's the fucking news around the campfire? Is Kelbrook coming back to fight?
I hope not.
No, man, you took the words out of my mouth. I hope not. Come on.
They were talking about a
Golovkin
corner
has
fan
been walking, man.
Well, you know what? Actually, bro, if he does square off with Conor Benn, I would fucking buy that shit.
Hey, Alex, Yafai is
I'm
actually
not buying Conor Benn and Kell Brook. I'm not paying, brother.
Hey, Alex, Yafai is actually fucking this dude up.
Oh,
man.
yeah, he's tagging. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's tagging him now, bro. He got the distance again. Yep, he's back to boxing. Tagging.
He looks like he's got a decent amount of size to him, Gamal.
See, I mean, damn, I got to give Yafai credit. He's kind of smart. Like, for like a half a round, he was like, fuck it. Let me do what this dude wants to do. Let me brawl out and get in close. And he started getting hit. And he immediately took control, changed it, and went back to boxing and is whooping that ass again.
Where in the UK are the Yafai brothers from?
Birmingham. The same place as Peaky Blinders. You know that show?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But, like, speaking of Sheffield, like, of Dominic Ingle and shit, what's going on with Prince Nassim's kid?
I don't know. I've not heard anything. Normally, like, when they're amateurs and stuff, they're just left to, like, no pressure is put on them.
But what's your take? He's going to be a fucking nobody? What's going on?
What?
What, is he going to be a fucking nobody? Like, just like, you know,
we don't know. This is what I'm saying. If you're an amateur or you're just starting off in Britain, you really don't get that much attention. They put you on far down into prelims, so no one really sees you.
Ryan.
Yeah.
I love how when he asked you that question, not that one about his brother, but the one before that. I love how you automatically assumed us dumbass Americans wouldn't make the connection. You were like, you know, like in Peaky Blinders, Birmingham. Bro, hey, I ain't even mad at you, fam. I ain't even mad at you, bro. So many Americans are so closed off and are fucking dumb to the rest of the world. I'm not, you know what I mean? I've traveled the world.
So look, it's time to stop. It's time to stop pussyfooting around and beating around the fucking bush. Let's get some predictions in, okay?
All right, let's get it, baby. What you got?
We got Julio Lemos. Oh, Gustavo Lemos. I'm gonna go to Leo because Leo has nuts. He lets him hang. Gustavo Lemos or Richardson Hitchins? Who's winning tonight?
I'm gonna go with Hitchins.
You're gonna go with Hitchinson? All right, let's go to country because he's in the fucking country. Country, let your nuts hang. Let your nuts hang, bro.
I'm going with Hitchins, bro.
All right, let's go over to Alex. Who's winning tonight? Gustavo Lemos or Hitchinson?
I got Lemos looking good early, and I got Hitchins by referee stoppage, mid to late.
Referee stop. Okay.
Wow. Hey, man, that's fire. That's a hot take right there.
Hey, I got to do it because no one else is gonna. I have to.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I got
Ryan McRae of the Clan McClay, the Highlanders. Who's winning tonight?
Lowlander. But
Did
told
you
I'm
say
not
the
behind.
lowlander?
Yeah, from the lowlands.
Oh,
Conor McLeod and Conor McLeod.
The fight made a right hand.
85% of the population lives in the lowlands, man.
Oh, you dog! I have no fucking idea, bro. Who you got, Lemos or Hitchins?
I've not seen any of them, so this would be the first time. It would be ridiculous to make our fucking prediction.
Okay. Rick Starr, as quickly as you can, Lemos or Hitchins?
Dwayne the Rock Johnson. No, actually, Africa.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Kyle?
Okay, that works.
Kyle, you got
I got
Hitchins?
Hitchins.
You got Lemos?
Hitchins on points.
Hitchins on points. Drew, you gonna let your nuts hang, or are you gonna tuck it into your asshole?
You know
I'm gonna
Let's go, Drew.
roll what's best for boxing, and what's best for boxing is the Argentinian winning.
So you got Lemos.
Lemos, baby.
All right.
Isn't that what's best for boxing? An upset, get
Jules,
Hitchins'
who
foreign
you
ass
got?
out the way.
I mean, to be completely honest with you, this is to fight Matias tonight's fight,
Yes.
and Lemos versus Matias makes for a way more entertaining fight than Hitchins versus Matias. You know, and that's if Hitchins even fights him.
I want to see a guy that wants to.
Hey, Jules, pero dime el otro mano.
No, mate, the only one that took up that fight was Liam Paro. No one else wanted that fight.
I saw Hitchins say that he wouldn't even want to fight Matias for the IBF because of the 10-pound rehydration cap, which is bullshit. You know, I mean, like that's a bullshit. Like, bro, ain't nobody. You're already fighting in IBF eliminators, bro. So how do you reconcile that? You're already fighting in eliminators for that belt. So how do you reconcile that?
Because you know what it is.
He knows he won't beat him.
A
That's
Matias
why.
payday means you really might die in there.
Yeah,
like for real. No, let's keep it a buck. It takes one shot from that dude. You don't know, like, damn, that motherfucker could kill me.
I'm saying, like I want to see good fights, and Matias is going to be in a good fight either way, because if the other guy doesn't push the pace, he will, right? But at least with Gustavo, you know he's coming to fight. He's not going to come to backpedal, and he's coming to fight.
Argentinians aren't no bitches, man.
Yeah, and they got rocks for heads, man. So he'll have to really beat the shit out of Gustavo to get him out of there.
He's like he's walking around with a fucking bag of rocks. His fucking head's bag of rocks.
Argentinians got that PED fucking beef out there, bro.
I can't be supporting that.
I ain't mad. I wish we had it here more.
Right?
We got that sissy beef. We got sissy beef over here. That's why these motherfuckers is Wheaties out there now.
Raymond Ford got some big old glasses on. Man.
You leave his glasses alone. You've been talking about his glasses for 2 minutes.
Not even.
Jules, like the country can talk about his glasses as long as Drew don't talk about JCVD's ass.
What you talking about? I'm about to pick my Van Damme movie for the night now.
Yeah, and then you're gonna go.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna pause the scene where his ass is.
God damn, bro!
Are you hearing this clause? God, are you hearing these bounties go up, baby?
He's gonna pause.
Get those bounties up, clause.
No,
that's the money shot. It's the money shot. Shout out to the Gooch. Have you ever seen the Iron Claw with Bolo Yoon?
No, that's the move by a number of different wrestlers, mainly the Von Erichs.
Oh, I remember Von Erich.
It was their finishing move, the Iron Claw.
My favorite finishing move was honestly the Razor's Edge. It was between the Razor's Edge and the Rock Bottom.
Sharpshooter, man.
I used to do that shit to my classmates. We beat the shit out of each other. That shit doesn't hurt. That shit doesn't do nothing.
Scott Hall was still the coolest wrestler, man. There ain't been one cooler than him yet.
And you know what the other thing is? As cool as the Stone Cold Stunner looks, that hurts your ass. That hurts your ass more than you do that shit on the concrete, bro. It's gonna hurt your ass more than it's gonna hurt the other guy, bro.
Dude, no, you gotta be careful. You get doing the Stone Cold Stunner. You could actually break somebody's neck doing that shit.
Well, you could break your fucking ass bone. You could break your coccyx doing that shit, bro. Do that shit in the pavement.
Most dangerous, man. Remember doing tombstones to people when you were a kid?
Yeah, now that's dangerous. You could drop That's dangerous.
That's
Like if the guy lands on his head, yeah, that could be it. That could be his last match.
Sure. Stone Cold Steve Austin when he actually dropped on fucking his ass.
Yeah, because he can. Yeah, because he can do that in the ring where it's plywood. If you did that shit in the street, dog, you are gonna break your ass bone, bro. Like
he broke his neck. He broke Stone Cold's neck in that fucking fight.
I'm telling you, yo.
In that match, I mean.
End up like fucking Owen Hart out here. Shout out to Owen Hart. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that. That was tragic.
Yeah, that was fucking nuts, bro.
Our boy bloody. Was that a punch or headbutt? What happened? I must have missed that.
He's got a cut or something.
My man leaking. This is his first little taste of a little bit of adversity.
He moves well. He's moving well. I like how he moves.
Yeah, my man got feet. He can box. He don't have power.
He doesn't seem to have power.
His intelligence looks good. It looks like he's building on his opponent as the fight goes on.
Your fight's getting clipped here and there, man.
He needs stronger PEDs.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, shout out to PEDs, man. Like, let's go. Like, what the fuck? Well, matter of fact, in every competitive sport on the professional level, they should, like, with all the money that's involved, blood doping should be a thing. Like everybody should be on their cycle of blood because it's healthy, it's safe.
Oh, it was a clash of heads. It wasn't off a punch. It wasn't.
Yep. Okay.
I don't wear silk underwear.
It's not safe,
Mr. Silk underwear.
Heaps of problems, man. You can get cancer from it. You can fucking end up with your endocrinology system completely fucked. So you have to be on all sorts of hormones for the rest of your life. Either you're at increase for stroke and heart attack. Like it is for safety of yourself that they're banned, not for your opponent.
Mr. Silk.
Yeah, I mean, look at look at Rich Piana, bro. Like that. I used to watch his channel, man. He fucking died, man. If anybody on earth was on PEDs, he was. You know, like, he was that big. Like, dog. Like, what kind of steroids are you on, dog?
Use is a thing, you know. You can regulate or you can abuse. You know, the differences that they will show.
I think I don't know some stuff, but then strict rules. If you get caught with anything else then that you've not declared beforehand, then that's it. The rest of your fights, you're not. That's it. Over. Like I have no problem with taking drugs that increase blood.
And here's the thing: when it comes to VADA and all these and these other fucking drug testing agencies, like it's not cut and clear like the public thinks it is. Like there's certain legal things that are on the shelves in GNC that if these fighters use or drink or take, it's a wrap. They're gonna they're gonna come up for PEDs. You know
I remember back in the day, man. Joe Weider sold this box of these things called anabolic mega packs, and they were in pill form. And it turned out they were actual steroids, and they were being sold in GNC.
Yeah, that's what
Dillian White. That's what Dillian White is saying happened to him. That all the ingredients in a supplement that he was taking were not listed. One of them was a banned substance, and he's going to try to sue the company. It's an American company, but that's literally what he's saying. That's why he tested positive, because some over-the-counter supplements had a banned substance in them. Now, whether or not you want to believe that, you know.
Hey, check it out. Jules, I'll give you a perfect example, man. Check this out. Like when my homeboys was in Iraq, I was on my third tour in Iraq. It was the 07 to 08 tour, and we're taking this shit from GNC. It's from GNC, and it's called Alpha Male. And we're popping this shit, making it part of our supplemental cycle with all of our protein shakes and all this other shit, working out all the time in between missions and shit. Bro, we're getting jacked crazy. And we're like, yo, what the fuck? This shit's hard. Like, bro. And then a few months later comes out, the GNC pulled Alpha Male from the shelves. Turned out the shit was illegal. It's considered steroids and shit, bro. Wow. Man.
Wow.
So what are you saying? That you're like fucking Universal Soldier from fucking JCVD and fucking...
Oh, yeah. We were basically taking fucking steroids and didn't know it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And here's the thing. GNC was selling it. We were buying it at the PXs and in the little camps in Iraq. We were buying it at the PXs from the GNC dealers. Like, and it was called Alpha Male. You could look it up, bro. And they took it and they pulled it back for some questionable substances that was in it.
Fuck, you guys could have a special unit on fucking special fucking force fucking unit fucking missions.
I mean, you know something's wrong if your fucking fists start glowing. That's definitely my fucking hands start glowing.
Oh, damn.
Motherfucker go to sleep, look over his hands, glow like, yeah, those some good supplements, man. Like shit.
Side effects.
You know what I'm saying? Like shit, man. And I mean, my cousin, you know, he's a veteran too. He did his thing over there too. We had a conversation, but we were like, bro, why the fuck aren't they just blood doping all of us, like, and regimented, like doctors overseen, like, so no one can abuse. It's scheduled, like, you know what I mean? You go to your appointments, they do your thing, boom, boom. Like,
it's because melee combat isn't what it is. Like, you know that the virtue of having soldiers that are like that, I probably be in melee combat, but you know that it's not the way that it was now. Like shit, most combat now is remote. It seems like
technology's
drones
so fucking advanced now, bro.
Yeah, like motherfuckers ain't getting into them fists. It's kind of like the Bond thing, that Bond and those espionage movies, that whole concept is antiquated. It dates back to the KGB days and all of that. Those days are kind of over. Like,
I see what you're saying.
You
Like
know
to our government, like when it comes to the money, no vale la pena. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a wrap.
Yeah,
bro.
like you're gonna invest all that money in a soldier that when you shoot him, he's dead. You know, like now if you shoot him and he lives, or then give him.
He's getting attacked by remote objects with no pilot connected to a satellite. So
Yeah, and by then you done put like $1 million worth of roids in him, and he gets fucking blown up by a drone.
Dude, it's gonna be like that movie Chappie. They're gonna make fucking robots, androids, man, to go out in the field.
That's why they don't teach hand-to-hand combat in the British Army.
You're
Like, they
lying.
don't teach you martial arts or shit.
Fucking lying.
They
No
just give
way.
You, they give you
hey, he's not
they give
lying.
you
I've trained with a
they
lot
give
of
you
British soldiers.
extra
I've trained with a
shooting
lot.
lessons.
Yeah, he's not lying.
They
don't teach him
extra
nothing.
shooting
No
lessons.
boxing. No judo. Nothing.
But then ask your Marine pal how good they are, though, how accurate they are with guns.
Yeah, the American forces, we still practice hand-to-hand combat all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, so you taking those GNC fucking supplements, were you getting roid rage as well?
Well, what I mean is, all me and my homeboys knew was, since we all started taking this alpha male shit, our gains are getting quicker and bigger. You know what I mean? And we're like, wait, hold up. Let's change. Oh, it's that. Okay, alpha male is the newest thing we started doing. So we kept working out, kept lifting, doing our regular routine in between missions, kept taking our alpha male, stacking it with our proteins and our pre-workouts. And we're like, the only thing that's different, that's new to this regiment, is the alpha male. And all of us were getting bigger faster. And we're like, what the fuck? And then, like, it was about a month and a half before we were getting ready to go home in 2008, and a little fucking bulletin goes out, and GNC pulled all alpha male products. You can't even find it or buy it anywhere anymore.
Yeah, but bro, what I'm asking is, I knew a couple of boys that went on actual roids. They would suffer roid rage. Did you get the same thing?
Okay, so that's a hard question to answer, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't want to get too deep into it. I don't want to take away from what we're doing on the channel in boxing, but I'll give you the short version. I suffer from PTSD. So if I take anything that enhances any type of PED, my emotions are going to fluctuate, and I'm going to get angrier and meaner, and I'm going to be more irritable. So I'm not a good example to use for that. But what I mean is, all I know is when we were taking this shit, the gains were bigger, stronger, and faster, and we all saw it. And funny you asked, we all saw the same side effect. We were all more irritable. We all were more angry, more shorter fused. And then next thing you know, fucking GNC takes it off the shelves. And then when we get home, we all keep wanting to work out, keep trying to do shit. So we went to some other shit we found, some regular safe shit, FDA approved from the fucking stores that you go shop at. And same thing, we were all getting the same effects. We would talk to each other, me and three of my friends. We would stay close and keep talking about it. And then we all had the same problems. Like, yeah, we're stronger and bigger and faster, but y'all having the same relationship problems we're having? We got this attitude, we're irritable, we're angry and shit. Like, yeah, bro, it's not a good combination when you have PTSD.
No, it's not.
I'm not a good example.
Well, you want to hear something crazy? Back in World War II, like the ground troops for the Nazis were all on speed, man. I guess they didn't have steroids.
Really?
No, for real.
Soldiers as well.
So when they were
the Germans pushed it heavy on their guys, but we found out about it and started putting our dudes on it. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, because they were fucking on speed, and like that's why they were like so like hard to fight with.
That's why the Blitzkrieg was so successful. They were able to keep going and going and going on minimal hours
for
of sleep
days and
because they're
days.
on methamphetamines. Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Is the main event now?
Ain't that crazy?
I want to say that was impressive from Galal. He powered through the cut, he really started beating the shit out of that guy. If y'all seen it, he started beating the shit out of that dude, bro. So maybe he got some shit, Ryan.
He might have.
He's got some shit.
But Jules, he was getting
old,
clipped. He was getting clipped.
But here's my thing, though. Here's what impressed me the most with him only having 6 professional fights, regardless of his background, 6 professional fights. What impressed me the most was the fact that he said, "You know what? I'll adjust this dude. I'll play his style for a minute, for about a half a round." He shelled up, went in close, and started realizing, nah, this ain't how I'm going to win this fight. And he was able to maintain control, adjust back, keep distance, go back to boxing, and outclass this dude, not work him, and win with a big ass cut in his eye. That's fucking impressive from a dude with 6 professional fights.
Yo, how you guys feeling about the Estrada Bam fight?
That's a good point.
Ooh.
Bam
is gonna go Bam.
I got Bam. And the only thing I'm giving the lean to Bam to is the youth. I think everything else equates, minus experience. Everything else equates. So I throw the youth on there, and I'm like, I got to look at Bam. I think Bam's got it.
I mean, the main thing is that Gallo hasn't fought in well over a year, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have a tune-up fight. So to me, you just cashing out, bro. You just cashing out. No tune-up fight. You cashing out, bro.
Andrew Maloney is going for the fucking interim belt when he should take the Tanaka route.
Because I mean, think about it. Let's say Estrada.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Don't sleep on Tanaka now. Like that little motherfucker can throw.
Oh
bro.
no,
like,
Tanaka's a good fighter. Tanaka's a good fighter, but he's much safer than Bam. He's
yes,
much safer.
Hell yeah, 100%, bro. Fuck yeah,
exactly.
So what do you think? What do you think?
But okay, wait a minute, Rick. So wait. The thing is, if you go for Tanaka, you might lose for X amount of dollars. If you go for Bam, you might get Y amount of dollars. Like they might both beat your ass, but one pays more. I don't think he'd make a whole lot of money fighting Tanaka.
No, you're right there.
You know what? Money aside, what about brain cell count, Jules?
No. But fuck about brain. These guys are fighting for money now. Let's get real.
It's not always about money, man. Trust me. The money
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. But most of these dumb motherfuckers, they don't care about legacy. They don't care about belts, quote unquote. Right? They're all after the bag, and that's why we were saying before that all these guys are they miss heart. They miss fucking courage. You guys want to dial it back to the fucking 80s and 90s? That shit ain't happening, man.
Rick Star, dial it down. He's going after fucking Bam. That is the difficult fight.
Exactly.
Like, dial it down, bro. Like, he's going after Bam. Like
Andrew Maloney has already been destroyed by Tanaka. Tanaka, was it, or was it?
It was Junto. It was Junto. It was Junto.
He's already been destroyed before. Does he really want to fight fucking Bam? I don't think so. I think he'll get the interim belt, vacate it, and go fight Tanaka.
That might be the way to go. Like, yeah, Tanaka might beat you, but it's a safer fight. Because Tanaka has his flaws too. I didn't forget what Kazuto did to him, bro. He fucked him up.
Yeah, well, Tanaka's not a knockout specialist, though. He's not a knockout.
No, he's a volume guy. He's not that big a puncher. He's more of a volume guy.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much pepper on his punches. Not like Bam. Fuck.
Yeah, Bam's a bad dude, man.
Bam's a bad motherfucker died.
But I'm glad Ioka's getting that unification match.
Oh, that's fucking great, bro. I've been waiting for that shit. He might listen. Let me go to Leo. Leo, what do you think, bro?
About
Fernando Martinez, Kazuto Ioka, July. All right. Well, let me add something.
Okay.
Fernando, the night of the fight, he will not have fought in a year. Whereas Kazuto, he fought 2 times. The last time was in December.
Yeah. For what I remember about Fernando, I don't favor him, even if he was active. So I have to go with Ioka.
I'm going with Ioka because of 2 things. One, Ioka's already seen that style before, that aggressive combination puncher. He saw that with Joshua Franco. He saw that with Kosei Tanaka. He's seen that before. And the fact that you haven't fought in a year, I just feel like, yo, if your timing is off, he's gonna counter the shit out of you, bro. That's what Kazuto does. He doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he picks his punches well. Them counter hooks. He has some pop. He stopped the last guy that he fought. So I have Kazuto winning that fight, even though he's older and more experienced and more weathered and all that shit. I think Kazuto wins that fight. I think he does. Now, whether or not he can beat Bam, that's a different gravy. Because if you beat Fernando, there's really only one fight to make. There's really
right.
It's really only one fight to make. You know what I mean? Like, we'll see, man. Yeah, cause I like Kazuto. He's an underrated fighter, man. He's underrated, but
okay,
I don't know, man.
The ring has him number one, though, Jules.
Who?
The ring has him number one. They've got Ioka rated number one, so I don't think he's underrated.
Oh shit! They do? They do?
Yeah, they do. They don't have him the ring champion.
Over Gallo. Wow.
Over Gallo, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Bro, I'm surprised because he wasn't getting no play out here, bro. Like for a long time. Like shit, I was the only one talking about him. Like, yo, Kazuto's a bad dude. If they got him at number one, I don't know. Like, do you think he deserves it more than Gallo?
Oh, look, you know, he's got the belt, you know. Gallo does. Wait, are we talking? Oh, sorry, we're talking about Estrada, right?
Yeah, Gallo. Like, Gallo's still WBC champion.
Estrada's the ring champion, but Ioka's ranked number one just behind him, you know? You know how you got your champion and then the number one.
That's
Sorry
fair.
about
That's
that.
fair. No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But that's fair. Because that's the way that it should be. That like he should be number one. The only guy who should be above him is Gallo for beating Chocolatito. But other than that, yeah, you gotta give Kazuto his credit, man. He beat Dani Nietes. He beat
like 50 years old.
Who?
Chocolatito, was he like 50 years old or
Oh
some
no, yeah,
shit?
he's fucking super old for a super like isn't he like 36 or some shit? That's old for a super flyweight.
I thought he was in his 40s.
No, he's not in his 40s. He's not in his 40s, but he's pretty fucking old for a super flyweight. Mid-30s is old for the little weights.
Well, that being said, Lara looked good for his 40s when he fucking put Zarafa on his ass. Shit.
Yeah, but Lara, like, I would pick right now, based on what I see, the way that he's fighting, I would pick Yanni Beck to get him. I would pick Yanni Beck. If he fights that kid, Elijah Garcia, and I think he's going to. He's a PBC fighter too. I'm picking Elijah to beat him.
Yeah. Oh, well, shit, you know what? Why not Lara just leave the PBC because he's not getting anything from there and go fight him at top rank? Shit. Go get a unification. Go get a money bag.
I'm thinking that parlay that into some money. Like Yanni Beck needs opponents. Bob is willing to pay. He should, but they're counterintuitive, bro. Think about it, Rolly. You could have fought Ryan in a main event. Maybe you would have lost still, but you would have made more money, bro.
Boxer is so biased for the UK and PBC is so biased for the US. It's why we want these companies to fall.
Yeah.
We just do.
I mean, like PBC, like Rolly versus Ryan would have done substantially more business than what he ended up doing. It's like super counterintuitive. Like, bro, are you insane? Like, you turned down Ryan to fight Isaac? Are you crazy?
Dude, did you
Tyra
see?
would send that bloke to next week. Honestly, Rolly is not a good fighter.
He's not in any capacity. That's the crazy part. That, bro, you're already a limited fighter. You know, you already have a limited window to make money as a boxer. But in a general sense, you're very limited. So you should have took that Ryan Garcia fight with both hands. Like,
hey, did you see the video where Shields was telling Rolly she was going to kick his ass? I was cracking up, man. That shit was funny. I was like, man, you see Rolly alone, damn it.
Yo, did you boys watch that Carmel Moulton shit?
Which one?
His last fucking fight.
Yeah, the one where he was like
peeing.
The one where he was like leading with his head.
I was taking a leak.
Like he won, giving all these crazy props, like it was the cleanest victory ever. But like, man, my man got hit a lot, bro. Like, are we kidding?
My thing is that I'm not gonna be endorsing every random fighter that Floyd picks up. You know what I mean?
Like, bro,
all the attention that he's getting is because of who promotes him, not because of anything that he's doing. So until he's in there with somebody that makes me pay attention, I'm not qualifying that shit. I do that, and wait a minute, and the other thing is, unless you're some like super duper amateur standout, I do that to all the prospects. Like at prospect level, I'm not even paying attention, bro. Until you in there with somebody, I'm not even paying attention, bro.
I will never throw flowers. You will earn them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yo, Jules, should we even talk about the circus fight? Jake Paul and Iron Mike?
It's not a fight, it's exhibition. They said it's exhibition. Exhibition rules and all that. Like there's no outcome.
Yeah, no judges. Yeah, no score. That's an exhibition.
Yeah, it's literally an exhibition.
Yeah, it's a circus.
Jake Paul's still gonna get hurt really bad.
I mean, he probably will, but Mike might go easy on him. To me, he might go easy on him because look, I'm of the opinion
just like
if
Mike
wants to knock you out, he will knock you out. If that's what he wants, he will knock you out. You know,
you know him and Mike.
Bro, and Jake Paul, I don't give a fuck if Mike is 50 in his 50s. It doesn't matter, bro. I don't care if he's 60. Who gives a fuck? I'm telling you. Like Jules said, if Mike wants to knock you out, especially when it comes to Jake Paul, he can knock him out whenever.
You know him and Mike got a deal going on though. They're just gonna make money, man.
Right.
So
100%.
On country statement, my guess is that Jake Paul has his lawyers draft up a fucking contract that like outright states that Mike can't fucking knock him out.
Yeah, like Mike's not allowed to hurt him existentially, like it can't be longevity.
Like,
you know what I mean?
if some shit broke out, or if Jake said something that Mike found offensive and Mike gets pissed, what do you think happens? He knocks him the fuck out, dog. Like it's not even a question, bro. Like it's not a real fight. It's just they're gonna waltz around, they're gonna throw some punches, but they're not gonna. It's not a real fight.
How much?
If we're gonna go the deep route and do the theory thing, there's another side to that coin that you just mentioned. Like, what if Tyson's like, fuck this motherfucker? He annoys me. You know what? I'm gonna knock him out. I ain't gonna hurt him, but I'm gonna put him to sleep. But I won't.
No, I think Mike he's beyond that now, man. They're gonna get a grotesque amount of money. Like a grotesque.
Brother, listen. It doesn't matter how the fight ends. They're still getting the grotesque amount of money. What I'm saying is, if we're going to entertain the theory where Mike is like, this is just for fun and money, let me take it easy, you have to also be open to entertaining the possibility that Mike's like, fuck this dude, let me put him on his ass. That's all I'm saying.
I would love it.
At what time is Jake Paul going to fight a fucking ranked fighter? Jesus Christ.
He's not. I mean, like, look, the thing is that, look, and I'm not even going to knock him. I'm not going to knock him because, at least he's in there. And he is fighting people. The way I look at it is simple. It's a guy who's been, for the most part, fighting guys that are at his level. You know, he doesn't come from no amateur background. He's not a serious pugilist. He's just a kid. He's in there making. I'm not even mad at him because when he started out, he just started out boxing like personalities like himself. And you know what's wrong with that? That if you're trying to get it on with other dudes that like you, there's really nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? And who's really interested? His audience. It's not like we interested in that shit, you know what I mean? It's the fans that he already had that they're the main consumers of that. So I don't see anything wrong with what he's doing per se, but I don't view this as a real fight. Like, dog, a 50-something-year-old Mike is still more dangerous than most people that are on the fucking street. That if he loses he will fucking knock all of us out, bro. If he loses it, so
easy.
Yeah, and the other thing is you can put every
the way he trades.
Wait. You can put every piece of legally into a contract that says Mike Tyson cannot knock out Jake Paul. That's not gonna deter Mike Tyson of knocking you the fuck out.
Honestly, it's not. If he feels like it, he will knock you out. If he feels, like he's that dude, bro. He will knock you the fuck out.
That motherfucker's been hitting motherfuckers in an airplane, right?
And the other thing is he doesn't. It's not like don't think of this as a boxing match. Like, let's say Mike really got mad, bro. He ain't got to hit Jake but once. Like it's not like it's you know what I mean? It's not like it's fucking Ray Mercer. It's not like it's fucking Ray Mercer or something, bro.
Jules, like you said, Tyson could do his best not to hurt him and still fucking hurt him. Like, oop, my bad.
Yeah, like it's not like he's in there with a dude. It's not like he's in there with a dude. Like, yeah, you know, it's like James. Like, no, it's Jake Paul, bro. If he really wanted to hurt him, he would fucking hurt him, bro.
I'm starting to think Rolly would have been better off fighting Jake Paul, man.
That's a 50-50
like
fight.
My man said earlier with the
I know, right?
Yeah, like my man said earlier with the conspiracy theories. I'm like, you know what? If there's one that I could get behind, it would be the one where, you know what? I could see how Tyson would agree in a contract to be like, all right, let me make sure I don't hurt him too bad. Like it's in the contract, you can't hurt him too bad. But it's Tyson, y'all. I can still see where Tyson agrees to that. And once the fight happens, the man, fuck these motherfuckers. It's Tyson. Like,
nah, man.
Don't let him get pissed off and get frustrated. Last time he did, he bit off somebody's ear, man. So
nah, man, he's mellow with age, man. He's old.
Vander was fighting dirty in that fight, though. Fuck.
Yeah, but the thing is, look, the reason I say this is because I don't view Jake as being a young pugilist. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really view him as that. He's just a young guy, and he's messing around. He's doing what he's doing, but I don't really consider him a legitimate fighter. So if the fighter were to come out of Mike to where, I want to knock this motherfucker out, he will. Period.
Yeah.
He will.
Dude, 100% correct, brother. Like, look, Mike Tyson is 100% in control of this fight, man. Like, it's ridiculous. He's 100% in control of what happens.
You know what fucking pisses me off about this whole Jake Paul fucking shit is that he came from as a YouTuber, and his following, he's gonna have more people watch that fucking circus fight than the Tyson Fury versus Usyk fight. I'm
not mad at that because the people. I'm not mad. Like, people got to stop getting mad at that, because at the end of the day, those fighters need to learn from him. That's what they need to do. Learn
what about
from
promotions
him.
and fucking marketing?
Yes, because that's what boxing fucking needs, is promotion and marketing. That's literally what it needs. If it's gotten, in other words, in the era of boxing that I grew up in, this would not be possible because the fighters and the fights were promoted better. So if now all of a sudden you have influencers and people like that actually feeling comfortable enough to delve into your world, there's something wrong with your world. You wouldn't, bro. When Tyson and Roy were fighting, there's no room for. There's no room for influencer boxing.
I was waiting for somebody to mention
in that world, in that era. Like, nah, dog. They bro, you wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want to. But in this one, there is, because it's like, well, y'all not doing what y'all got to do. Like, on some real shit, like, yeah, enough of y'all not really doing what y'all got to do. That creates a lane where, they could get into your world because it's softer than it used to be. You think there would have been influencer boxing in the Tyson era?
No,
the Roy Jones Jr.?
Jules, think about this, bro. Think about this, y'all. Look what happened the last time Tyson had an outing, which was called an exhibition, against Roy fucking Jones Jr. Look how bad it hurt him. Look how terrified Roy Jones was the whole fight. Like, even look at the interviews after. Like, are you kidding me? Like, and now we're talking about Jake Paul? Please, bro. Please.
Yeah,
Tyson is not far removed from the dude who fucking exhibition Roy. Come on, bro. This ain't funny.
I wish I would take him up on his offer.
Yeah, like, I'm not, bro. Come on, Jai would kill him. Like that wouldn't even be
like that.
That wouldn't even be fair, bro. Like, Jai would kill, like that's. But you see what I mean, though. That I'm not mad at him doing what he's doing. He's just a smart kid. He's getting money. Am I over the moon about it? No, but there's probably gonna be some decent undercard fights, like Taylor versus Serrano too. So no, I'm not against it. Like, get your money. I just, people are acting like he took something from someone, and no, that's not the case. Him and his brother have been famous since the days of Vine, bro. 10 years ago. They've had an audience, and the main consumer and customers that they have are those people, not boxing fans. So I don't get mad at him when he do his thing, because he's just catering to an audience he already has. He's just doing his thing. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. He ain't taking nothing away from nobody, you know?
Yeah, but Jules, let me ask you this. Do you think it's benefiting the sport of boxing? Is it promoting the boxing?
Is it hurting? Is it hurting the sport of boxing?
No. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Indirectly.
I don't think so.
it's not indirectly promoting the sport of boxing.
No, because you have to consider what he did before you say that he's hurting the sport of boxing. Consider that Amanda Serrano, I know for a fact she's a 7-figure fighter right now. I know for a fact. That's because of him. So I don't think he's hurting the sport of boxing.
Him as promoter is great, but honestly, these circus fights that keep happening, Jules, they just keep happening in boxing. And it's not just Jake Paul, it's Ngannou versus Fury. I know Fury's
but let's think about it.
bed.
Let's think about it that's keeping boxing in the consciousness of a lot of people. And I understand that, well, it's not traditional boxing, but now when people think of combat sports, they don't think about the guys in the cage. They think about the boxing ring. And inadvertently, that raises the sport's profile because it's still in their mind. Misfit boxing, this boxing, that boxing. They're not in the octagon. They ain't talking about that shit. Like, for all the stuff I hear or the propaganda I hear about the UFC, the reality of it is, bro, Dana, you're still hoping that Conor McGregor comes back because you didn't make another one.
You know what?
Didn't make another one.
That's a super valid point, man, because during the Rampage, the fucking GSP, that era of fucking MMA, I felt that pro boxing slightly dwindled in regards to viewership, following, whatnot, because a lot of those, I guess, trash fucking boxing fans, they pivoted to MMA. But now this is kind of putting the spotlight, bringing boxing kind of back in a
manner of speaking. Okay, it's very simple. In boxing, you have guys who literally generate more revenue than everybody in the UFC. Yeah. And we aren't even talking about, forget Canelo and Anthony Joshua. Derek Chisora makes more than your average UFC champion. Derek Chisora.
Yeah.
Dillian White. Okay? So I always felt that that's just a piece of propaganda that they like to use to say that, oh, boxing is dwindling. Not on the global stage, it's not.
Jules, it's never been.
No, maybe in America, UFC got a little bit bigger. And hey, I don't even mind that. Like, do your thing, Dana. I'm not a hater. Do your thing. But a lot of it actually, it is propaganda because you've only ever had 2 real stars. The whole in the entirety of the UFC, you only ever actually forged 2 stars: Ronda Rousey, Conor McGregor. Those were stars. John Bones Jones, bro, come on, bro. Like, yeah, you cool, but you're not a star, bro. Like, nah, homie. Like, you're not.
Hey, you know what else, Jules? Hey, and Dana White, that man every year places millions on bets on a myriad of sports. And while he was sitting ringside at his own UFC main event,
his watching a boxing match.
His ass is watching Canelo.
Literally watching a boxing match. Like, it's not a knock on what he's doing. Who the fuck is typing so loud?
Yeah, that was wild. That was about that.
It ain't me.
Like
to make
country, I know it's you.
To make a long story short, it's very simple that while I respect Dana White's business model, and it's actually dope what he did, that you made your own thing and it's self-sustaining and it has its own fans, that's cool. It's often exaggerated. You don't shell out stars as often as boxing does. Ryan Garcia, I don't think much of him, but he is a star and he is worth a lot of money. And he's not even a very good boxer, right?
Yep. Yeah.
That's not counting your Canelo, your Joshua, your Fury, your Usyk. That's not counting any of them.
Exactly.
That even at the lowest levels of boxing, they're still shelling out stars more often than the UFC. Because John Bones Jones, yeah, it's cool. You did your thing in the UFC, but you never really crossed over that. When Sylvester Stallone wanted to do a commercial with somebody, he didn't go to you. You know what I mean? It wasn't an MMA guy in that Super Bowl commercial. It was Canelo.
Yeah,
it was Canelo. You know what I mean?
Canelo, sitting in a fucking golf cart,
right? So I just think people exaggerate or get a little carried away with this idea that, oh, boxing is in this horrible place. Not in a global stage, it's not. Now in America, yes. On a global stage, nah, boxing is fine, bro. You have Saudi Arabian royalty injecting millions upon millions upon millions. They're not, to be fair, They also did a little PFL thing over there, to be fair. But I'm just saying, boxing is fine, bro. It's perfectly fine. Australian boxing now is bigger than it ever was in any previous era. That's a fact. Their boxing scene is better now than it was than it ever was.
Shows of late, Jules. Haven't had the
not
best
late,
shows of late.
Well, not lately, but you can't tell me that boxing in Australia isn't bigger. It's bigger now than it ever was in the past.
I'll say this. Last year, No Limit could do no wrong. They could do no wrong. Everything was fucking gigantic. Bringing in personalities like Tony Harrison. Every
other fucking month, Nikita Zoo's beating up a guy. Every other fucking month. If it's not Nikita,
but now we got him beating a nobody, Jules.
I'm not mad at nobody. Look, the point I'm making is Australian boxing is booming. Asian boxing is booming. British boxing is booming. Boxing is fine, bro. Mexican boxing is where it always was.
Japan is booming. Japan is awesome. They get the fights that make sense. And shit, credit to them. I think they're doing better than anyone else.
Hey, you know what, Jules? I'll tell all y'all like this. The narrative that boxing is dead, fuck American boxing period that is dead. It's ridiculous. Look at the numbers in Vegas. Vegas will always tell the story, bro. It's too easy. They will always tell the story. Like, come on, man. Like, just let it go.
Wait, what were the PBC numbers for the pay-per-views? Were they good or the shit?
Oh, they're not. Sure. The rumor has it. Look, rumor has it that they're shit. Rumor has it that the numbers are shit because usually if there was something to report, if there was something positive to report, it would be out by now. It's been 2 weeks from the show. Usually we have a ballpark figure right now, but there's nothing out there right now. So, you can interpret that as, wow, the numbers must have been so low. You don't want to put it out.
And you can also possible. And you can also
But that's why I'm mad at But that's why I'm mad at Tim, because why are you flying halfway around the world for these people, bro? I just don't understand that. Like, you flew halfway around the world for Keith Thurman, who subsequently
he's obsessed with Vegas because of his father. He wants to try and do what his father has done.
And I figured, because I'm like, bro, if you were flying halfway around the world for Crawford, I understand. If you're flying halfway around the world for Spence, okay, I understand. Someone of your stature should not be flying here to fight Keith Thurman. That's ridiculous. Like, you're literally lowering yourself. You are lowering yourself. You're going to come here to his neck of the woods. He hasn't fought in 2 years, and it's not like he's a draw in America. Keith Thurman is not a draw here.
True.
Why?
Because he got
because America's a home of boxing, and he wants to build his name over there, regardless of how good the opponent is. He wants international status. He doesn't have you can't
Kyle,
view.
I've been against it from the very beginning. If you go to the earliest videos I did about,
I'm against it too. I'm against it too, but I see the reasoning why he's trying to do it.
Yeah, but he's doing it. He's doing it the wrong way with the wrong people. Like, bro, you should go to top rank. Go to top rank, sure. Bro. Like,
top rank's more American. If you want American, go top rank for sure.
Don't
but
you
if
think
you want to go global, go Matchroom.
Don't you think Al Heyman, Al Heyman got in his ear though and made a bunch of promises to him?
Absolutely,
that's the only reason he would take that fucking fight.
Nah, look, this is what happened. The show was about to go under. Tim was not going to let the show die. He just wasn't. He will fight.
No. Because not just the show. You know what I mean? Like, I understand. Look, I understand that you tried to salvage the show. My thing is, you remember the plan that they had for this year, because they were talking about it all last year, that the Australian Rugby League was going to be doing a thing in Vegas, and they wanted Tim's fight to be parallel to that. Well, because you were relying on the PBC to provide the opponent, you ended up not doing your show. Your fight date ended up getting pushed back. You see what I mean? They were talking to Lubin. That didn't materialize. He didn't get to do the show.
Oh, mate. I'm fucking so sick of Lubin. I swear to Christ. He's got to be the most overrated fighter at 154. He got a gift decision against Jesus Ramos. Tim Tszyu will go through that bloke like a hot knife through butter. Guaranteed.
Right. But this is the thing that remember why he jumped into bed with these people. The whole point was to fight Jermell. They never delivered you that, bro. They never delivered you undisputed. They didn't deliver
you, and they gave it to Canelo.
Bing! You see what I mean? And so I'm like, all right,
exactly.
I figure, Tim, when you got your WBO, you should have packed it up right there because they just played you, bro. Do you really think Jermell was injured? I don't. I think they were bullshitting you, bro.
He admitted that he faked it on some podcast, I think. He admitted that he wasn't hurt at all.
Trying to tell I think from the very beginning, look, I understand that you started dealing with them because you felt this is the only way I'm going to get Jermell. So I understood. But once you identified that, okay, this shit is not going to happen. Like this guy doesn't want to fight me. And Glenn Jennings, George Rose, they knew, like, bro, this dude don't want to fight our guy. I said, then what we fucking with these people for then? What are we fucking with them for then?
Yeah, I think George and Glenn, they're not dumbasses, even though George can sometimes do, himself a disservice by shooting himself in the foot. But the way he's talking, apparently there is a contract. Apparently there is a rematch clause. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm not too sure, but, But as for the WBO...
I hope Tim gets his crack at the apple, but it's just like, I feel like it's an I told you so moment, because I'm like, bro, you got to understand, these dudes fuck over their own fighters that are from here. They fuck over their own fighters all the time. They're going to try to fuck you over, bro.
Absolutely, but it was a freak accident that fucking led to the defeat. Otherwise, Tim was not going to lose that fight.
Look,
and Tim,
I'm going to say this. Wait. Let me say this. While I do agree with you, I agree he was going to win that fight, and it was an accident that the elbow hit him. Those events being set in motion, to me, still accent what I've been saying. They're setting you up, bro. They're setting you up. Look at it. You're supposed to be fighting a smaller guy than you are in his mid-30s who hasn't fought in 2 years and is an orthodox fighter. You end up with the exact opposite 2 weeks out from the fight.
Did they ever?
He chose him though, Jules. He could have chosen Lara, or he could have chosen Boachuk. He chose Fundora.
If you choose Lara, that's still a southpaw. You see what I mean? They're setting them up, man. They're setting them up, bro. Like, I just see, y'all tried to set him up, and he was gonna knock out Fundora, bro. If not for that fucking elbow, look at what he did to his nose and his mouth in just 2 fucking rounds.
Broke his nose in fucking 2 rounds, exactly.
Hey, what were you gonna say, Villain?
I was gonna say, did Keith Thurman actually provide any evidence that he was actually injured, or was that the?
Apparently, there was some bruise.
He provided a medical report, but my thing is, you could pay a doctor to come on, bro. Come on.
Well,
come on, bro. I'm not fucking naive, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't. If the phone call wasn't made and they said, "Hey, you're gonna make, I don't know, $1 million, $1.5 million, whatever the fuck they're gonna pay him," and go, "Hey, how about we just give you $750 right now and you go away?" And he's like, "Okay, I'll just come back," because he knows if he loses that fight, then that's it. It's a wrap for him. He lost to Pacquiao.
It's already a wrap to Thurman. It was already
I can't see him like I don't know unless they put him in there with like Spence, right? Just to fight him.
I don't mind that fight.
No,
I don't mind that fight.
What I'm saying is that if he fights Tim Tszyu, he knows it's a wrap. There's no opportunity. That's his last payday, right? We agree with that, right? Okay. Yeah. But if they say to him, "Listen, we're going to give you $500,000, $750K to go away. We'll bring you back in 6 months and we'll give you a light touch," because he knows if he fights another stiff, say they put him in with Lubin, say they put him with somebody on as a co-main on a second tier place, and they pay the guy $850K, $1 million, he beats Lubin, he can extend his career. Anytime he fights a guy like Crawford, anytime he fights a guy like Tszyu,
bro, I'm not even convinced he beats Lubin.
But I'm saying, you have to be convinced he has a better chance.
Spence?
No. We're talking about
Thurman.
Yeah. But what I'm
not convinced he beats Lubin.
But he's got a better chance to beat Lubin than Tim Tszyu or Spence or Crawford.
You're talking about, right? All right. You're talking about a guy who hasn't fought in 2 years and he's in his mid-30s.
Bro, I think
No,
he's dog.
I do
I think
not.
he's
I
dog
know,
shit too. I don't
but
disagree with
it's
you. I think he's dog
Lubin.
shit. But he's at least
I'm not convinced he beats Lubin. Like, nah, I don't even
You
know.
would agree with this sentiment. He's got a better chance of beating Lubin than Tim Tszyu, right?
Can I entertain me?
Okay.
Is Tim Tszyu the ideal fight for Keith Thurman? Was he ever the ideal fight?
Absolutely not.
So if you know that, how do you how am I supposed to take it seriously, right? That this guy who's been basically out of action for all this time, oh yeah, fuck it, I'll go fight Tim Tszyu for no belt above one. I'm gonna go fight Tim Tszyu for no belt above 154, where I've never fought.
Never fought before, yeah.
Off of 2 years of inactivity. Like, bro, I don't dog, I'm telling you, yo, that whole shit was fake, B. Ain't no way. Like, nah.
But if they put him up, use the name, and then right at the end, they pull the old switcheroo, then Mr. Heyman can just go to Tim Tszyu. Oh, how unfortunate. We can't have you fight him. But by the way, we have Fundora here's ready in the card. He'll be happy to fight you for. We'll even make it.
And we have the WBC title on the line as well.
Yeah, exactly. We'll make it unified. I mean, it seems a little fucking sketch to me.
That shit is a setup. Like I said, that shit is a setup, bro. Like I said, like the whole thing was weird to me. Like, bro, Keith Thurman, he looking to cash out. He wants a big money fight, and that's not a Tim Tszyu fight. Not in America. No, that's not a big money fight. You crazy? You gonna get your ass beat with some peanuts.
What do you think he got paid for that fight? Had he gone through? What's he get paid for that fight if he had gone through, hypothetically? Because they're not going to sell any pay-per-view. So what do you get? $1 million maybe?
But that's the point I'm making. I can't put a number on a fight that I don't think he was ever trying to have, bro. Like, I can't. I don't believe you were gonna fight Tim, bro. I don't nah. You wasn't. This is bullshit. You're gonna go fight Tim at basically middleweight, because if it's above 154, it's middleweight. There's no belt. It's not a money fight. That is clear. And you're gonna do this over 2 years of inactivity. No fucking way, bro. This is bullshit. It's a smoke screen, bro.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Jules, let me ask you a question, man. Like, okay, it's kind of crying about spilled milk now, but despite Jermell being on his bike with Canelo, if they try to get Tszyu and Charlo to get in the ring, would there be still interest?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck no. No, there would not. No. Nobody even want. Bro, look, motherfucker gotta understand, right? Cameron did it best. Cameron encapsulated the shit perfectly. You can't. It's always gonna be some dick eating weirdos out there, right? But there's more people. There's more people that are like me. They're like, yo, you really talk shit for 5-6 years so you could run around the ring? Like, you a clown or something? Like, what's wrong with you?
Hey, he said, what culture you do it for? He said, you did it for the track culture?
Yo, like people see, people that pay money, they look at that and get mad because, yo, I had to buy that. I bought that so you could run around this ring and run around. I'm insulted. And then you realize, so basically what it is you only wanted to fight Canelo so you could do some bandit shit. Your bitch ass never thought you was gonna fucking win. And that's how most of y'all clown ass motherfuckers are. You just trying to get in there to make off like a bandit and lay your ass down. And that's what makes people mad. That it's like, yo, you really talked all that shit. And this is what that's a piss poor display, bro.
And you know what?
People off. So if I don't never see Jermell box again, awesome. Awesome.
Thank
Nobody
God.
cares. Nobody
They're
cares.
a fucking cancer.
Hey, question. Is it a
Charlo
national...
brothers? Get rid of both of them. Fuck off.
Is it a national fucking Haitian holiday? Because our two brothers, Chris and Mike.
No, tonight's
MIA.
Mike's birthday, and he's celebrating his birthday with his family. Chris is just MIA.
Shout out to the Gooch. Benavidez Sr. is a horrible trainer. I wouldn't go that far. He trained somebody that I think is decent. Oh, right. It's Pacheco. Luis Mosqueda. Which Crawford was Mexican or Japanese? He'd be loved. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, like
I just had a quick question. By chance, is Michael celebrating? Are they having barbecue by chance?
No idea.
But yeah, like you can't. The interest peaked right after Zoo took care of Mendoza. The interest peaked, like, oh yeah, we're ready, man. Like Zoo's ready. He's looking world class. Charlo took care of business, on his end and all the stuff. The interest peaked already. You can't really revive that fight. It's not gonna be what it was, bro. And more importantly, you robbed him of the chance to fight for undisputed. Remember that's what it was supposed to be. It wasn't just supposed to be for the BO. It was supposed to be for all of them, all the belts.
Speaking of Brian Mendoza, what's next for him?
The hospital.
He's already been there, Jules. He's already been there, mate.
Bro, you don't get hit. Yo, that dude got hit a lot, bro. Like, he got hit a lot.
Man, I'm screaming, Brian, keep your fucking hands up on my TV. I'm like, jeez. We want Brian to do well. We like Brian to start.
Yeah,
we do.
Jules is right, man. He's in the MRI machine right now, man.
Brother, like, he needs to.
He's probably got to chill out. They're reattaching his jaw.
He needs to,
Brian.
He needs and I don't even know that they can get him a tune-up fight, which is what's worse. They don't have the fight dates, bro.
You know what? Give him Michael Zarafa.
Yo, Jules, how do you rate this McCalman guy, man?
He looks like he's frustrating Pacheco. But then it's only the 5th round. Still plenty of time.
I remember I asked you this ages ago versus Jose Benavidez Sr. or Teofimo Sr. Which one would you want to hang out and fucking drink beers with?
I wouldn't want to hang out with either of them motherfuckers, but I do think Jose's a slightly better trainer. I do think Jose's a slightly better trainer than Teofimo Sr. Because he trains this kid. Jose trains this kid, and this kid is good. To my knowledge, Lopez Sr. only trains Teo. That's it.
Benny, man, he's talking to Benny right now.
Yeah. Wait, who's Teo fighting next? Another shit cunt or what?
Who?
Who's Teofimo fighting next? I know.
He's fighting this guy named Claggett, man. Like,
isn't it?
Fucking hell,
Steve Flaggett.
It's come to the point where I want George to fight Teo again. Put George against Teo again. Let's see if it's a little bit different. Or if he
we'll see. I don't want to be like it's good that he's keeping busy, right? You know what I mean? It's good that he's keeping busy.
Yeah,
but it's just there's just so many more interesting fights in the peripheral that you got Devin up there, you got Matthias up there, and you're fighting Claggett.
Yeah.
It's like I know you got to keep busy, but damn, dog.
If he fights a keep busy fight like this, and then comes back and fights somebody decent, I mean, that's what a lot of the greats used to do. If you look at like Muhammad Ali and you look at some of the bigger fighters, they would have a couple of stiffs. I mean, but they would fight the good guys. I don't care if dudes fight stiffs like this, as long as if they're fighting 3 times a year and they fight a really good opponent, a stiff,
but
and then
he only fights like 2 times a year.
I'm saying in theory. I'm saying in theory,
these guys are keep that in mind as well.
Yeah, if they stay active, I don't give a shit if they fight a stiff here and there.
Hey, they just interviewed
two times a year is not active, man. 3 times a year is active.
They're saying he's
3
drunk
times a year
during the interview.
No, David did sound like he was slurring. I had a question for the fella. I just getting back in. Is Pacheco showing the ineptitude of a mediocre trainer? No, he's just not that good.
He's just in there with it's not that. You got to stop living in extremes. He's in there with a.
I'm just asking because of what they were saying on the fucking commentary.
It's a little hard for him to get in with the power shots because this guy's tricky and rangy.
He's too long and veiny for him.
Yeah, he's girthy.
And girthy.
And that's
now they're like.
And when you're fighting, when you're really getting in there and fighting, when it's girthy, that's the most troublesome.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
I was gonna say it was 18-1 odds. So fucking, I don't know what the fuck.
And Mirage is in the chat lamenting that his man is drunk on live TV.
Jesus Christ.
Mirage thinks of fucking David all day, bro.
I'll just tell you this: he's starting to get in with some power. He's starting to get in with some power shots, though. He is starting to get in.
Isn't Mirage the Aussie that's obsessed with Benavidez?
Yeah, he's the genital herpes.
Oh, really? All right.
Man, Pacheco, stop fucking bitching, bro. Do the shit back. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the right guy we're talking about. He's in the chat now.
Bro, the guy punch him in the fucking dick if he's fucking punching you in the back of the head. It's simple.
I think he's gonna knock him out. I think he's gonna get him. Because the guy's resorting to smothering a lot. Yeah. See, there it is again.
That's why I hate brawlers. Brawlers always smother. They never have clean punches. Which leads to holding, which we don't want.
The chain.
Shout out to Virtuoso, bro. Benavidez looks blasted. Bruh. It's a lot of people.
The Gotti has fucking chain too, man. It looked awful. You got all that money and no style.
He's still in his 20s, villain.
It's a pretty.
I'm gonna be real. No, look. I'm gonna be real. He's from Arizona. You know, motherfuckers out there can't dress, bro.
No, but I don't give a fuck if it's Arizona or where. You give a 20. Come on, Joe. You give a 20-year-old kid millions of dollars, he's gonna have jewelry on if he's from a.
But at least get good jewelry. That's
get that. Yeah, they get this gaudy looking crap that is like, what is that? Balled up aluminum?
What are you saying? Like he's getting his jewelry made at a fucking mechanic shop?
Bro, exactly. It's like you got that at a fucking swap meet. What are you talking about?
Somebody's gonna need to call Benavidez an Uber.
Villain, just because you couldn't pull it off, don't mean it's.
No, I wouldn't even attempt to.
Shit, David's on his way to flip a Ferrari.
No, hey, what's his deal like? Is this his last? It's a 3-fight deal. So this is his last fight. Is Oscar gonna get?
You know he took. No. Did you see that picture he took with Oscar?
Of course.
Bro, him and Oscar contract.
They're gonna all rail Holly tonight. It's gonna be a threesome.
Jesus Christ.
But he get back on the Jean-Claude Van Damme, man.
Why are you worried about? Oh my god, you keep bringing that up, bro. Because you act like there's not going to be a table full of coke, David, Oscar, and some whores tonight. Talk to this man.
David is going to sniff the coke off of Oscar's hat.
Wait, who's going to connect it? Somebody got to connect it. There we go.
All right, you went too far that time, man.
Why are you getting mad with him about telling the truth, man? Just because he's going to do some coke off.
Now, let me ask all you fuckers: if Oscar invited you to a coke-filled binge with whores, you're not going?
God,
if there's whores,
what kind of question is that?
All day, bro.
Exactly.
I'm there all day, bro.
Because he's gonna have the best shit. Everything's gonna be top fucking shelf.
Yeah, like if there's some whores, but I'm not just. I'm not just gonna go catch a bite. I'm not just gonna go catch a bite with Oscar. Not by himself, bro. That motherfucker.
No. But Oscar ain't on that Diddy stuff. All the shit you hear Oscar doing is always.
You didn't see him in fishnets before. Calm down, man.
That was with women.
Soldier just said Ferrari.
Is there footage of Broner and Tank kissing?
Yeah, that shit's weird as fuck.
There's no footage of Oscar doing gay shit.
Look, man, I could love quote unquote all my brothers, but I ain't kissing any of you motherfuckers. That ain't gonna happen.
Broner and all them dudes is on some fruity shit, bro.
Shit's weird. Tank Davis same shit.
Soldier says flipping a Ferrari is in your PBC contract.
That is true, but he had to sign a contract that he'd flip a BMW this time, though.
Okay,
I figured it out. This McCalman cat, he basically looks like Nick Cannon on roids.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Does that mean he automatically has 9 children? Then is that
18 children?
You know, I don't know if I would go to that coke party because I don't think I'd want to see Oscar in fishnets, man.
What fighter that did crazy blow would you want to party with? Oscar, Duran?
Bro, I think you know what I want. I don't want to party with them.
Mike Tyson, you fucking idiot!
Yeah. Exactly. I got interrupted by fucking Omaha.
You were asking a question. I was trying to.
I wasn't done with who it was.
You just talk over people.
Japan.
So, what out of those 3 guys?
All right. Everybody, shut the fuck up. I gotta read these super chats. Selvacero says,
fuck those super
David,
chats. Blow.
dude was drunk. Dude was drunk. Benavidez. Shout out to my man Pedro. Beterbiev.
Whoa, Beterbiev, let's go.
Good name.
Hey, back that one up, Jules. Let me see my man's name.
Oh
Back that
shit!
one
He
up. Let me
said.
see that man's name again. That shit was funny.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me read this. Soldiery says, "If Oscar invited you to a fishnet party, you ain't going. If it ain't no bitches."
Nah, fishnet party. Nah, hell nah. What the fuck, gay ass nigga? Get the fuck out of here.
I think out of the three, I'd rather party with Duran
Soldiery,
over
look inside
Oscar
your
and
soul.
Tyson.
Look inside your own soul.
Durant would be chill. You're right.
I'm saying,
I wanna
Soldiery. Why does he have a question mark? I think he
Nah,
wants to
but
go to that
Villain
party.
Duran was the first fighter doing the party on a big scale, doing blow in between fights.
No, bro. I mean, yeah, I would love to hang with Durant. I bet he'd still be a fucking party now. Even like
Okay,
the
but
pacemaker.
Durant now?
Yeah, but
or
Drew,
Durant
you
back in the
fucking thinking
80s?
like you
The
think
70s, 80s Duran.
Well, yeah,
Mike
but I
Tyson
still would
brought out
party with him.
bitches.
Durant might
Look,
kill
Mike
you.
Did we
Tyson
name
brought
all
out
his kids
bitches.
Roberto?
Bro, Mike Tyson would probably fucking knock you unconscious if you looked at him wrong. I ain't trying to fucking piss Mike off. He could be having.
Why were you
Yeah.
Villain? Why the fuck are you gonna get coked up with Mike and piss him off? Come on, man.
Bro, you could look at him wrong and he wants to fucking fight you. What are you talking about? You think
Oh,
guy's mentally
hey,
stable?
y'all saw fucking.
Yeah, he's
y'all
not exactly a
saw
stable
Hangover?
man,
He still
people.
got it.
He's not
still got
stable.
it, bro.
The bro ain't stable.
Exactly, he's not stable. He's fucked.
I would watch him do barbiturates or something where he's all fucking, fucked up and he can't move around. Okay.
Oh,
but,
damn.
But
he was more in fucking Lennox Lewis's fucking
So
ankles at the way
you wouldn't want to party with Errol and Yellow
Hey,
Beezy?
brothers,
He
listen.
fucking raped that girl. So
But to be
you got to
clear,
remember,
though,
he's
be clear.
not fucking the best role model of Mike.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
trying to
be
grab my
clear,
ankles.
To be clear,
no.
if you're gonna kick it with Mike Tyson, you gotta fall in line, bro. If you're gonna kick it with Mike Tyson,
Exactly. Well, fuck me. I wouldn't. I wouldn't, mate.
I would want to see as an observer. I wouldn't want to actually be part of it, but I want to see Teofimo Lopez Sr. all fucked up. I bet he would be entertaining.
No, I've seen him at fucking fights like that, bro. It's fucking annoying.
All coked up, but I don't want to be next to him. I just want to watch him.
Oh,
This is
how drunk he was.
Or is boxing becoming a daddy's
He was
boy sport?
taking pictures to cut in line at the bar. Angel Garcia.
I mean, hey, fuck it, whatever.
He's insane.
Y'all forget they're humans just like us. Like
yeah, no, but crazy humans.
Just human. Some humans are fucking jerk offs.
They're not like us.
Yep, exactly. Hey, two things can be true at the same time, brother.
Who's worse, Angel Garcia or Lopez Sr.?
Lopez Sr.
Lopez Sr. all day. Is that even a conversation, bro? What the fuck?
I don't know, man. Danny, Angel Garcia is awful, man.
Bro, yeah, Angel Garcia, yeah, hold on, yeah. They're both insufferable as fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. Like, is it about you or your fucking child? Or what are we talking
about?
Does anyone think that fight is going to actually happen?
Which one?
Yeah,
the one between Haney and fucking Garcia.
It was 2 weeks out, man.
No,
I mean,
I know, but I can just see shit hitting the fan.
I mean, closer and closer, it looks like it's going to happen. Does Garcia go away? Does Garcia go away?
Wait. You mean like Ryan Garcia? Like you don't think the fight's gonna happen?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Dude. No, the fight's happening. It's happening. No.
All right.
Who's jinxing the fucking the Haney fucking Garcia fight?
Bro, no one's jinxing it. Just Ryan Garcia.
No one's jinxing Ryan's behavior. Like, is it going to compromise the fight? Is it
Ryan's Ryan, mate. It's not about jinxing it. It's about Ryan fucking being Ryan.
Yeah, no. Garcia ain't no fucking boxer. Let's get this straight. No, let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. He ain't no fucking boxer. So we know what's gonna happen in that fight. So whatever.
Yeah, cool story. I agree. I ain't gonna lie. When I look at it on paper as an objective boxing fan, I look at every angle and I got Devin winning every way I can see it. But
I'll never back against Devin.
Pero, I have a weird fucking feeling about this matchup, man. Something's not right. And
you on that Santeria shit now, huh?
No, never, brother, never. Hell no, fuck no, never. What I'm saying is, something feels off about this one. Like, I don't want. My mind for some reason doesn't want to count Ryan out, but at the same time, my objective boxing mind sees Devin winning in every way. But I have this uncomfortable fucking feeling about this fight, gentlemen. I'm just gonna put it to y'all like this: my pick is Devin. But I have an uncomfortable feeling about this matchup. Something's weird. Something's off. I can't explain.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. There are 4 people I will not bet against.
If something goofy goes down, bro, I'm going to call you for some next voodoo shit, man. Like,
I mean, look, man, look. Listen.
Right.
Hey, Jules actually brought up a decent theory. What if Ryan is putting on a show? What if this is all rhetoric and just fun and games?
Dude, if he's putting on a show, he's going to be the best actor of all time. Hollywood will sign him for $1 million for any movie he does. Fuck me.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
once again, brothers, two things can be true at the same time. Like that's what
truly does.
Or Ryan really did diddle him.
Jesus,
more interesting round. I like that one. Let's talk about that. Let's go.
Well, yo,
maybe he did.
Dollar Bill Haney ain't gonna talk about that shit, bro.
But wait, hold up. Did he diddle Ryan?
Oh, well, he's saying
no. We talking about Devin Haney was in the pool, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, hey, Devin Haney. Hey, we got the videos. We saw the receipts, bro. He was in the pool.
Oh,
you know what really made me laugh is that Dollar Bill actually claimed that Ryan was a killer.
Did he get cornholed? No, fuck that Ryan shit. Did Devin get cornholed?
Come on. What kind of question is those two motherfuckers were wearing Hawaiian lays? Why the motherfucking wearing a Hawaiian lay? Yeah, bro. You got
a good point. Fuck, that matters. That matters. That's a good point.
Bro, you got a homeboy wearing the floral fucking garland? Yeah.
You think fucking Devin, when he was early in his career, was getting passed out and knocked out drunk by Diddy and getting railed and shit? Like,
my god,
Meat Mills and shit.
Oh, that's a bad image.
Y'all heard the video? Y'all heard the video?
Happening, man. It could have really happened. Ryan Garcia has a bum hole like a manhole cover.
I wouldn't know. I ain't never seen it and don't want to.
He whistles when he walks.
You boys keep on talking like this, man. You boys keep on talking like this, man. Drew's gonna get excited.
Oh, that's fucked up, man.
Hey, did he say the dude had a booty like a manhole cover?
Yeah.
God almighty.
What'd you say?
Pacheco's got to create some fucking space, man, or keep some space, man. Come on, take a half step back, bro.
Why are you talking about boxing? We're talking about booty manhole cover, man. What's your fucking problem?
I'm sorry.
I fucking love this version of villain, yo. I
fucking irritating. It's just talking about space.
I hate when he's polite to you fuckers. It's fucking annoying.
He needs to use the jab, man. Fuck that shit. We're talking about gay shit. What is wrong with cocaine?
Hey, yo, and Claus is listening with his notepad to fucking bump up bounties.
Yeah. Right, come on, you better get this guy out.
Who's gonna bounty the fucking bounty hunter? Fucking Clausby. Go through Claus's likes. He on that sneaky shit too.
Uppercut, bro. Uppercut.
I know Dylan doesn't trust Claus.
Bro, you're like the Gustapa. Like
Drew, stop dragging everyone to your gay shit, man. We ain't into your fucking circle party, man.
I love the fact that Drew's out here trying to fucking clap people up. Get him, Drew.
Drew's trying to get a circle jerk going on, man. I ain't part of that shit, man. You can P Diddy, man.
Diddle, yeah.
Fucking right.
Oh, it's so horrible, but at the same time, funny. Now I can never look at any rapper seriously ever again.
When did you ever look at
I told you, bro. I stopped looking at rappers seriously over a decade ago. Like, oh, y'all just letting people play in y'all asshole. That's all that is.
They're all fucking fanooks.
No, I mean even like old school rappers.
All that tough shit, all that tough fucking fruit. Like, man, get out of here, man.
It does make sense though, because how the fuck did French Montana ever get a deal? I swear to God, that dude had to be on his fucking knees for an hour straight. Ain't no way that dude got a fucking straight up.
So Jules, what are you saying? You ain't gonna go to the bodega and buy a 40 no more?
I have less sympathy for them if they actually let
all right. Who's winning this fight though?
Pacheco. No, look, Pacheco's starting to open up more, and he's getting in with punches. The thing is, the guy keeps falling in and smothering. You got to create some space, bro.
Yeah, see, this is
I haven't seen. I started watching the 6th.
It's pretty disappointing that Michael didn't.
Point, bro.
It's disappointing that Michael didn't want to spend his birthday with his virtual buddies talking boxing. I'm disappointed.
Talking buttholes.
Whatever, dude.
No,
Same
he's
fucking
eating
deal.
ass tonight. He's taking that leap.
Yeah, right.
How old's Michael now? What, 15?
He's got to be at least 13 and a half.
I thought he was 23 years old.
The poor young lad.
They actually went out
22.
tonight.
Michael's 22 now, right?
They went out to celebrate his first chest hair, so that's why they're out. That's why he's not here. His first chest hair. Congratulations, Michael.
You get your pubic hair soon, son.
If he's not doing any blow tonight, bro, I'm gonna be disappointed.
You'll be a man one day, Michael.
Michael, if you would have spoke French and ate ass sooner, you would have got it sooner, man.
Right.
No, you couldn't do that.
If I might hear to remind you guys are all sick fuckers, by the way. You're all sick.
Oh, look who's talking.
No, you drag me down into this muck. I'm above it.
Oh no, you're not. You're right here with the rest of us, man. Don't try to kid nobody.
I thought Pacheco was supposed to be a pretty decent boxer. What has happened?
Because this guy's
Yeah,
just
I
making
know,
it.
Bob,
The
he's a
guy's
pretty
the
boring
guy's
match.
making it an ugly fight, bro. It's not even Pacheco. It's the guy. He's holding
Yeah.
and hitting. That's basically how he starts almost every exchange, holding and hitting. See, look, he just did it again.
Yeah.
And Pacheco's still coming out on top.
Better fighters will fucking find a way around that shit, though.
I do agree with that he needs to find a way because it's round 10, bro. Like, come on now.
Yeah, no, look,
I mean, in the guy's defense, though, if you lack skill, then you have to find a way to try to beat your opponent. So props to him.
Honestly.
Yo, Jules, I got to give you props on that.
he's
On
not
one of
nice.
I got to give you props on one of the new relays I was watching, and you got that recording of Nestor Gibbs going in on that dude, losing his fucking mind. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Nestor fucking lost
No,
it. 'Cause
mate,
the shit
when
is,
Nestor loses his shit,
like, you
when
can't
Nestor
blame
loses
him.
his
Like,
shit,
it's
you know
it's like,
coming.
what do you guys want to do? You want to let Javante ream you or some shit? Like Jesus, like, you don't act like boxing fans. You act like you're his girlfriend or something.
Bro, that right hand from Pacheco that homeboy just ate was devastating, and he walked.
Yeah, that was a big right hand.
Yeah,
He took that shit though.
I mean, in defense of Nestor, could you imagine? Could you imagine sitting there for 6 hours having to listen to like people with the IQ of 55 discussing boxing day in and day out? I mean, it would get hard to do.
Are you talking about Johnny Thunder, fucking villain?
You talking about? No, that's Johnny. That's Johnny.
Oh
Quick
shit!
Stroke.
I ain't bad.
Old soft stroke Johnny.
There we go. There we go.
Finally.
You got to give Johnny soft
and
stroke.
around there. Jesus.
Give Johnny soft stroke some credit though, because sometimes he does come up with a halfway decent boxing take. So he's better. I mean, what's sad is he's better than a lot of the people on there. A lot of people on there literally, I couldn't pass 8th grade. I mean, the intelligence is extremely low. Extremely.
You know what?
Does he think he won?
That's your
He
country, villain. This is your country.
Fucking
Your
jumping
countryman
up like
calling.
he won.
I'm about to say, is he serious right now? Like he's like
Yeah.
standing up, like tapping his chest. Like, come on, bro.
Oh,
thinks
I
he
just
won?
love.
It wasn't that close. You're not going to win the crowd.
Oh, if Pacheco gets screwed,
I
I'm
just
gonna
love
laugh
when
my
your
ass off.
lender for life
Oh,
says
Christ.
ring IQ and ring IQ.
Ah!
That dude's
Oh,
obsessed with
liar.
ring IQ.
That dude's angry, man.
I mean,
That
Shout
guy's
out to him.
him.
Shout out to Yayo. Who else hopes Barrington Hitchins lose? Barrington.
Yeah, yo, I told you it's better for boxing. If he loses, we got the Argentinian versus the Puerto Rican.
Honestly, yeah, Lemos makes for a more entertaining fight.
Actually, you know
I'm
what?
all up for chaos.
Speaking
I'm
of
all up for
Johnny
chaos.
Thunder and fucking AKA
Whoa,
Mirage.
Johnny Thunder sounds like somebody with actual merit. So you gotta call him by his correct name. His name is Johnny Softstroke or Johnny Quickstroke.
Yeah,
Okay?
so AKA Mirage. I'm hoping that the cameraman zooms in on David Benavidez's baby mama because she has a fine, like a big old ass and some titties. So I'm hoping for that shit, man.
You know, if Mirage loved David Benavidez for that reason, I can respect him. The fact he's got a crush on another man is my concern.
No. Mirage wants to be Leonard Ellerby in Floyd Mayweather's corner, like slicking up his chest and shit with oil and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Gooch. Like I said, Benavidez Sr. is a horrible trainer. I'm surprised Pacheco wasn't riled. Nah, I don't even put that performance on Pacheco because the guy was holding and hitting. That's all he was doing. Literally, he'll throw a punch, then go in for a clinch. That's all he was doing. Now, I do think Pacheco should have been able to do something about that. But guys fighting an ugly fight, man. Just fighting an ugly
No,
fight.
he's right. He's an ugly fight, but also your coach should have a game plan when your initial game plan don't work. And I didn't see no adjustments from
Yeah,
Diego.
for sure.
I will say that they
Mate,
should have told him, you know what? Don't step into your jab, because if you step in, he's going to fall in and tie you up. Instead, just hold your footing, take a jab, and shoot the jab and take a half step back, because he's going to come forward to try to
or
hold
even
you.
show some more feints.
Or you know what I know is
Show
what
more
else? What
feints.
else is this fucking Dominican guy harp on? The fucking double jab.
Yeah.
He's jumping in with the jab, like fucking, like, bro, use your double jab.
No, you know what the thing is? I don't think he should have took a step forward. If you know that this guy's waiting to clinch, if you know that he's waiting to tie you up, don't even come forward, bro. Keep distance, because he just wants to tie you up. That was a horrible fight, man.
What was the
Yeah.
What was the card?
Fuck.
What were the scores? Do you guys hear it? Because I have the voice.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear him. And that's where I'll give fucking Jose Senior some flack. Like, bro, you gotta see what the fuck you're watching, bro. The fucking shit ain't working by the fourth round. Tell your man, give him a different deviation. Fuck.
Yeah. Does that like Tim Bradley's like cousin who's wrestling
that guy back there looks like what's that fucking guy, man? That fucking wrestler. He does the RKO.
I don't know.
Randy Orton.
That looks like Randy Orton back there behind Pacheco, bro.
No,
don't look like Randy Orton.
But did you see the ref? He looked like Tim Bradley stand-in. He looked like Tim Bradley stand-in, like if he was doing an action flick. That's what the ref looked like.
But yeah, like I think he should have just maintained distance instead of stepping into your jab and getting tied up. Just stay behind your jab. This guy's trying to hold you to death.
Or even fake the jab and set up the right hand. Fuck.
Yeah.
Now, to get psycho serious on it, Jules, fellas, what do you think it is when a fighter doesn't do that? They're not thinking in there?
No, they're relying on their firepower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking that so long as I keep trying for a shot, something's gonna get in, and eventually I'll get him. Like, it's monotonous. Like, bro, you tried that shit for 10 rounds, bro. It's not working, bro.
That's why that's why I love Crawford. Like, Crawford's thinking so much faster than everybody in there too.
You guys playing chess, not checkers.
But at the same time, Pacheco's a young guy. It's not like he's champion level, so I'm not gonna sell all my stock yet.
No, not selling your stock, but like you said, if motherfucker you're doing the same shit for 7 rounds, it's not working. Switch it up.
Well, can't you give Spence the same advice? That's what he tried to do against Crawford in that fight. Didn't fucking work, did it?
You're right.
There's nothing he could have did in that fucking fight that would have worked, bro.
He could have fucking stayed down instead of kept getting his ass up.
He wanted to win a moral victory.
Yeah, moral victory.
Yeah, you're in Omaha. How much people can he get into the fucking Cornhusker Stadium?
Hold on, Leo, go ahead.
No. Let's hear out for a moment, because if you change your game plan or what you're doing, that is actually working, because Pacheco was winning the fight.
Yeah, he did.
If you change it in the middle of the fight and try something new, maybe it works, or maybe you get into trouble. So it's actually kind of a better.
But there was some deficiencies there. If you watch him, he kept getting hit with that looping right. If you watch, credit to him for taking it well, but he got hit with too many of them shits, bro.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear Leo coming in like the voice of reason? He's waiting.
No, I hear what Leo's saying, but
he's correct. But I mean, he's wading through a pond of shit to come out with like some like voice of reason. What he said is right. He's absolutely correct.
No, he won the fight. He did it, but I'm talking about, like, bro, the trainer has to give these the real, like, because he was doing for the same shit for fucking 4 or 5 rounds. Wasn't working.
I mean, on one end, you say that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I get that. He did win the fight, but it was just an ugly fight, bro. David's fucking drunk. Look at David.
Good for him.
Yeah.
You were gonna ask me a question, Drew.
How many fucking people can Terence Crawford
he's
if
a
you got a
wobbly
fight in
motherfucker.
Cornhusker Stadium?
Okay, ask me again without getting interrupted. One more time.
Can he fill 40,000 at Cornhusker Stadium?
Well, let's put it this way. he's been fighting in Omaha since 14. I want to say he's had either 4 fights in Omaha, and he's generally at the same stadium. He was at a stadium in Lincoln, which is about a 45-minute drive away. They both hold between about 14 to 20. He's sold out every single time he's been there, or damn near sold out. If he fights a name and they put it, the one good thing about this area is that they come out for sports. They they really support sports. They just started, and it's not my cup of tea.
He'll get all of Nebraska out, won't he?
Yeah. Because here, I'll give you a good example. So Omaha just started a they have a women's professional volleyball team. Most places are not going to support that. They got like 12,000 people out supporting a professional female volleyball team.
Are they
If he
hot?
goes
Wow.
if he plays, yeah, I'm dead serious. If he fights,
that's good.
Yeah, it's impressive. If he would fight in Lincoln, they would have at least 30, 40,000 people for that fight.
He needs to do that, bro.
Especially after he
Well,
won.
they're talking about doing the Madrimov fight in LA, which seems a strange location to me for that fight. I don't know, like that's just an odd location for that thing. Like, why not do it in Omaha?
They had I want to say they had like 15,000 people come out just for his fucking parade, man. I mean, it was. Dude,
I think he can get I think he can get 40 in that.
Yeah, he could,
stadium.
especially after he went after the last time, because the Omaha came out for him. They did the big parade. The mayor was out there. They gave him like the key to the city. They gave him some money to expand his training facility. Absolutely. After that, they could easily do 40K.
Shout out to the Gooch. Well, let me read the super chat. Shout out to the Gooch. Like Caleb Plant and Benavidez, I would say, that break the clinch. And I didn't like that he didn't have an answer for that. I didn't like that you're showing the same deficiency that David showed in that fight, that when the guy ties you up, you have no core strength or something, you can't break the clinch and create some space, put some uppercuts in there, or maybe, just stay behind your jab. Use your jab, but don't step into it.
So I just want to answer 2 things in the chat. So number one, Mirage says, you think Crawford can get 40K with Madrimov, LMAO? First of all, I live in the city. I know they could. We actually have more people than kangaroos in our country, so we could get those people out. Number two, this one guy said underneath that they sold out Nebraska Stadium for college for decades. Only recently did that streak end. That's inaccurate. That streak is actually still continued. That streak has been going on since the 70s. So to answer both this, 100% you get 40K people in Lincoln Stadium for that fight, easy.
Shout out to Pedro Pintero, RKO Rob Van Dam, not to mention Bud E. Rabbit punched Pacheco at least 5 times, and Drew is still a communist. You're still a
Big
communist.
Tony.
Big Tony said, Oscar's punching David in the Brown tonight. You know it.
No Diddy.
The peanut butter party tonight.
Tickle
it's a Nutella party.
What do you think David's drunk for? He's getting primed.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are sick bad. Claus, you hear this shit? Claus.
Bro, he's been emotionally damaged. He's got so many messages, and he's got so many actual letters from fucking Mirage. He's going mental, dude. He can't even deal with it. He's emotional. He's having fucking trauma because Mirage is stalking him. Of course he's got to get drunk. You mad at the guy for that?
Or no, you know what's good though about Mirage? He's talking about other fighters, not Canelo and David. So we got to give him kudos. Finally.
That's amazing.
It's called Mr.
Bro, is John Bones Jones ever going to fight again or what? Like, he had that fight and everybody got all excited and
look at he just had footage come out today, Jules. He looks skinny and fat at the same time.
But I thought but how do their contracts work? Doesn't he still have a fight left in the contract, or is he going to disappear for another 3 years? Because he's old. How old is John Bones Jones?
Is it mid-30s? I think he's older than AJ. 36, 37.
Correct me if I'm, because I don't follow UFC that closely, but before his last fight, wasn't he out for like 3 years? Before his last fight.
Yeah, he has been
he's 36.
All kinds of issues outside of the ring, outside of the octagon.
Wow.
You know that he almost beat his woman to death, and his woman was terrified. All that shit that that can impair your activity as a fighter, maybe.
He done what Gervonta Davis did as well, smashed into a car with a pregnant woman.
Yeah, I hear people say that John's a great fighter, but he's an appalling human. I've heard people say that.
Pretty much that.
I've heard people say that. It's just odd that it feels like none of the fighters they have any momentum right now. You know, that I can't tell you who's the guy right now. You know, like when Conor was the guy and then Khabib was the guy. Who's the guy right now? Sean O'Malley?
It gets boring after a while. It's not something that's like there's so many aspects to it that you'll never get specialization that will draw in true fans. So after a while, you've seen it all. You know what I mean? You haven't seen anything new. It just becomes monotonous and boring.
Yeah, that's how it feels. That they don't really have a face not right now. And you know, they said that since Conor, you know, he finished rapping the shittier, newer version of Roadhouse, that he might make a comeback. I'm like, Dana, you're still waiting for Conor to come back? Bro, he looked like I don't know, the last couple of times I saw him fight, he looked horrible.
Yeah, like he was never really that good anyway. I can't stand McGregor. All that talk is all nonsense. He would never speak like that in Ireland, man, to people. He'd just get battered.
Conor's just, I mean, like, I understand that he's the most successful athlete that's come out of the UFC, right? Like, he made the most money, most profile. But, you know, like, it's kind of clear that guy's done, bro. Like you put him in there, he's just going to get fucked up again. That's it.
How much time has passed from that Conor McGregor fight that he broke his foot?
About 3 years, Leo. It was about
tweeted. Do you remember that he broke his foot on his feet? I mean, his leg on half.
Yeah, that was about 3 years ago.
Okay, I don't know if you can come back from that, really. It's not like a knuckle fracture. I think that's a career injury.
He just had a decent looking fight with Jake Gyllenhaal. He fought Jake Gyllenhaal.
Fucking idiot. Did you see what Berlanga's dumbass tweeted?
No, what he said, man.
He said Pacheco is ass. He's want to talk.
The fucking nerve, bro. The fucking nerve. You out here biting people on the shoulder, bro. The fucking nerve, bro. It's not even the nerve, the fucking bottle on him, bro. It sounds like what it is. The bottle on this fucking guy, bro. Like, really? He's ass, huh? And what the fuck are you, Cheeks? Fucking bottle on this guy, bro. Shout out to Pedro. Wait, shout out to Pedro. Non-Bones Jones just got accused of assault. VADA tester per ESPN. Oh shit!
Whoa, for real?
He just assaulted the VADA testing people.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, sometimes, maybe sometimes they need to be smacked up. You know what I mean?
Maybe they need a little bit of assault.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, why y'all trying to do a job when we all doing the same thing? Like, go somewhere, bro. Go find some business.
Like, asking me about my pee.
How does Chris Mannix have a job?
He told Better, I need to sit down and reflect.
Well, how did he land Sinisia is the better question. Like, this guy just must have the greatest personality ever, bro. Like, how the
women love
fuck?
Personality.
Or
status and money.
It's either the money or the Corey, fellas. You know that.
Oh shit, yo, villain made me feel real fucking stupid just now.
He must be longer than he is tall.
Oh shit!
I'm saying, girth maybe
see the Corey and money, bro. Like y'all motherfuckers ain't right, bro.
What are we saying that's incorrect, sir?
You fuck with us, bro. That's why.
On a serious note, Jules, is there any way Canelo Munguia can be similar to Morales and Barrera 1?
I mean, I think so because of Munguia's 3 and 4 punch combinations. You know, once he gets going, you know, it's hard to turn him off. You know what I mean? Like, so once he starts letting his hands go, so Canelo's gonna have to endure. You know, it's gonna be exciting.
And if Munguia can take that power for 9-10 rounds, can Canelo keep up with that pace?
You know, that's why we watch. WMMA says UF is stalling Conroy fight till he signs a new. Jesus Christ, they're trying to sign him to a new deal.
No, he's got to fucking test clean for 6 months. That's what it is.
He does look awful puffy.
You think he could test clean after that fucking?
Nah, homie.
Hell no. He got at least 3-4 months to get on the fucking IV cycle.
Bro, if you thought Jarrell Miller was bad, bro, they gonna find all type of shit in him, bro.
People crying about the pay-per-view numbers. I'm like, bro, we know if they got something to brag about, they'd be bragging about it.
No, yeah, I mean, it's a common sense argument that if the pay-per-view did well, you'd be talking about it. The reason you're not talking is because it didn't do well, and you don't need to be Columbo to figure that shit out. Tim Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora was gonna sell what, bro? What?
Jules out here using 1980 references to a crowd of 20-year-olds. Fantastic.
No, I'm that guy. I'm that guy that does that. I'm that guy.
That's why that sounds like Clint Eastwood on Gran Torino, though. Don't you love that movie?
No, but honestly, it's like what
shocking movie.
But what's the expectation? Like they're getting upset that we know it didn't sell well, dog. It's Tszyu versus Fundora, bro. We know it didn't sell well.
Amazon released the views on the new Roadhouse movie. Like it broke records. It's the highest.
Exactly, 50 million viewers. If there was something to brag about, they'd be bragging about it. You know what I mean? Like it's just this stupid fucking game. Like bro, like we're supposed to pretend that did 500,000 or 600,000. Like no,
How can they possibly be still getting money?
Most Americans in that weight division will get more money in Australia. Like you'll get lucky to get a Vegas fight.
But you see my point. Do you see my point though? That why do you have Tim Tszyu, who's a full-on domestic draw in his own country? Why are you wasting his time bringing him here?
It's all like Tim, though, Jules. It's Tim's mindset. It's not about what people are advising him. People are advising him, we're paying you $1 million to fight here. Like in Australia, we can probably get you more if we can fill out Marvel. And granted, unfortunately, he's number 2 when it comes to marketability, just behind George Kambosos, because George...
You're crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Jules,
bro, he had one fight at Marvel, bro. One. That's it.
Please hear me out. No, Jules, it's not just that. It's because he's got a Greek background. And we have the second biggest Greek population on the planet. It's
You're telling me that George Kambosos is a bigger draw than Tim Tszyu?
300. They flock to him like he's Leonidas from 300. I swear to God, it's crazy.
I struggle with that.
After getting whooped twice in a row, I don't know.
No, not the first time. The first time he got 40,000. Second time, I think he got 20.
Yeah, and the third time, now what are you gonna get? What do you think you're gonna get for this Loma fight?
Yeah, because I don't have any illusions I don't have any illusions about that fight. No illusions.
Yeah, I know, Jules. But the numbers are actually pretty well. They've had to actually open up extra spacing, so it's selling really well.
That's gonna be a good card, though. That's gonna be a good card. Looking forward.
Yeah, no, I like
that.
the card. Even Lucas Brown, one of our forgotten heavyweights, is going to be on that card. I want to see if he's still got it.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
And Lucas Brown like 74?
Dog, I thought Lucas retired.
I thought Lucas was going to do security at the event.
He's still fucking going somehow.
Are you sure he's not going to be head of security? I'm sure he's not going to be head of security for the event.
Don't do
That's
that.
one big fucking head of security, mate.
I think
no, you know what? If Lucas Brown, honestly, if Lucas Brown is still fighting, if he wins on that show, put him in there with Justice Uni. It's perfect, bro.
Or McKean.
Oh, Dempsey McKean, right? He needs a rebound fight. Put him in there with Dempsey McKean.
Bloody oath. Perfect. Lock it in.
So what's Tim Tszyu gonna do? Is he actually gonna rematch him? Because you know it's safe to say that PBC punched him in the brown.
Bro, the shit is that can we really take Samson at his word, bro? Can we?
No,
Or is that what we're doing?
Yeah. His name is Samson Kapowitz. I told him that.
Weasel.
Lie.
The most I could say is I think it was Glenn Jennings that was saying it, that he's saying they have a rematch clause, but like, what
I
is
know
it on
he's so
paper?
confident, like it's on paper. He's so confident.
It's either that or he's threatening to strangle Samson. Like, listen, if we don't get a rematch, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro.
Yeah.
So
Well, Jules, I was listening to Eddie Hearn the other day, and he was talking about it. And he's like, 10 days before a fight, you get a late change, and you don't have a rematch clause. I don't think so.
I mean, Samson's version of it was that everything moved so fast when the change happened, when they decided that Thurman wasn't going to fight, that most of what they agreed to was just verbal. And I'm like, yo, y'all really let y'all top dog, y'all cash cow, y'all let him go in there with his pants down like that? I don't know, bro. I just don't know, bro.
It smell like fish, don't it, Jules? It smell like fish. Spoiled fish at that.
That shit just doesn't, like, it's, to me it is asinine, and I guess it has to be the way you're saying it is, Kyle, that really it's Tim pushing for this, because economically it makes no, like, you got a real superstar, and you really gonna
see. Yeah, well, this is a problem with the American fight. Aside from Spence and Crawford, all these other Americans at 154, they're just building their names. They're not household names, if I'm putting that correctly. They're not going to bring the big money. I remember Mendoza versus Fundura. I was looking at the seating and I thought, Jesus Christ, this is a good fight. And no one bothered to show up for it.
Yeah, it was empty. It was at the Punch Bowl. I remember.
What fight was that you're talking about?
Yeah,
you said it was at the
Fundora
Punch
Mendoza.
Brown.
The Punch Bowl, bro, not the Punch Brown. The Punch Bowl.
And you look what they did at the Gold Coast, and it looked massive. Like, it wasn't a stacked house, but it was much better than what Brian had beforehand. And I think he probably got paid better too. I think he got paid a shitload more.
I just think that I just think that maybe it's a little bit of naivety on Tim's part, that he thinks that the PBC is doing business in good faith. It's got to be naivety, because I'm like, bro, like, it doesn't make sense for you to waste your time out here. At least not like this. Not with these guys. With Top Rank, maybe they could set you up real good, and you'd be on the biggest sports network in the country, which is the virtue. The way they're doing it, they're tucking you behind a paywall, bro. Most Americans aren't seeing you, bro. They're not seeing you. So,
yeah, well, shit. This is why we need DAZN, because I've got a lot of Americans like you, Jules, that are complaining that they can't watch Nikita Tszyu fights, and I'm like, you can watch Conor Wallace on Tasman, but you cannot watch Nikita Tszyu. You gotta be kidding me!
I just remembered that Tasman did a deal. They did a deal with DAZN. I just remembered that. They don't have Shanika anymore. They don't have Shanika anymore.
You know what? I tell you what. You know what Sky Nicholson can do? She can have her own card here, because most of the good girls, like the high talent girls, they're all free agents, and I don't know why Shanika wants to stay with Luda Bella too much longer. She's been out for over a year. This opportunity's just come in. Maybe see if she can get a signed deal with Eddie.
I mean, he's done all right by her, in the sense that he got her the Nina Hughes fight. You know, that was made possible because they're both with him. You know what I mean? Like that's the only reason that happened. That Shanika's with Lou.
Yeah, exactly.
Nina left.
Aside from that, with Mia Yoshido, apparently on Matchroom now, apparently she's leaving, because I've seen her profile on the Matchroom Boxers panel, which I think is crazy. But yeah, it looks like it's heading that way. So why not make that type of match? Why not leave DeBella for Matchroom?
Mio going to Matchroom is crazy, because it's like she caught Ebony at the right time. That's and I'm not trying to cry Ebony a river or nothing, but Mio's very limited.
She was dog shit. She said she was dog shit. We all know she was dog shit.
No, she was dog shit. But that Mio caught her at the right time, because Mio is. I don't want to say it like that, but Mio's not that good, dog. Like, nah, homie. She was
of course she's not.
She was just on Combat League, and she lost. Literally, not but a few days ago. It's like, yo, dog, like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dog. Like, it's like a thing where they try to turn boxing into a team sport.
Team boxing.
Yeah,
team boxing. I like that.
She fucking lost. It's like, you're like, yo, dog, I can't believe Ebony lost. Like, I'm not trying to knock her, but it's like, come on, Ebony. Like,
like if that's Ebony's legacy, she's going to go to her grave regretting that. She needs to get back
And
immediately.
there's nothing about a comeback fight, a rebound fight. It's like, yo, like Ebony, you not young, yo. You got to get back out there.
She's calling out personalities though, Jules, and I want to feel sorry for Ebony because I know she's a person that does have problems. But when she does shit like this, it's like we get played for suckers.
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, let's get real, man. She's making way too much money with OnlyFans. She's going to pivot to porn soon, so it's all cool.
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to disrespect.
We're talking about Ebony. We're talking about Ebony, but
we're talking about Ebony, bro. We're talking about Ebony, but
we're not talking about the chick with the big fake fun bags, right?
We talk. Yeah, she's got big fake tits, you know. But you know, look, I think she's better. Yeah. I think she's a lot better than what she showed in that fight. It's like, come on, you weren't supposed to lose.
She's a decent fighter.
You weren't supposed to lose to this.
She's a brawler, but she's a good brawler.
Yeah, she's a good brawler. Like, yeah, she's a brawler, but she's good at, like, she beat the shit out of Shannon O'Connell. She beat the shit out of her.
I know. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight, man. That was a really good fight.
All of the Australian fans all the Australian fighters rejoiced. Taylor Robertson, Shanika Johnson, Sky Nicholson, everyone wanted her to fucking lose.
Haven't seen her since.
And she did.
Haven't seen her since, man. Shannon
Taylor
went fucking...
quiet
after that, man.
Oh, yeah, no. Shannon's 40 years old, Jules. She's 40 years old.
She's retired, bro. If she's not retired, she should be. Like, yeah, you know
I mean? Oh, look, apparently she's making a comeback, but then so was Heather Hardy. But Hardy's going to bare knuckle boxing now. So
yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that shit. She's fighting that broad. I hope that broad doesn't fuck her up. That broad is like a champion in bare knuckle or some shit she's fighting.
I can't believe bare knuckle is a sport.
Oh, it's entertaining, man. What are you talking about?
Yo, this guy in Hitchins' corner, that's what Chance the Rapper is going to look like in 20 years.
Holy shit.
Let me smoke a cigarette before this shit starts. I'll be...
Yeah, go get that cancer.
I just had one. But I clipped it, though.
Yeah, but unbiased, you ain't smoking 4 Jules at the same time. It's not a proxy shit, man. Jules has
you guys got to slow down on that smoking.
You're right. I need to switch to crack. Might be a little better for me.
Hey, if you're gonna do it all the way, bro. Don't half-ass shit. You know what I mean?
I know, right? Let's go all in, baby. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nobody like a fucking Twitter, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Unbiased want to bring that 90s energy back.
You
know what I
mean?
Yeah, man. Bring the I'm not done with the 90s, damn it. I'm tired of people talking about I'm done with the 90s. I'm like, no, don't be disrespecting my era, damn it.
Hey, the 90s cat, I'll tell you right now, man. If anything is worth doing, it's worth fucking overdoing. Let's go.
Fucking right, man.
Is fentanyl like the undisputed champion of drugs?
For killing people.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I don't do drugs, so I don't know. That's why I'm asking a question. It's like the undisputed champion.
No, I think it is, man. It's fucked up, man. Yeah, I'd have to agree.
I'm not even sure if it is the most dangerous, to be honest. Alcohol kills more people.
Yeah, but brother, you're Scottish.
Alcohol kills more
brother,
people.
You're Scottish. You were born in.
Hey, he's got a point though. He's got a point. No, he's got a point. But I think the immediate danger threat.
He's Irish.
The king is fentanyl right now. When it comes to immediate danger, alcohol will kill you over decades.
No,
don't you literally?
Like all
don't
the deaths
you
associated with alcohol as well are unbelievable. The amount of people that die because of it.
But
the
if you're Scottish,
spouses that get murdered, the amount of cars that crash, and all that sort of stuff as well.
Oh yeah, he's right.
Oh, you're adding up everything: drunk driving, etc.
Please kills people.
Bro,
fair enough.
Bro, let's be positive, man. You were born in a craft in a single malt craft, man. It's all good.
No, I think legally by law, they have to put like a permanent line of scotch in your veins if you're Scottish, right? Or like whiskey.
I don't drink.
They literally. What are you talking about, man?
Villain, you don't know. That's how they're fucking born, bro. They don't need no IV.
Bro, that's like me, bro. Like, I don't understand alcohol limits. My body doesn't even know what that is. I'm Mexican, German, and Irish. Mexican, German, and Irish. Like,
yeah, so you be good in a Ferrari.
German background,
hey, you'd be good in a Ferrari, bro. No worries.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, like it's sad. Like my tolerance is so high, and I'm not even a big drinker. But when I do drink big, it's like, what happened? Oh, I remember everything. That wasn't bad. Okay.
What you have to understand as well.
No, that's the thing. I don't black out. No matter how much I drink, I don't have blackouts. Never. I'm 41 years old. I've never had. Bro, I've been in the Army for 20 years. Partied my ass off before that. Even while I was in the Army, partied wild.
Oh, I get it. That's the GNC shit in your body. That's why you're not getting drunk. Yeah, that's why you're not getting drunk, motherfucker. You fucking on that GNC shit.
Hey, I got like genetic PEDs and shit.
Bro, you were on that, like, whatever you call that, the super dude fucking cum juice, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I don't understand. I tell people, I'm like, I've never blacked out, bro. I've been so shit-faced, but I've never blacked out.
In Scotland, we measure drinking by days. Not the amount drunk, but how long you were drinking for.
How many people? Right? How many people per capita? How many per capita liver transplants do you guys have in Scotland?
I don't know. It's probably higher than it else. We do have the lowest.
Did you say liver implants per capita?
I said liver transplants per capita. Yes,
he said liver transplants per capita. Who the fuck's gonna have that answer right now, bro?
It's got to be fairly
I'm telling you, hey, Richardson's already looking uncomfortable if you guys are watching.
With the fucking boxing shit again.
Let's watch out now. I said what I said.
Nah, he's looking uncomfortable. Like.
That's because he has diarrhea. You didn't hear that? They were talking about the notes before. He's got diarrhea. That's why he's moving around.
What was my prediction? My prediction was Lemos would have success early, right? And he might hurt Hitchins and or put him down, but Hitchins will come out on top, and there'll be a referee stoppage on behalf of Hitchins.
Yeah, see that outboxing style you hate so much, Jules.
Terrible.
It doesn't look like it's working.
Jules, who's Hitchins is Hitchins is fucking bestie. Is it Shockey?
No, it's not Oshaki. It's somebody else. I think it's Devin. Is it Devin? No, it's not Devin. It's not Devin.
Why is the lemon head just walking straight with his hands up, not punching?
You know what? I'm glad you said that.
Here's your style, mate.
Hey, here's the thing.
Style. See, he's waiting for that.
Lemos has nothing to lose, and he fucking knows it, and he's fighting like it. And I love it.
Yeah.
What is he going to use his head as a battering ram? He's got to fucking let his hands go.
That's what he's doing.
Mate,
He's doing his best. He's doing the chops. Let his hands go while being responsible. No, he's trying. Yeah. I mean, he's clearly pushing the action.
The thing is that Richardson has to be able to keep up with this pace, and this is not what he. Yeah, this is not looking good. This is the first round.
Oh, Richardson!
I like that body shot. I like that left hook to the body. I like that.
Does Richardson generally work off the back foot and pivot out?
Yes.
Is that what his?
Yes.
This is his boxer. He's a boxer. Is this like a fucking poor man's wannabe Floyd Mayweather type of shit he does?
I mean, it's what you. Oh, I'm telling you, you fucking pricks!
Hey, and Lemo's got the Mike Tyson.
You fucking pricks!
Why do we gotta
whoa,
easy?
Not looking good for Richardson.
What did I fucking say? Get that fucking New York bum out of here, bro.
Listen.
New Yorkers.
No. Listen. I wanted to be fair to him because I'm like, look, I don't want to underestimate Richardson Hitchins, but he's a pure boxer, and 9 times out of 10, if you put a pure boxer in there with a pressure guy, that pressure guy's gonna fuck him up. That's what usually happens, bro.
The only kryptonite they got is the pressure guy. That's the only kryptonite they got is the pressure guy. Yeah.
You can't just think, and this is why I keep telling people, how the fuck do you think this guy occasionally throwing a jab is going to beat Amanda? Amanda throws like 6-7 punch combinations, bro. I don't understand.
Yeah, but she hasn't fought anyone with that reach, though, Jules. She hasn't fought anyone with that reach.
Yes, she has. Yes, I'm telling you. All right. Danila Ramos 2 fights ago. Tall Brazilian.
Yo, that overhand right in the corner, yo.
Serious.
Did you see that overhand right he landed?
Bro, I like that up jab. Do you see that up jab?
Right now, yeah.
I love an up jab.
I'll give this to Argentinians, bro, because they think they're better than everybody and they're pretty boys. They do come to fight, though.
Shout out to Pet Steaks, bro.
Dylan, you know what I like about what else I like about Argentinians, Dylan?
But the women are hot.
They got the
No,
blood
he's thinking
of
about
the.
the men.
They have
Golden.
the
He's
blood
thinking
of
about
the
the men.
Fjord down there.
The blood of man, you.
The blood of the. You know, the Fjord went down there and snuck away and fucked all the whores.
Bro, he was on the beach.
It's the fuel hall.
The Fjord.
It's the Fjord.
Fjord.
Fuel hall.
Fjord. Just my Fjord.
Yeah, Hitchins.
Who's got the moto phone?
Bro, Hitchins getting tagged.
Sound like a sidekick.
No
Like,
shit.
I got they
80s
gave
car.
me a bounty a couple weeks ago. I think it was Villain that ratted me out.
What did I do?
When they said name a white boy with aura, and I quote tweeted with the picture of Hitler in France.
That wasn't me. I didn't rat you out.
Someone did.
Not for that.
You ratted yourself out, bitch.
Why? Hitler fucking kicked the French ass in like what? 4 weeks? Was it 6 weeks?
I'll tell you. It reminds me of it. It could be Lara Angulo, or it could be Zarafa Barrett. I mean, Zarafa versus
It kind of
Rakhimov.
reminds me of Zoo versus Harrison. Kind of reminds me of Zoo versus
Yeah.
Harrison.
Same dynamic, same shit. This pace does not
This guy's
favor
got more volume. Fuck.
This pace does not favor Richardson Hitchins, man. And them body punches ain't doing him no favors neither.
Shit.
You better do something, Richardson, because it's not gonna get better. Right hand. It's not gonna get better.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Bro,
Jules, who was
Richardson
your
is getting
official pick
bullied.
for this shit, man?
No, I said I'm gonna ride the fence. I'm gonna let it play out. I don't want to underestimate Richardson Hitchins, but this style does not favor him.
We know on this channel we don't ride the fence. What is that?
No, because we picked who picked Lemos
because he's not a puncher, is he, Hitchins? He's a boxer.
No. He stays on his toes. He don't sit on his punches. All this combination punching is the
he just got caught.
He's getting fucked up. Talked all that
Hey,
shit.
Who picked Lemos besides me? Didn't you pick Lemos, Drew, or no?
Hey,
No, I didn't pick nobody.
Oh, that's right, you did. I picked Lemos.
He rode the fence. We can't allow that. You know better than that.
But why is Hitchins already breathing with his mouth open,
I'm
yo?
gonna tell you something now.
Bro, Hitchins can't take much more of this, bro.
I've seen this before. I've been in this.
It's only the second round.
Lemos is gonna win this fight. I'm telling you right now. He's gonna stop him.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't look at the risk of sounding like a broken record. I said I'm gonna give Richardson Hitchins the benefit of the doubt. Show me something, because usually guys like you, they lose this fight. I don't know if you're more than a pure boxer. Maybe somebody has to bring that out of you. I'm gonna ride the fence. I'm not gonna pick against you, but it's looking how it's looking, bro. It's looking how it's looking.
Breaking your own rules, Jules.
Hey, Jules, it matches with
You are breaking your own rules.
Because it's too much of a cop out for me. It's too much of a cop out that every time a pure boxer fights a pressure fighter, I'm gonna pick the pressure guy. Even though usually, like Rakhimov and Barrett, that's how it goes, bro. Like, you can't think that occasionally jabbing and moving is gonna keep a combination puncher out. It's not, bro. Like, no, you're throwing one punch, he's throwing 4 and 5. It's not gonna work.
You got to use
two styles.
You can't use a cross.
Those two styles are so compatible and so closely related. It's who does it better. So it's never a definitive. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Oh, look here, Angels.
Bro, I'm telling y'all right now. Look, bro.
Yeah, he's scared.
Hey,
why is Clarissa Horsemouth allowed Donde S. Unbe? I don't know what.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Man!
Oh shit!
The smaller man.
My bad. I'm ahead of y'all. Let me calm down.
No, Kyle. It all plays into the pressure style. The smaller target, it's actually more awkward for the. The taller, longer guy has a harder time with a smaller target. If you're eye level, they don't struggle as much. It's the weirdest thing.
That sounded so gay, though. The smaller, longer guy.
The beauty of that pressure fighter is he's just showing his forehead. That's it. He's not going to show you his jaw. He's going to keep that tight guard, and he's just waiting for his counters.
Like that, toma cabrón. Hey man, it's closer and closer.
Shout out to the Gooch, Eddie Hearn, thinning out the herd. That's exactly what it is. A sink or swim situation.
We're in a recession, fellas.
Well, Eddie backs winners. If you don't win, he will fucking cut you loose.
Bro, you don't
Bro,
feel
can you imagine what No, but imagine Matias versus Lemos now, bro. That's
We
gonna be a
said that.
shootout,
That's
bro.
why I picked him.
Hey, are y'all see Lemos is whooping his ass?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
wait.
It's only
He's
getting
bullying
worse.
him, bro.
Bro,
Do
bully,
you
bro,
not?
bad.
Bully that motherfucker.
Dog,
Jules, you
man.
not
And you hear
I
what
think
they said?
Pyro is going to eat
I'm
Hitchins.
glad
If Pyro
fucking
fights
Sergio
Hitchins,
Mora
he's gonna
let
fuck
his
him
nuts
up.
hang. Sergio Mora said, we're going to find out if Hitchins has dog in him or not. Talking all that shit.
Hey,
Well, clearly he doesn't, bro. We're in round 3 and he's been getting bullied.
and here's the
Oh,
thing.
no way. You'd have to have Lemos now.
Lemos is relaxing and just saying, fuck it.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how confident he is right now.
Looking like AB Maidana, AB Ponce de Leon over here.
Like, I think in the ring, the psychological victory is already over.
It's Jules, this motherfucker's letting him plant his feet and lay on him.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like,
He
what
is.
the fuck, bro? Come on, fam. Fuck out of here.
He's not using his jab.
I don't think Hitchins can't hurt him.
This is crazy.
Well, if Hitchins doesn't let that fucking cross go, he's going to get his ass kicked.
Lemos has his chin tucked and
This
just,
yeah,
motherfucker, you ain't doing
exactly.
nothing. Oh, shit.
Exactly. He's got that chin tucked.
I called
he's not
Lemos
gonna hurt
taking
him.
the early rounds, but I didn't see him taking them like this. Holy shit.
He's just bullying.
Yeah,
He's overpowering him.
Yeah.
He's overpowering him.
Fuck. He said, fuck your boxing skills.
I
fuck
told
your
you that fucking Sugarfoot shit, man. That Sugarfoot shit is for the birds, bro.
And look at the way Lemos cuts the ring off. That's what I'm impressed off. He ain't following. He's cutting off. Mira, look. Oh, all right. Boom. He was moving to his right. He's cutting it off. He ain't backing up.
Damn, he's fucking hitting the Hitchins, man.
He's fucking him up, man. You should have picked Country. You should have picked Lemos like me, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I should have.
Hey, look.
Vegas.
I think I was only but who else picked Lemos besides me?
That sugar. I'm telling you, boxing don't need that Sugarfoot shit.
No,
right?
man, that ain't boxing.
You gotta fight. You have to fight.
That is not boxing, bro. Like, people don't like fucking get annoyed with that shit.
Not for the Sugarfoot shit.
I want to know.
Where's this motherfucker? He from Brooklyn, huh?
Yeah, he from Brooklyn.
Figures. That's all I needed to know. He from Brooklyn. I heard they soft over there.
I want to know how you
look
say
at that
shout
ring
out to
girl.
the Gooch.
Oh my god! Look at that ring girl.
Oh my god!
How do you say shout out to the Gooch?
Yeah, hey, Matchroom has given us a run for our money. But
I'll just say this. I know Jules is from there. All my Harlem partners and BX partners say Brooklyn's a fucking bunch of pussies in the borough rivalry. So only Jules can let me know what's real.
Memrod said Hitchins has landed more hugs than punches.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to win the round on the most clinches. See, the problem with the pure boxer is they need space. They need space to work. That's why their best punches are usually their straight punches. The pressure guy, their best punches are hooks. They don't give you the space to get out those straight punches. If you try to open up, you're going to get punched in the mouth.
Better than getting punched in the
brain. Best thing for an boxer to do is just get him to respect the right hand. Like, if you're an orthodox fighter, fuck, if you're not going to throw that right hand down the barrel.
Oh, he's fucking him up now, yo.
He's fucking him up. He's fucking him up. For every one punch Hitchins throws, Lemos throws about 4.
Hey, can we all agree?
Tell me the truth. Lemos can do this for 15 rounds.
Bro, 100%.
Yeah, he's Argentinian. He's Argentinian. Of course he can.
Hard-headed motherfucker. Look.
Now here's what's happening. Hitchins is going to start opening up and wear himself out. This is exactly what happened to Zelfa Barrett. Now you're trying to fight him off, and you're getting sucked into his fight. He's gonna get stopped,
motherfucker. Yo,
hey, all I wanted to say was
that overhand right. Yo, Hitchins got a chin though. I'll give him that.
Hey, this is what I call it. Good old.
Oh shit!
It's a good old fashioned ass whooping, bro. I love it. This is fucking awesome. Unexpected, but awesome. Shit. I'm here for it. Let's go. Fuck God. Oh my God, bro. He's dogging him.
Oh yeah.
Body shots is gonna catch up to him. Body shots is gonna catch up to Hitchins.
You know what? Yeah, for sure. But he doesn't want to punch himself out, Lemos. He's throwing a lot of volume. There's still fucking
Yes.
8 rounds to go.
There's
8 rounds to go.
Good shit, though. Good shit. All them body. God damn.
Yeah.
Like 3 body shots in there.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse, y'all.
What are you at?
Oh, the round's over for me.
I'm at 30.
Clean sweep for me. Fuck.
I'm at 30 seconds counting.
Yeah, it just ended for me.
Yeah, the round was already over for me. As soon as you asked me that, the round had just ended. But I got a clean sweep for Lemos right now.
This is starting to look like Zelfa Barrett versus Rakimov. This is how it was. Zelfa Barrett, he got drawn into a war, ends up gassing out, gets knocked out later in the fight. That's how this is looking. It's a chicken and the egg kind of thing that pure boxers don't throw very much. Maybe it's because they don't have the engine to throw very much. When they try to, they make themselves tired.
I still don't think Lemos can knock out or beat Matias, though.
No, come on, bro. Come on.
Nah. Look, shit. You know what? I think Para would mess these blokes up.
So that's a big train, little train between Lemos and Matias, bro. Like, don't stand in front of that guy. You're tough, but tough ain't enough, bro. Don't stand in front of that guy.
Yeah. No, it's gonna take an outboxer to beat Matias.
Hey, Hitchins' corner looks mad confused, B. They look mad confused, son. I'm like, I don't know,
Trying to open up. You see, he's trying to sit on his punches a little more, open up a little more. You're getting drawn into his fight. Go ahead, Hitchins. Do your best. Fight him off. Fight him off.
That little pepper from Hitchins.
Looking concerned at the moment.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Yep.
All right. No, Hitchins is starting to come back into this.
Yeah, he's opening up a little more.
Yeah, you can only throw that amount of volume for so long.
Oh, Chris Mannix is way out of line, bro.
He's got it 2 for 2.
Well, yeah, Chris Mannix had a 2-2.
Most people got it 4-0.
Yeah,
bro.
Fuck. Oh shit, mate.
Come on, Lemos. Keep it on him. Come on, Lemos.
Oh, nice. He's
back a little bit.
He's throwing too much volume, Jules. He's tired.
Telling you. That's letting Hitchins get that's letting Hitchins get in the fight a little bit. It is.
Yeah. For sure. Man. And you throw power punches even at a heavy bag for 3 minutes straight, you're gonna get tired. You're gonna get tired, mate.
Yeah, Lemos is still pouring it on. He's still pushing the pace. Yeah. Fuck off, ref. Let him fight. What the fuck?
I think this is where Hitchins comes in, mate. Wee.
That up jab.
There's a jab. Oh, laugh that shit
Another
off.
good up jab. Another good up jab.
Yeah. Wee.
Lemos is smiling. Hitchins hasn't hurt him once.
Well, you could see he hasn't stopped coming forward. That's how you know. Hitchins don't have his respect.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, ref.
Come on, Lemos. Punch him in the fucking dick, bro. Lemos having fun in there, man.
When in doubt, son, go for the family jewels. Ooh, fuck me.
Bro,
he's getting punch happy though, Jules.
Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, but that's what those Argentines do, man. Whether it's Fernando Martinez, or Brian Castano, Argentinian fighters got lungs, man. They got lungs.
Brian was special. Brian was a special fighter. I'd love to see him come back.
He should come back at middleweight. He should come back at middleweight, bro.
Hey, not just lungs. They got hard heads too, bro. Hard fucking heads.
Oh shit, yeah.
Brian should come back at middleweight, bro. The middleweight division needs somebody, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what? Even Mendoza might want to move up to middleweight.
He's dead, bro. Like, who the fuck?
Yeah, Lemos is swinging away on his ass.
There's a big box office name at 160. They don't have one. There's nobody. It's nothing. It's like.
Yeah, well, as long as they're going to have Jamal Charlo sitting on a fucking belt for 3 years, nothing's going to fucking happen.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like people like us understand the names that are at 160 that are viable, that are big, and that are important. But
yeah, we do.
The rest of the boxing world where the money is just like, their name ain't big enough. They're not cool enough. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, this is the thing. The 160 has really good fighters. They're fucking dangerous fighters. Lara's dangerous. Janabek is dangerous. But they're just not worth the money to go fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. That's the problem. There's no stars there. Like, there's talent, but there's no stars. There's tough dudes. There's beasts.
You know what? I'd actually like Terence Crawford to go off and fight Janabek.
Nah, that's a bridge too far.
Yeah,
it's bridge too far.
You gotta do it.
He'll fight Canelo, and that's not a bridge too far.
Because remember that Canelo's a bit more economic. Not as tall either. Remember, Janibek is taller than Canelo, bro. A part of what makes the fight with Canelo a viable fight is Canelo's not actually a very big guy.
Oh yeah, no, he's not tall. He's not tall at all.
He doesn't have much ring coverage, so it's possible that if Terence is light on his feet, stays on his toes, boxes from the outside, if he were gonna win, there's a way. But with a guy who's taller and throws a lot, it's just a different assignment. Not saying he can't, but it's a very different assignment.
You know what, hey Jules, you know what? At the same time, it's kind of boring because when was the last time Canelo had to fight and beat somebody smaller? Like, they're always bigger. So it's like,
you know what? Hitchins is starting to get some respect now.
Yeah, a little.
I think Lemos is
so
far.
Lemos has punched himself out.
I mean,
he kind of shot his wide, you know.
Took the last round. Hitchins took the last round, and he's doing good in this one. So,
yep. That and he's tall.
My original prediction might stick. I gave Lemos the early rounds. Hitchins coming back with a referee stoppage late. So
I still have Hitchins on points.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair.
This is a Hitchins round. This is definitely a Hitchins round.
Yeah, for sure. This is his game.
Hitchins is going to his body.
Maybe Lemos knew what it was and went for broke early. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he has another surge later. I don't know. Interesting.
Hitchins is going to his body right now.
Lemos try to catch a second wind.
Lemos is still landing 2 or 3 good hard body shots around though.
He is.
There you go again, right there at the 30-second mark.
He just landed 2 on
one. Lemos is starting to get pieced up a little bit now.
Whose mic is that?
Fuck if I know.
Not me, fam. I'm muted.
That's Drew. I know that's Drew.
What?
That's your mic making all that fucking noise.
Shit in the background.
Oh.
Who's that? Fucking Bram Stoker's Dracula sitting behind her?
Holy Fist of Ohio.
He's fucking wearing shades. It's fucking 12 a.m., bro.
He has a Norwegian
wearing sunglasses.
That was a good round for Hitchins.
Good round, yeah, for Hitchins.
Jules, when you're on Vegas, you gotta wear shades. I guess.
It's in Vegas.
Oh, there goes Alicia.
Oh yeah, man. Everybody's gonna love the bomb. The bomb is awesome.
All right, let's see, Lemos. Let's see if you got another. If you got a second
fuck, he looks fucking tired, mate.
Yep, and those jabs are backing him off.
Yep, exactly. Now he's getting respect.
Well, Lemos on the back foot. He's taking punishment.
Yep. Oh shit.
Okay, Hitchins.
He's got some pepper in that jab. Fuck.
Hitchins blew his wad. He's tired. Slow. His output's going down.
Lemos blew his wad.
Yeah, you mean Lemos.
The fuck's the ref doing?
Oh no, apparently
that was a fair fucking punch.
A head clash? That's a head clash.
Come on, Lemos. You better pick it up. Who's got their volume up?
Yeah, no, you can't swing like that. You're wasting energy. Shit.
Shovel uppercut. He's throwing those wild ass punches, man. He's getting desperate.
Oh.
Yeah, he's looking at a shovel hook, isn't he?
Head clash.
Oh shit, mate! Fucking bang, bang.
Desperation's interesting in the 7th round. I don't know, man. What the fuck is he doing?
Geez, good body work by Hitchins.
Hitchins in control right now. Hitchins is in control.
Lemos wide. Hitchins has wrecked
and
he's taking
which is bad for Lemos. Hitchins is relaxed. Hitchins is chilling.
But here's the thing: will Lemos get a second win? That's what I'm saying.
Lemos' face is twitching a little bit.
Yeah,
mate. The volume of punches Lemos has thrown, he's fucking tired, mate. He won't be able to throw that amount of volume unless he gets a second win in round 10.
Right now, he's eating jabs and right hands.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, it's far too long ago. He'll get taken out here.
Yeah, that's why you got to pace yourself.
Whoever predicted
12 rounds
the
of
late,
fucking boxing, mate.
whoever predicted the late referee stops contest, looking like a genius now.
That's Alex.
Oh. All right. Bit better from Lemos, but shit, I still think this is Richard's round.
Still seems like mostly a Hitchins round, yeah. Mostly.
Yeah.
Dominated most of it. Better get a second win, Lemos. Well, he's coming on strong now towards the end. He's trying to steal it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, he didn't steal it, but, you know. You know what? Has anyone actually been to Vegas? I do want to get there eventually.
Hitchins round. Still a Hitchins round.
I want to move to Vegas. Fuck going there. I want to move there. Live in the desert.
Yeah. I am going to Hawaii this year, though. Fucking hell. I will make it my mission
place
to get
to
to
live,
Hawaii.
a place that has problems with water.
They do have, they do. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't live out there.
I want land, man. When I leave my house I got now, like I want land. I want to walk off my back porch, go onto my own built range, and shoot my own guns on my own range, on my own land. And
you got to move to the country for that, bro. Montana and shit like that.
That's
bro.
what's up, man. Go out around farmland and shit, dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm in Texas. Like all you gotta do is get outside the city limits and get your permit, and you're good. Yeah.
You know what? Put me on a beach every day of the fucking week. Get me near the coast. Enjoy the surf. Enjoy the view.
Man, you motherfuckers are simpletons, man. I've already created my Death Star. I'm gonna be the master of the universe.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Quit your dreaming.
All right. Well, when you become the master universe, give me good weather so I can shoot on my range in nice weather. Okay.
All right. Lemos seems to have caught a second win. He's coming back. Well, he's coming on. You know.
Yeah, not coming back.
Dog in him. My man's got dog in him, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, he's coming on now. He's trying to pick up where he left off.
That inactivity, though, you know. Oh shit! It's fine,
actually,
but that's
he's
tiring.
being smart.
Woo! Right hand.
He's being smart.
Oh shit!
He's missing no Jules. He's missing.
Nah, I'm not, dog. It's not looking good, man. It's not looking good
right now. Hold up. Hitchins holding. Hold up, man.
He's missing.
Yes. Oh.
We got a fight, gentlemen.
Stop holding, man.
Are you at? I'm at the 2-minute mark.
Oh shit!
I'm at 29.
That fucking connected. Oh shit!
Yep. Hitchins is worse for wear. He's on the run.
Told y'all he ain't looking good, bro.
Well, motherfucker keeps holding.
Oh shit!
That's because he's trying not to get hit.
Yes. Oh.
Hitchins, it's not looking good for Hitchins. He's not responding. He's getting hit.
Oh, well, Hitchins ain't hurt yet. He's not hurt.
Oh.
Well, that was a rabid punch.
Hey, boys. Hey.
What do you mean he's not hurt?
Hitchins, you're fucking up my prediction right now, bro. You're fucking up my prediction, Hitchins. I need you to get your shit together. Okay. You're fucking up my prediction, Hitchins. Okay, now he's looking like Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, bro. Man, you can't stop grabbing. Damn.
Yeah, it's all the UK.
Oh
shit!
Damn!
Oh
Damn.
shit! That hurt him.
Oh.
Hitchins is not looking good right now. He's looking very weary.
Lemos, man.
Oh, Hitchins is still holding his own. Oh.
He's fighting, but he's letting his hands go a little bit, but he's
Hitchins hit that uppercuts, man. Body
Hitchins.
work.
Mira la izquierda. Oh
shit!
It's a good fucking round, though.
Bro.
This is a Lemos round. Bro, this is a Lemos round, bro. This is a
I know it's a
Lemos
Lemos,
round.
but it's a good fucking round.
Yeah.
Hitchins knows he's in a fight right now.
Oh
Man.
shit!
You know what I mean? Like he's losing, but he's still banging. Like, yeah.
Shit.
Hey, if you got any questions about Hitchins,
Ooh!
That right hand was so wide. You got way too excited.
Yeah, he's in a fight now.
When's this ref gonna give a fucking holding warning?
No, bro.
Honestly, he should have that round, Drew. He should have. Richardson should have got a warning in that fucking round, bro. Like, what's all this holding, bro?
Yeah. Bang. Ooh.
Bro, it's like that old 80s Simply Red track, man. I'll keep holding on.
Keep holding on.
Yeah, Jules knows.
It's called holding back the years.
Holding back the years.
Oh shit! You know what? I don't know. I think Richardson might have stolen that one.
I don't. Nah.
Stolen
dog.
where?
Nah. How, dog?
Cleaner punches from the outside. Cleaner punches from the. It's easy for the judges to score. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, but exactly you got to wait on these dumbass fucking judges to score this shit.
How do you guys have it scored so far?
I got Lemos ahead, man. By at least 2 rounds.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. I think I got him up by 1-2 easy.
Yeah, oh, fucking look at Maddox. Maddox's scorecard. Fuck off.
I don't want Lemos.
They need to warn Hitchins about all that clinching and hugging, man.
Hasn't gotten a warning for that shit
yet,
yo.
Again. He's doing it again. And this is an outboxers game.
He missed all that, man. He missed all that.
He's landed more hugs than anything in this fight, man.
Bro, but we all know
we've already heard that one.
It looks like Lemos, that second wind is working right now. Like it's happening.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah.
He's making Richardson miss a lot of punches, man.
What I mean is,
we may have heard it before, but it's still funny.
No. Trust
It's
me.
smart. Get him to punch himself out. It's smart.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is his energy, his movement, like it's like he got another wind.
Oh no, but Hitchins won't punch himself out. He's reserved. Lemos can.
As long as he's making a miss, and he's made a miss all this round.
Oh.
He has to, but yeah, see, fucking more grappling, more hold. Oh, okay.
Come on. They got to deduct a point, man. Like this
at
dude.
some point, come on, ref. What the fuck are we talking about?
Jules,
this is a match.
Oh, come on. That was
a natural show.
Domestic fighter won't get preference, man.
Exactly. Oh, shit. It's good body work. Man, shit.
This ref is fucking ass, yo.
He is, honestly. Ooh, right hand.
Ooh.
And another. Damn.
Oof, good uppercut.
Left hook.
Oh, shit. That was a good left hook.
Pull counter. It's the 9th round.
Tough round to score. Hitchins started all right. Well, I'm not even going to say he started all right. He started off moving and missing a lot of punches.
He missed the majority that he didn't dictate nothing in that round.
Honestly, he did, because I'm like, you missed all that shit you was throwing at the beginning. You missed all that shit.
He
Nothing
landed more
in.
He landed more clinches than punches.
Unbiased says new name, Richardson clinches.
Oh, thank you. Yes, bro. Like, that's a fucking that's a round for Lemos.
Oh, I figured it out. Hitchins looks like a built fucking Michael Blackson, the comedian.
What? Jeez, I got to admit, there's a lot of empty seats at this fucking venue.
It's late, bro. It's like, well, not. It's actually no. It's not late over there. They're 3 hours behind.
It's fucking almost 6 o'clock here, man.
Yeah, but Jules, like,
I feel sorry for you. Fuck.
That's just it. No, like, who wants to fight? This is the main card. You know what I'm saying? So,
in a Haney fucking Hitchins fight, how many clinches would there be?
Ooh. Come on with these fucking clinches, bro.
Oh shit, that left hand. Oh. This fucking ref, yo.
He should have got a warning by now, honestly. It's ridiculous because he's initiating the majority of these fucking clinches. Ooh, good uppercut. Lemos.
Man, Hitchins is getting hit.
He is.
Nah, it's bouncing off the side of his fucking. Look, Hitchins is getting a clean hit.
Come on, Lemos.
Ooh, good body shot.
Yeah, they might rob him.
Country,
yeah,
you know.
It's robbery.
Country, they will.
I don't know if it's robbery.
On, is that a question? Come on, man.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's robbery.
Well, you.
Damn.
I wouldn't put it past the judges, bro.
Damn, Hitchins is getting lit up. Now he's coming back a little bit, but man, he was taking some shots.
No, this is a Hitchins round for sure. If Lemos wants to win, he needs to knock him out. Shit.
He's not going to get consideration. No, honestly, he's not going to get consideration. Go on, Lemos. Go on.
They should have. Oh, that was a vicious uppercut.
What this holding, man?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
They should have took away points for excessive holding a long time ago.
Yep.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You're gonna, bro. You're not gonna even. Yo, this is crazy.
This ref, yo.
Yo, listen, Country fucking Jules. The ref, he got the manila envelope, man, before the fight.
Lemos looks fucked again.
Yeah, he does. He looks spent, man.
Yeah, nice. Oh shit! Sorry, maybe too soon.
Ooh!
Fuck! He had some venom on those punches. Fuck!
Yo, dog. Yo, this is crazy.
I'm at 26 seconds in the 10th.
Yeah, Lemos is getting tired.
Yeah, the judges will rob this motherfucker, man. I don't doubt it.
Yeah, you know they. Yeah, because he's the away guy, bro. He's the away guy. You already know.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's the punches on the inside versus punches on the outside. The judges always like cleaner punches.
I honestly think Lemos is winning this fight, though, man. To be honest.
No, to me, he should be. He should be, but you know boxing, bro. You know he should be, but I ain't like. Look, man, I done seen Hitchins hurt way more times and rattled way more times than Lemos, but Lemos needs a knockdown or a knockout. That's just the reality of the shit, bro.
Yeah, for sure. If he's not going to get
he's shit.
You know, I think
Lemos. Ooh, good right hand.
Trying to get that extra boost for Jules. Lemos.
The chant, yo. It's the chant. The Lemos chant. Ooh, Lemos. Left hook.
This motherfucker clinching, bro. Fuck.
Yo, not so much as a warning yet, though, dog. Not one warning.
Yeah, that's ludicrous, man.
Yeah, it's a matchroom show. So, oh shit. I'll say this: Hitchins has taken some fucking punishment. Nah, you gotta.
Matthias might kill this kid, bro.
Yeah. If Lemos's pressure is doing this to you, bro, Lemos ain't Matthias, you know.
Oh yeah, mate. Actually, Jules, wouldn't you favor Liam Paro over both these guys?
I would give Liam's counterpunching more odds than fucking Hitchins' pot shotting or Lemos's pressure.
Yeah, but Liam can be a puncher when he wants to be. He's normally an outboxer, but he can let those volume hands go, you know?
Come on, Lemos. Lemos!
It's a Lemos round.
Lemos! Come on, Lemos! All together now. Lemos!
This is a Lemos round, yo.
He fell down.
Come on, kick him in the ankles, Lemos. Fuck his ankles up so he can't move around. Lemos! Right hand.
Tim says Hitchins is leading with that left hug. That's a good one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. It's the left hug. It's the left hug lead.
Almost as good as Michael Keating from last week.
Oh, shit. Eddie Usman says Dev did better versus Loma than Hitchins is fighting right now. I'd agree because he showed a little bit more inside work than what Hitchins is showing. Hitchins is showing he's not comfortable on the inside, but for so long he has to tie up.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, Lemos.
Lemos.
He needs a knockout. Like, I don't think he could get a fair shake. He took
he's
that
not going to
round.
get a point.
He took that round, but I don't think they're going to give him a fair shake.
Look at this super chat.
Kitchens can be a pay-per-view fighter at PBC after this. Real. But then again, hey, you never know. Sandy Ryan in a McCaskill fight, they scored that shit a draw. I didn't understand that shit.
That was in America, though. That was in America.
I guess, man.
Yeah. Well, Sandy's like Chantel Cameron, only not as clean. She's not as clean as Chantel is.
Yeah, Chantel's work is neater.
Yeah, Chantel's a fucking jet. She's the number one pound for pound in England, for sure.
All right, Lemos, you got to give it all you got, bro. You got to give it all you got. It's a matchroom show. You're the away fighter. You're not winning a decision, bro. They won't give it to you.
No way.
You better stay on his ass. Give it all you got. Lemos!
Shit, it's pretty tight. Lemos needs this fucking round, though.
Mannix has got Hitchins down by a round.
Yeah,
But
he needs this
Mannix's cards are usually shit.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's fucking. I don't know how he's got a job.
Final round.
Lemos.
Lemos.
Come on, Lemos. Stop dicking around. Let's get some punches in there.
Yeah, no, he's not doing enough.
He's stalking him, but it's not like Hitchins ain't throwing no punches. He's just moving.
Yeah, he's moving around the ring like as if he got the fight.
Oh,
you know they'll reward him for that. Oh, 3-punch combination. Oh, Lemos.
Shit.
Come on, Lemos. We ain't got all day. Come on with the fucking come on, bro, ref.
Holy shit. Oh, fucking hell. Mate, Hitchins is killing with that jab.
Counter hook.
Oh. Yeah.
Lemos! Every single time with the holding, dog. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, look at that. He's got him on the ropes and he's hugging onto the ropes. Let go of the ropes.
Good right hand. Good right hand. Fight him off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it, man. Oh, shit. Fucking going for broke. That's it. Lean back.
That's it. Get at him. Lemos!
When we get in the morning, every day out of bed, Lemos!
Damn, dude is hugging him like he wants him to be his wife.
Bro, he's on the run. Like, I can't give Hitchins this round for that shit. Like, nah, dog, you getting pushed around.
Yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Come on.
Yeah, he's giving up the center of the ring. He's running around.
Yeah.
He's getting hit.
Nah,
he's hugging.
Yeah, no, I think he's been outscored, I think.
I think Lemos should have got the round. I think he won the fight as far as I'm concerned. But nobody's naive over here. He'll be damn lucky to get a fucking draw, let alone a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're gonna give it to Hitchins. They shouldn't
give it to Hitchins, but they shouldn't.
Yeah, no, look, he kept walking into that jab though. Hitchins' jab, he just kept walking into a Lemos.
And outside of the clinches, it's come on, dog. There should have been a point deduction, man. What the fuck? Come on, Lemos. Let's fucking get a decision, man. Let's get a decision out here, B.
Yeah, I don't think Hitchins was prepared for this guy.
Nah.
Yeah, I gotta say, Jules, man, out of being a boxing enthusiast past few years and whatnot, man, nothing will surprise me in regards to a robbery, man.
Yeah, it would be nice if they gave Lemos
it wouldn't be a robbery. It wouldn't be a robbery. It was a close fight.
I think Lemos should get it by at least 2 rounds, maybe 3. It's just a lot of that. A lot of what Hitchins is doing is just moving and holding and moving and holding. That's pretty much it most of the time.
Well, the only egregious shit that I could say is the ref not calling him out, not even a single warning, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Let's get the fucking robbery underway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Robert.
You know what the sad part is? No matter how they scored it, Lemos constantly hurt Hitchins. Hitchins never hurt Lemos one time.
Yeah, like he never stopped him from pressing forward or anything. His only way to stop him from coming forward is to tie him up.
True, but he couldn't drop fucking Richards either.
Yeah, he needed to.
It's like it's one of the fights where, like, yeah, in the right point system, you're the winner.
Actually,
you're a fucking loser, bro.
Yeah, but you look at Hitchins, he doesn't look like he's got a mark on his face. Not that badly, anyway.
No, he's not.
That's
He's not
because he's an
worse for
outboxer.
wear. No worse for wear. You know, moving away from the punches, but
Exactly. When you're moving away from the punches, you're not covering that much damage.
I think they gave it to Hitchins.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they gave it to him, and he's damn lucky. Matias is gonna kick his ass. Matias, honestly, look, I'm not gonna call it a robbery. I'm not gonna say that, but I saw
117, 111, yo.
All right, this is a robbery.
Yeah,
and I wasn't gonna call.
I say 2 judges had it 115, 113. Okay, I see that, but a 117, 111. Come on, bro.
Wow, bro. Yo, that's okay, bro. Karma's a bitch, and if you fighting Matias, you'll find out why. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. It's fucking robbery.
Yo, Kyle.
It's like Canelo Golovkin won, bro. Triple G won that first fight, bro, and that same thing.
Yeah, I know. It was like Castano bloody Charlo round one. Remember that one?
111. What the fuck? Nah, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Alex. I agree with you, man.
Yo, Kyle,
it is what it is.
He had that first one clean, bro. I thought Canelo. I thought the second one could have gone either way, and then I gave Canelo the third one cleanly. Actually, I'm sorry. I gave Canelo the second one, and I thought the first one was a fucking draw or a Triple G win. But I didn't see the first one for
What
Canelo.
did you think of Castano versus Charlo, the first fight?
Oh, the first Castano Charlo? Ooh, at 154. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't mad. I saw that one as like it was close. Whoever you had winning, you had winning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. I had Castano up. I thought he just had enough to snatch it.
I thought it was close enough to where I wouldn't argue with either side. As long as whoever you had winning, you had it winning close. You know what I mean? Like if you're somebody who saw a landslide for one of those guys, I'm like, I don't know what fight you watched.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I'll tell you what, I think Liam Parra will fuck up Hitchins.
I mean, clearly we all saw it tonight. Like I said earlier, Liam Parra could be I mentioned earlier, he could be a problem for him. Like, let's not count him out. And here we go. We saw,
Well, I don't like his chances against fucking Subriel Matias because, well, Matias put someone in the fucking ground.
Yeah. If you're rowdy and you're tough on the inside and you throw a lot of punches and you got a chin.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's Subriel's game plan, though. You don't want to fall into his game plan. Yeah. If you do that, he's going to fuck you up.
But Lemos didn't have the gas tank. He didn't have the gas tank to keep that pace up. He had
he unleashed way too much volume way too early.
Yeah, but maybe he needed to get himself to that far into the fight. You know what I mean? That's the thing.
Yeah. Oh, well, you got 12 rounds. You've always got to think, how much do you really want to exert? Like, even you look at the Sky fight earlier today against Marford. Did she look tired after 10 rounds of boxing? She could have gone on for 5 more.
Yeah, she looked great.
You got to play the long. Yeah, you got to play the long game. You got to play the long game.
That's wild, though. He didn't win that fight, man.
No,
you don't think so, Country?
I mean, if he won, here's the thing: as long as you scored it close for Hitchins, I ain't mad. But that wide shit, I'm not with that. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh well, fuck me. I thought you Costa
close, but if you got either dude 115, 113, I'm good. But if you got one of these dudes 117 or greater, like I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, for sure. But shit, do you really think Richard Hitchins is going to fight fucking Subriel Matias? He's going to try and go for Teofimo Lopez. He's going to go for Lopez. He's going to go for Lopez.
Here's the thing: he's the lower guy. He would be the B side, so he might just get picked on and have to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's funny because Subriel Matias, how can he be the A side if he's not bringing that much money to the table? I mean, not too many people want to go to Puerto Rico.
No, what I mean
for a championship.
My A side. I'm not saying he's a cash cow. I'm not saying he's a big draw. I'm not saying he's popular.
No.
What I mean is, if these two were to fight, like it would be Matias' side sending the contract to his team, not the other way
Well,
around.
they're on the same team. They're on the same team, but yeah, Matias would be
they're
the
both
ace
on matchroom, dude.
as the champion. Remember this. This is an eliminator. Hitchins would approach that fight as a challenger, and he'd get the smaller split. So yeah, Matias is the A side.
Yeah,
He'd get 75%. He'd get 75% between 75 and 70% of the pot.
Yeah. Whereas the A side, nobody wants to.
Well, Hitchins, I'll say this: Hitchins doesn't have much of a choice. It's this or what, you know. You're not getting Devin. You're not getting Teofimo.
Why not? Why can't you see her?
And after tonight's fight, you really ain't getting much of shit after this performance. Like, motherfuckers just saw you get tapped up crazy. And you
I'll give Hitchins this much. I think he fought a more complete, as weird as this sounds, he could give Teofimo a lot of problems. I'll tell you that.
Yep.
He could give Teofimo, because he could fight a better version of the fight that Jermaine Ortiz fought. We know Teofimo is shit coming forward, bro. He's shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit, some people think Ortiz got robbed in that fight.
That's what I mean. And that was just Ortiz moving around, playing keep away. He wasn't throwing very many punches.
Man, I'm almost tempted to back George against him for a second time. I swear to God, I don't back George against anybody.
Oscar Jimenez says he sounds like he's not interested in Matias. Well, I'll tell you what, bro. He's not getting Teofimo. Top Rank is not going to reach out for a Hitchins fight, bro.
Barbosa's next in line, isn't he? The Golden Boy.
Well, that'd be a good fight. I'll take that. Barboza versus Matias. I'll take that. I'll buy that for $1.
Versus Teo, Jules.
Oh, Bob. Oh, we'll see how Golden Boy and Top Rank work that shit out. If they do Barboza. If they were to do it like on some mandatory type of shit, Barboza goes to Top Rank. They're not going to send Teo to DAZN. That is not happening. It's not happening.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you know what? He cries and bitches about fucking shit. What George Kambosos was on Matchroom. He was never on Matchroom.
Exactly. He was a fucking Lou DiBella fight. Like, that's what made that rant so stupid. Like, bruh, he's not Eddie's boy. He's with Lou DiBella.
And DiBella has
And DiBella hates Matchroom.
Oh, of course he does. Fucking he hates dealing with Eddie.
Yeah,
but, Eddie likes working with Bob. Eddie loves to work with Bob.
They should have been deducted points from that guy for holding so much.
JX, hugging and holding is the new sweet science. It seems that way. Well, I'm going to take my ass to sleep because I'm fucking tired. Good fight. Good fight. I'll say, look, as far as virtues, Hitchins showed he had a chin, right? He showed he could take some punches. But really, what sours the fight for me is, let's be honest, if not for the excessive holding that you weren't warned for, you might have been in even more trouble. It's the holding that bailed him out more than anything. More than the movement, it's smothering that saved him.
Yep.
I'll see y'all on the next one.
Have a good night, Jules. Thanks for having me on.